So the plan today is to continue on from what we were doing on Monday, which is, I think, tracking down elder dragons. So we have a bunch of tracks that we need to find. We need to search the ancient forest, the wildspire waste, and then I also think the elder's recess, because that's I think where Kushala ends up spawning. So we've got some hunting to do today, and a lot of tracking, unfortunately. Probably too much tracking. The Awkward Gaming Network, how's it going, dude? Wait, and what he could do? Hang on, let me get the first part of that. I'm not worried about Palermo as in for him and what he could do. I think I'm missing something in between there, Gap. Red, how's it going, man? Oh wait, I do worry about him. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I worry about him because he just said he was gonna start eating broccoli. What is this? Who is this imposter we have? Casta, dude, thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? How is the stream today? What we guys streaming? What are we playing? The Last of Us? Oh my gosh, dude, have you played The Last of Us before? Is this your first time through it? Because The Last of Us absolutely destroys me without fail every single time. I start that game within 10 minutes. No spoilers in chat, by the way, just in case like anyone hasn't played it, but within 10 minutes every single time I play that game, it destroys me. I know what's coming, just I can't deal with it. Oh, it's your first time playing it? Okay, I assume that you guys got further than 10 minutes into the game today, so without spoilers, what did you think, Caster, if you're in the if you're in the chat at the moment? Yeah, shh. Wait, is that about the oh yeah, about the start? Yeah, I've seen the start. The tears are justified. They are very justified, yeah. Like I said, that game destroys me, and I know what's coming. I expect it, but every single time, without fail, I am destroyed. Jerry, thank you so much for gifting us up to Castaclysm as well. Casta, enjoy your emotes. I hope you guys are having a good day so far as well. And Jerry, thank you so much again. I didn't say thank you enough. Thank you. George, thank you so much for the follow as well. And also, while I'm thanking people, hang on, let me catch up here for a second. Gone off, Cub, and Alda, thank you so much for the resubs during the start of the stream as well, guys. Thank you so much. You're welcome, she's my friend. Caster is lovely. Lieutenant Morningwood, how's it going, man? Predator, thank you so much for the 15 months, man. Ella hype. Thank you so much for the 15 months, man. Thank you so much. Pelico dies first scene, it's a crusher. I don't know what I would do if my Pelico could die in this game. I am so glad there is no such thing in Monster Hunter because I would lose it every single time. I would be soft resetting every single time that happened just to make sure that I could make everything right and my Pelico would be okay. She really is, yeah dude, she is. And hi! How's your morning been, Jerry? Or should I say your entire day? Because it's pretty late for you now, right? I've been playing Final Fantasy VII non-stop and let me tell you, I'm getting hit hard with the story and twists. In a good way, I'm assuming. Because I basically know nothing about Final Fantasy VII. I know what the internet has told me, and it hasn't told me much, so somehow I've managed to stay away from the vast majority of spoilers for the better part of, like, what, 2 decades? Close to 2 decades. I think, Final Fantasy VII was out in, like, probably 1998 or 99 or something around there, so yeah, it'd be 2 decades. Somehow I've managed to avoid spoilers for that long, and I'm pretty happy with that. I'm gonna try and avoid spoilers so that I can approach it completely fresh without knowing anything about it when I finally get around to playing it. Oh, 97, it was earlier. 98? Yeah, I thought it was around that time. Not even the major spoiler? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. I know basically nothing about it. I know characters. I know a couple of areas, but as far as the story goes and any potential plot twists, nada. Nada. How about that? Beeps, what's going on? How was the rest of your stream this morning? I saw that you were streaming. You're playing Darkwood. What kind of game is Darkwood? Just out of curiosity, because I don't know it and I haven't played it. Hey Malice, what's going on, dude? Wait, oh my god, chat? Wait, what's the oh my god chat about? Is this about Final Fantasy VII? That I have avoided spoilers? Yeah, so I want to try and avoid those until I get around to playing Final Fantasy VII. To try and go into it as blind as possible. And I've made it 20 years, so, or like 22 years, it was released in 1997, so I'm doing pretty well. I've avoided spoilers for that long, and like this is at a point where people are pretty okay with just like talking major story plot points because of the fact that it's been out for so long. Like, I think it's reasonable to say that, generally speaking, people can talk about that on the internet and not have to worry. Somehow I have managed to stay away from all of that, so I'm pretty happy about that. And if you spoil Final Fantasy VII for Allie, so help me God. And mostly so help me because I'll be merciless. Well, I mean, if something got spoiled, it wouldn't be the end of the world, but the idea is for me to go in as blind as possible. 20 years is usually a good cutoff for spoilers. Yeah, usually, yeah. I'd say even like a year is usually a pretty good cutoff for spoilers. Managed to avoid them for 20 years, though I'm doing well. Somehow you'll end up getting everything spoiled the very day you get the remake. Oh no, I plan to play 7 before I get the remake. So I have an original copy of 7 in my drawer here. Jerry is going to start talking about how it's a greatest hits or a platinum version, and yes it is, but I still have it. So I have an original copy in my drawer next to me here, and yeah, I'll play that hopefully before the remake comes out. I'm so sleepy. How come? Have you not had a lot of sleep lately? Greatest hits. Okay, so Australian platinum versions of PlayStation games aren't as like gaudy and gross as like the American covers look. Ours are silver, so they still have like the proper cover and everything, just they have a silver strip down the bottom instead of like the black PlayStation strip. So the American PlayStation games will have like the PlayStation logo and strip down the side. Ours is down the bottom instead, so we have like the majority of the case is normal. And the only difference between like platinum and normal versions of the game was that was changed to you're blocking terms for me. Thank you, Gav. The only difference was that the strip down the bottom was turned silver, and then the discs didn't have their printed like cover on them or like the normal print on them. They just have like a silver disc and like text of the game name. That was it. You're not doing anything, Allie. I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, I'm just gonna go with that. Thanks, Gath. Bye, all, happy hunting. Oh god, Whamgod, you're heading out, dude. Have a really good day if you're heading out, man. I will catch you soon. That's my plan, that's what I'm doing now. Just as bad. It's all principle. Wait, it's all principle anyways? It's not just as bad, it's good. It's a good copy of the game, I like it. There's nothing wrong with it, Cherry. No, I like it. I'd grab it out, but it's sort of like it's underneath a couple different things in this drawer at the moment. Still protected in a shirt, in a really soft shirt, because the case is in such good condition. So I've been good at keeping it in good condition so far. But yeah, like I've got it down here. The Bane of the Collectors? I don't think so, I like it. I like it, and it's in such better condition than any other copy of the game I could find, so I'm quite happy with it. Do you guys think Ellie will play it by the time the remake releases? Realistically, maybe not, but I'm gonna try to. That's the plan, at least. Also, we should probably head out on a hunt. I was gonna go look at some armor pieces that we could maybe aim to craft, but I think we'll just start off by heading out on a hunt and see what we end up getting, and then probably go from there as well. Some of us don't want to pay several hundred US for Final Fantasy VII Original. It's not even that much here. Like, you can get Final Fantasy VII a PAL copy, like the original cover for probably like 60 bucks, 70 bucks. This one though, I got in really, really quickly. I think it was like buy it now, so the guy was just trying to sell it. And he had it listed at like $30 or $35. It is the mintiest PlayStation 1 game I think I've ever seen. It doesn't look like it's been touched or played. Like the manual itself looks like it's never been taken out of the case, and the case looks like it's just been taken out of the shrink wrap. It's kind of nuts just how good this game is. And there's not like a single scratch on the actual like jewel case, the crystal case either. So I got really, really lucky. Like minty mint, yeah, minty mint, exactly. It's too cold at the minute, older, I feel that. It was like 10 degrees in this house this morning, and I didn't want to get out of bed because I had my electric blanket on, and I was just sitting there staring at the ceiling, dreading the moment that I had to, like, get up and actually start doing stuff. Wait, Ali notoriously hates the PS4. You take that back. I like my PlayStation. Even though it's sitting over there at the moment, I really like it. Chris, thank you so much for the follow as well, man. And German, thank you so much for the bits, dude. All my PlayStation games are Minty Mint. Most of mine aren't, unfortunately. They're all the ones I had as a kid, and while the discs are great, and the manuals are great, the outside cases, yeah, they're scratched. They're super scratched now. Several hundred Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, is that like specifically an NTSC copy? Did they really go for that much? I wish I'd kept it. That's why you tell your younger self never sell anything. Yeah. I don't know whether it's a good or a bad habit to have, but especially when it comes to games things or games related objects, I don't sell them and I don't get rid of them. So I kind of maybe hoard games related things a little bit, but yeah, I've never traded in a game. Actually, no, I lie. I've traded in a game once, but that was because I had another copy of it. Yeah, so that's the only time I've ever traded anything. Otherwise, I buy games because I guess I want to play them and I have some sort of connection to them, so I guess I keep them. I do have a lot in storage though. Alright, let's maybe go and try and hunt an Azure Rathalos. That's a nice, simple hunt to get the day started, I think. Ali is a hoarder now. When it comes to game stuff, yeah, probably. Probably. Not too bad, though. Eating vegetables first, but my vegetables are great. I was saying, before we started today, I had, like, 2 whole sticks of broccoli yesterday, and some cauliflower, peas and carrots and beans. They're all super tasty. They're all really good. You know, I was so sleepy, I was about to respect sleep, but after that, I'm wide awake now. Do you mean the Final Fantasy VII conversation? Is that how you're wide awake? Because you're so enraged about my platinum version of the game. It has angered you. That all sounds disgusting. No, they're really good. They're tasty. I like mine to be like kind of crunchy too, so I won't ever really like heavily cook my vegetables. I'll cook them a little bit, but then I'll leave it so they're still really crunchy, because crunchy vegetables are the best. Hallie's always been a hoarder of games. Heck, she hoards pre-orders even. Yeah, that I do. I do. If there's... Okay, so this is my, like, my logic behind the pre-order thing. So especially with certain games, I know, having, like, worked in retail, or games retail for a while, like, what we will get more stock of and what we won't. So anything that we won't potentially get restocked of, I will just put an order down even if I'm vaguely curious about it. That way when it comes in, the reviews are out, I can have a look at the reviews and the gameplay, see if like it is worth getting, and then pick it up. But if I don't order it, the likelihood is that we won't actually get enough copies and so I won't be able to get it. So I'm strategic about this. I'm as strategic as possible about this. Hey Colton, how's it going, man? She doesn't even buy all the pre-orders. No, that's true, I don't. Worst case scenario, my store gets slightly more stock, that's all. And it always sells, so it's not a bad thing. Okay, so I'm gonna be smart here and go defense up for this Azure Rathalos. I get the feeling we're probably gonna need it for this guy because he does hit relatively hard. AIY, what's going on, man? You can cancel return pre-orders in Australia, right? Yeah, definitely. So, if you don't want to pick them up, you get your deposit back. So it's not like you're actually committing any money that you can't get back to a pre-order. That's all, oh sweet! Akumi, you're joining in, thank you, dude. Yeah, so it's not like it's stuck on the pre-order or anything. I can get it refunded, I can put it onto something different if I want. It's not like 100% committed, so yeah. It's, for me, like, I feel like I should just do that anyway, and then worst case scenario, I don't want the game, I get it refunded. So much rage. By the way, how's your dog? Miles is doing really well. I haven't seen him in a couple of weeks. Last I saw him was when I was up at my mum's place, puppy sitting, so dog and cat sitting. That was a couple of weeks ago. He was doing really well then, and I assume he's doing, yeah, pretty well still. Whenever I call my mum to say hi and ask about Miles, her answer is always the same. Like, she just looks at him over the phone. She's like, oh, I'm looking at him now. He's sitting next to me. He's smiling. He's so happy. My mum is so smitten with that dog. And she never used to be a dog person. Miles has turned her into a dog person. Your mum has a cat? Yeah. So Sky is our family cat. We adopted her and her sister in 1997. So she's about to turn 22 this year. Her sister passed away a couple of years ago. But Sky is a very hardy cat. I said a couple streams ago, like, Sky never had any... Ooh, nourishing extract. Sky has never had any health issues. She has never really needed to go to the vet except to get immunizations. She is a very, very sturdy cat. But yeah, she's super adorable. I think she is slightly deaf now, but everything else, like, she's going on pretty strong, and she's super happy. So, like, every time she sees you now, I think it's partially because of the fact she can't hear that well anymore, she will chirp at you. So if she sees you walk into a room, she will chirp. If she sees you walk towards her, she will chirp. If she just sees you, she chirps. It's so cute, man. Miles and Sky are amazing, yeah. They are both adorable. I love both of those guys so much. Okay, sort items. We probably need some flash pods as well. I'll see if I can craft some from within our item box as well. We can't, that's okay. I'll craft them from our inventory. Miles is the cutest doggo around. He's pretty cute. Although, I feel like every single dog is the cutest doggo around. It's just kind of the way that dogs work. Like, every dog is best boy or best girl, and they're all the cutest doggos. It's kind of the way that it works. Lucky guess with God of War. I'm starting to think you know me too well. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. But yeah, have you started it yet? It's really good. It is fantastic. I think you'll really like it. I know that you didn't exactly want to go out and buy another game, and I'm sorry I convinced you to do that. But at the very least, I think you're going to have fun with it. It is a fantastic game. Alright, we are pretty low on potions. I'm gonna... Oh no, our honey is full. I'll grab some herbs on the way and maybe craft up the rest of those mega potions too. All dogs and cats are adorable. Yes, they are. I think, like, I would even go so far as to say that all pets are adorable. I think pets in general are just, yeah, so super cute. And they bring so much joy. Like, I seriously couldn't imagine living in a household without a pet. I think I'd just get super lonely. Yeah, I think I'd just get super lonely. Like, even here, I don't have a pet of my own in this house, but one of my housemates has 2 small dogs, and so, like, it's still kind of like having a pet in a way. Shiro, how's it going, man? Pets are more adorable than humans? Well, yeah, of course they are. Yeah, pets are super cute. Okay, mega potions, they're all done. Akuma, are you already at the Azure Rattlers? I can see it already. We're gonna get down here. And Akuma is going to have taken this guy down basically already. Alright, let's see if we can make it there before the quest is over. Depends on the pet. I'd say, like, the vast majority of pets are pretty cute. We need a cool drink here as well. Cool drink? Yes, please. Don't know. My mum says I'm pretty adorable. Somehow stressful but manageable. Oh, what is Shiro? Alright, we have an Azure Rattlers, who doesn't appear to have dropped a piercing pod yet, so we're still good. Still good. Alright, warm-up fight for the day. We just need a speed buff, and then we'll be all good with this. Alright, Vitality Mantle. I'm just gonna go start at the top here. Oh, okay. Never mind, he was almost knocked over. We're doing alright. He's not really paying that much attention to us so far. I think it's mostly Alex Straza. There we go. My friend's kid I raised for a year, but then up against most pets in cuteness. You're back getting some food. Wolf, I'll catch you soon, dude. My niece and nephew are pretty damn cute. Yeah, some kids are super cute. I'd say a lot of kids actually are pretty cute. And this is coming from someone who isn't like, I don't know, like I'm not one of those people who's usually like, oh, kids are adorable. Like that's just not my default. But I gotta say, a lot of kids are pretty cute. Allie's power is the power to control our wallets. That's a very dangerous power. That's an incredibly dangerous power, actually. Oh, Lachlan. Hey. Tailbroken. Sweet. I finished watching the Rising of S.H.I.E.L.D. Hero. I think it's only got one season so far. But yeah, I finished watching the first season on Monday night? Yeah, on Monday night? It's really, really good, dude. Now hedgehogs are adorable. Hedgehogs are adorable. Quokkas are really cute too. I've bought them up before and they're not really pets. Quokkas aren't pets, but they're a native Australian animal and they're like those little marsupial or marsupials that always look like they're smiling. Those are quokkas. Got the Steam version, just the extra stuff I want. Pledged $200 or something. Oh, is this Bloodstained? Yeah, is this Bloodstained? Just not babies. I don't know, some babies are super cute too. And the thing with babies is like a lot of them tend to look very similar, at least to me. So I feel like they start getting their own personalities a couple months afterwards. Newborns, though, to me look very, very similar. Cause Nail in Hawaii. Oh, yeah, is this like having Bloodstained shipped out to you? Man, Akuma is ruthless. This poor Rathalers was trying to get away. He was just denied that. Yes, Woman wasn't a cute kid. Hope there's a second season. I don't think there would be any reason to not have one. Yeah, I feel the same way as well. Also, we're hitching a ride on this Rathalers at the moment. Yeah, I feel like there should be a second season. It definitely kept it open for one, so I'm really, really hoping that like at some point in the future, maybe within the next year, we get a second season. Sometimes animes are really strange like that though. Like, you think that a series is sort of heading towards a second season and yet, or a third season, and it just never happens. I've mentioned it so many times before, but I've been waiting for Noragami season 3 for like 5 years or something. Yeah, still very much holding out for that. Oh, you got cookies? Wait, you go om nom nom at cookies. I mean, I also feel like I have a similar reaction to cookies. I took basically no time at all. So it's about budget or sponsors to make anime really continue. Yeah, true. This one was very popular though, and like you look on the net and there are so many people like asking for another season, but I guess maybe the animation studio's been busy, maybe they're like not up to a point in the manga where they have enough material for another season. I don't know, it could be a bunch of different things, but I will never lose hope, man. I'm never gonna lose hope for another series. Is it Rolito? Rolito? Thank you so much for the follow, man. And Alex Strauss got a plate or a ruby. Wait, you think? About 10 minutes? I think he's already dead. Yeah, he's already dead, buddy. Stop, he's already dead. Wait, the sound played. Wait, is there a sound that plays? Because I've never noticed that before. Rising of S.H.I.E.L.D. Hero is based off a light novel? Yeah, I thought so as well. I assume maybe there's more material for that. Maybe like that's another reason that there hasn't been another series yet, because of the fact that maybe the material isn't there. But yeah, I'm just hoping that we will eventually get another one. Alright, so we got one mysterious space stone. That is not an attack gem. It's protection, but it's not attack. It is protect, not attack. I guess I'll take it. Still. Oh, the sound played for the rarest items from a monster. Yes, so there is an actual audio cue. I've never noticed that before. Wait, you got 3 rubies? Of course you did. Attack gem is overrated. I think part of the reason that I want to get it is because it's so difficult to get. I think, yeah, part of me is just kind of wants it for the sake of having it. I'm pretty sure it would come in handy too, though. I mean, extra attack is never going to go astray in Monster Hunter, so there's always going to be a situation where I could use it. You can get attack up level 7 with only with 1 attack gem. They stack though, don't they? I'm pretty sure they stack, because I've seen people with builds that have multiple attack gems before, so I'd assume that they would be doing that for a reason. Oh, question mark footprints. I don't know what that is. Hello, friend. Endemic life researcher? Well, hi there. Fancy meeting someone new out here. I'm the editor in charge of the field guide. It's my job to learn and disseminate as much as possible about the endemic life here. The endemic life here includes small animals, fish, basically anything that won't try to eat you, and I love them all to pieces. My research tasks are to capture, observe, study, verify, record, and play with any endemic life I find. I'm a busy bee. The new world is literally crawling with undiscovered specimens. I don't even know where to begin. I don't have enough hands. Oh, yeah. Enough hands? Oh yeah! What if you became my assistant? If you capture any endemic animals, you could even let them loose in your room for some first-hand observation. Who could say no? But don't answer just yet. Think it over, then come and see me again. I promise little critters will bring you nothing but joy. Okay, today is the day we catch that pink rabbit, guys. Today is the day. Stacking attack boosts mostly resentment, heroics, peak performance, etc. Attack boost actually not doing much as the special attack boost skills? Really? So they're not quite as useful as people have made them out to be? Maybe? It's the same as Palermo, just from the past. Maybe I'm not the real Palermo. This Palermo did buy broccoli after all. You actually willingly bought broccoli. I'm starting to worry here a little bit. I'm really starting to worry here a bit. Okay, I think I have to try and capture these guys too. No. Oh, I can't capture you. I can injure you with a net. Okay, so don't capture these guys, injure them. Because we needed to get that monster broth, and I'm pretty sure these guys are where we're supposed to get them. It's either these guys or the beetles. I forget which one the Vespoids are. I thought they were maybe these guys, but they might not be. Come on, I can't even reach that guy anymore. You have 13 attack gems? My gosh. So that's where they all went. Although you have been playing for many, many hours, so I guess it does make sense, yeah. Just keep hitting them with the net, to very slowly take them down. Wait, sprays with pink paint. Why are we spraying things with pink paint? And it's true, the critical element is so OP, so I'm officially registered for my classes next semester. Dude, that's so exciting! Is this like a completely new course, or is this a continuation of a course you have been doing? Because I forget if you're currently studying or not. Yeah, I forget if you're currently studying or not. Best way to know why I only have about 15 health points, so you could actually take them down with a net. That'd be like 8 hits with a net. Yeah, roughly 8 hits with a net. Karma stroke mine like mine like a boss. Yes, yeah. Karma did come back to mine just a little bit. Oh, you start in August, dude. That's so exciting. Ah, that is super, super exciting, man. Ali will tell you to buy it. Hang on. I should really try and get into Monster Hunter. Or maybe I shouldn't because I'm a responsible adult. Monster Hunter is kind of something you can play as a responsible adult. It is just a decent time sink. I will say that. And it's very addictive. It kind of depends on how much free time you do have at the moment. If you're like in between semesters at school, or if you've got like a decent amount of time in between classes, maybe then Monster Hunter is a good idea, but it is very, very addictive. Just a warning. Very addictive. I was worried you were an imposter too until you bought some video games again. Yeah, I'm starting to make up for lost time, I think. I haven't bought any more this week, so I'm doing okay. Let me fix that for a moment. I'm doing okay. But yeah, I bought like, I want to say about 6 games in the space of about a week. So yeah, I definitely sort of had a little bit of a resurgence of game purchases. But I'm doing better now. Again, I'm back to hopefully good. Ali is making progress. I am. It's very slow progress, but it's definitely progress. Now, speaking of progress, let's go have a look at that Azure Rathalos armor set, because I don't think we've currently seen it. And we do need to upgrade our very thrown together armor set currently. I think we're still running like the greaves that we have, the belt that we have, and the gauntlets that we have, I think are all still low rank gear, so we really do need to upgrade those. Buying games is the funnest game of all. It's pretty good, yeah. 10 out of 10 would buy game again. And I think actually, today is the 19th. I think Hollow Knight is the next game that I was maybe going to buy later this month. Because that's apparently getting a physical release, I think, on the 28th of this month. And then next month, Wolfenstein and Fire Emblem are all I've got in my calendar so far, so we'll see how that pans out for me. It really depends on how you define progress. Maybe just better than last year. That's my idea of progress. And I feel like my progress this year is pretty good compared to how many games I was buying at this time last year. So I'm actually giving myself a chance to finish games before I buy new ones. So that, to me, is kind of how I define progress. Why are you shaming me? Why the shame? Why the shame? I'm being good, Wolf. Ali buying more games? I mean, not this week. I've still been good. I bought a game back from my mum's place, but I already owned that, so that doesn't count. So technically a game was added to this house this week. Or like, no, sorry, last week. But I already owned it. It was just in a different location, that's all. 299 games bought this year instead of 300. That's still progress. It's a like tiny bit of progress, but it's still progress, so yeah, it counts. Alright, so let's check out our armor here. Where are we hiding? Please look cool. It does actually look really cool. Okay. I think I actually like the beta set better. Yeah, I think I like the beta set. I like the headpiece of the beta set better than that big helm. Unfortunately, we don't have what we need to craft any of this. We need some Azure Rathalos carapace, Barnos hide. We still haven't hunted any Barnos yet, or like taken any Barnos down throughout the course of a hunt. Barnos talon, some more carapace, a Rathalos medulla, okay, and a tail, a plate, and more carapace. So we need to hunt a bunch more of these guys in order to actually get the full armor set. And you know what? I feel like that Odegaran helm still works with this too. The red and the blue kind of, they complement each other. Hang on. Usuariodel? I am struggling with your handle, I am sorry. Usuariodel. Please correct me, it's terrible. How's it going, man? I'm sorry about my terrible pronunciation of your handle. I'm trying and failing spectacularly. But like I've said before, it's a gift. It's a gift. How's it going, man? Ali's using a female character. This time around, yeah. This is like the first time that first time in a long time that I've actually had a female character in a video game. Usually I just revert to like playing as a guy. Don't know why, just usually do. I figured this time though, because we'd seen most of the armor sets for male characters, it'd be cool to see the female variants of that. Turns out the female armor sets basically have no armor whatsoever. So that's the difference. They're kind of ridiculous. No Gabriel this run. No, we have, I think I ended up calling this character Link, because I was excited for Nintendo's press conference. So we have Link, and Atlas is still Atlas. And we seriously need to change his armor as well. It could be better. It could definitely be better. Alright, so we need to speak to the third Fleet Master as well, which means we're going to have to go to the other base area. Depart on expedition? Sure. Research base? Let's do it. Still have Atlas. Yeah, Atlas looks basically the same. I'm impressed at how accurate we managed to get him, because like you switch between like the two characters in the main menu screen Atlas looks basically exactly the same, even down to like the shade of eye color we ended up choosing, so we got him pretty close. I think if anything, maybe the shade of his paws are different, but that's honestly about it. Link like the princess in Zelda? Yeah, the very same. Link, that's a boy's name. That's a girl's name. This is Link. That's Link, it's a girl's name. This Atlas is an imposter. No, he's not. He's just as helpful as the other Atlas, so I like to think that he's exactly the same cat. Alright, the tracker.
We meet again.
Well, look who it is. What are you doing all the way out here? Wait, let me guess, you're tracking an Elder Dragon, right? Actually, it's been on my mind too. The Veils Effluvium has... The Veils Effluvium has been getting thicker recently. I only just noticed it myself during one of my Veil investigations.
Now that I think about it.
I remember the same thing happened before when the Third Fleet first arrived during the Elder Crossing 20 years ago. 2 decades of walking and finding nothing, but then something important changed. You came along. You found the Elder Dragon's trail and followed it. And soon you may even set foot in places I have never been. Right then, I'm going to try and track down what's causing the increase in effluvium. You go search the Veil and see if you can pick up the Elder Dragon's trail. Okay, so we need to go back down into the Veil again. The Rotten Veil. Cats aren't evil. Well, cats aren't evil at all. Cats are great. Cats are precious. I just realized you can make your Palico a zombie if you use Balhazak Palico armor. Your Palico's body would be bones with armor. Is it really? I don't know if I've ever seen that. I assume that I would have because I would generally go through all of my Palico's potential gear, but I don't remember like a zombie looking Palico set. That sounds really cool. It's kind of like, I guess the Palico equivalent to the Death Stench armor. I think that's the Balhazak like hunter armor, and that armor is really great because I'm pretty sure it has health regen attached to it. Hey Jesus, what's going on? Hang on. It's 1:30. You're very early today. How's it going, Jesus? There's a set where they won't explode on death. Even without it, they only explode half the time. Back in my day, they exploded 95% of the time, even with the weakest poison weapon that you dulled completely. Wait. There's a creature that explodes on death? Are you talking about the Vespoids? Because I guess they kind of do. Hey Skazaya, what's going on, man? How you doing? I'm doing really well. Just trying to take down a couple of different monsters today while trying to track some Elder Dragons. That's about it, really. Oh! I didn't tell you guys either. Okay, so I may have finally bought my chair. It hasn't arrived yet. It's still on pre-order. I don't think it's been shipped out yet because I haven't got confirmation, but it's all pre-ordered and it's going to arrive hopefully soon. So finally, I don't think Ali is in here today, Ali Cat, but finally we can replace this thing right here. We can replace it. The chair shopping is over. Yeah, I figured I was just kind of going around in circles for a bit there and just like looking at the same chairs over and over. And yeah, I was just like, look, okay, I think I'm just gonna get this one. And then I bought the Secret Lab one, so it is a Secret Lab Amiga that I bought. It has like a fabric covering opposed to polyurethane or like pleather, because this room in summer gets really, really warm. And I've said it a couple times, so I feel like I would just end up sticking to the chair in summer, so I went with the fabric covering, which again is going to be slightly warmer in winter, which is going to be really nice as well. Headphones and now chair, I know. Who am I and what have I done with the real me, right? The stream turned into a proper stream without us even knowing. It's very slowly making like the changeover, it's switching over into like an actual proper stream. It's weird. Ali's spine, butt, neck are all going, yes. Dude, the neck pillar, especially, like when I went to try out this chair, I immediately like sat back like this, and the neck pillar just like sat in the perfect place around here and just cushioned between like the top of my head and my shoulders. It was so good. It was so nice. Those soft weaves are amazing. Yeah, the one that I sat in a couple weeks ago was really comfortable, so I figured that I would go in that direction, and they're really like one of the only brands that does like a fabric covering. There were some other brands that I found that did, but they were mostly, I think, just like a very cheap fabric material for some of their cheaper chairs. So yeah, if I wanted like a decent quality fabric chair, that was pretty much one of the only options as well. So yeah, I'm so excited to hopefully put together a chair later this week or early next week if it arrives, because it's coming from Sydney, so it usually takes a couple days. Should auction off your chair for charity? This thing's going back into the dining setting. This has friends, this has family, and it's all at the other end of the house. So I've stolen a dining room chair out of our like lounge area for the better part of a year and a half, and it's finally returning home. Also true, how's it going, man? Chair assembly stream? I don't know if I have enough room in here to do it, honestly. Like, I have maybe like 1.5 meters this way between like here and the green screen. And I don't think I have anywhere to put a camera. Yeah, or like light the area. I think it'd be really hard to. Did you order the Iron Throne? This company actually does do a range of Game of Thrones themed chairs. Not the Iron Throne, funnily enough, but like Lannister, Targaryen, and I just finished watching the series too. Winterfell themed chairs. They should do what's Manwoody? Chair back with his family. Yeah, he's finally returning home. It's gonna be nice for him. So happy for you. Yeah, Pietro, it's been a long time coming, dude. It's probably something I should have done like over a year ago. Probably over a year ago. Stark, thank you. They're called the Stark Sally. Dude, I've watched like every single season and my brain is like, what's the wolf one called again? And like a couple weeks ago I was watching season 8. The Winterfells. It was like the house that is in Winterfell. Don't get a Game of Thrones chair. Your end will be disappointed. Yes, it probably would be. Hello, Nate. I'm finally getting a chair. It's gonna be so exciting because I can say goodbye to this thing. This like vintage retro chic velour chair. I can finally get rid of it. Yes, those scrappy Winterfells. Yeah, you gotta be careful of the Winterfells. There you are. I've been looking for you. Wait, she's been looking for us, and yet she's still just like ... The Winterfellas. Yes, it's what the male part of the family is called, the Winterfellas. Jared Monster Hunter World PC same time. Okay, I can see if I can get it set up. I can see if I can. Please support Nate through the hard times you will face in the WoW Classic stress test. Yes, guys. Please go and check out Nate's channel. He is one of my best friends. I love his face and I haven't seen him in so long. Oh my gosh, I need to come visit. I think I should be the one to come and visit you this time because you always see me coming down to Melbourne. I'm not going up to you. So yes, I need to go out to Sydney for a change. You need healing. I mean, I could try and start WoW. Probably wouldn't end well for you, but I could try and help. Up to the Rotten Vale to look for Elder Dragons, are you? The Admiral was just here and he told me all about it. Well, allow me to fill you in. The effluvium in the Vale has been getting denser. And that woman over there is the one who discovered it while she was out investigating. Thankfully, she alerted me to the anomaly at once. We've observed this phenomenon once before back when the Third Fleet and I first arrived. We determined that a monster must be lurking at the center of the effluvium. So chances are the Elder Dragon you're seeking is the one lurking in the effluvium. Let's not waste any time. You'll find the evidence at the bottom of the Vale. Well. Once you've collected enough, report it to the Ecological Research Team. Alright, good. Cool. Okay, so Rotten Vale, Wildspire, and the Ancient Forest. Those are the 3 areas that we need to be trying to look through. And hopefully we'll do a hunt at the same time. Gotta be an existing paying user for the stress test anyway. Aww, I don't get my free 20 levels. You need to play a tank. The greed in you would make you a good tank. But I like the fast, agile characters, and tanks are usually slower. I mean, sure, they can definitely withstand a whole lot more damage, but at the same time, I feel like a sneaky assassin would be a good class. Like a magic assassin. Is there a magic assassin class? Edward, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. I accidentally spent all day playing Monster Hunter World today. Yeah, it's very, very easy to do. You believe it won't take more than 30 minutes? Yeah, probably. I just need to, like, sit down and do it. I could have done it yesterday, but I got distracted with so much other stuff. I ended up, like, cleaning up this room again, and cleaning up part of the bathroom, and doing all this domestic stuff. I got very distracted. Wait, evasion lance? Is there someone who uses an evasion lance? Or are we talking Monster Hunter? I never got into MMOs. I tried 3 times. I don't think I've really given them enough time, to be honest. The only one that I've really tried is Elder Scrolls Online, and even then, like, I feel like I didn't invest a whole lot of time into that, and I should have. Let's go Ancient Forest Camp up the very top here, and use a voucher. I'm gonna remember to use a voucher. Yeah, I feel like I didn't sort of invest enough time into Elder Scrolls to get a good idea of what it was all about. And I've wanted to go back to it for such a long time and I just haven't had the chance to. Wrong game, never mind. But you want to shatter my dreams? I would never do that, Lurs, never. A warrior for Ally, no doubt, and I'm playing a magic wait, you're playing a magic assassin? Rogue assassin, in fact? Okay. Are warriors agile and cool? Because I'd like to be someone who is both agile and also kind of cool. I'm making up for my shortcomings in real life. I played RuneScape so much back in the day. I've never really played or watched RuneScape at all. I have seen like clips of it online, but I've never actually stopped to look at like proper gameplay of RuneScape, so again, that's another game that I know basically nothing about. I just know that it was incredibly popular. And that's about it. That's like a whole side of gaming that I really never invested that much time into, and I'm not sort of super familiar with. So yeah, any sort of MMO, a lot of like the information that would be associated with that just goes completely over my head. Alright, Thunderbird, get rid of that. Blue Mushroom. So we have to hunt down two targets here. I think it was a Rathalos and an Azure-Rathalos, I think. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, this might hopefully get us a mantle. I think that's what this quest ends up getting us. I tried Final Fantasy XI and WoW, and they were very grind heavy. I think, like, at the start they would be. I think you'd probably eventually get into a rhythm, though. But again, like, this is coming from someone who really has never invested any sort of time into MMOs. Alright, so hopefully this should be enough for us. And we'll go and try and find our Azure Rathalos, and I think a standard Rathalos. Oh, Alex Straza, nice dude. Okay, that will definitely help us out. There is hope yet with Akuma in here. RuneScape and Sims 2 were my entire 6th grade year. I wonder what I was playing when I was like in 6th grade. Probably, how old was I? I think I was like 12. Getting great defense up here too. I was probably playing original PlayStation mostly when I was in grade 6. Yeah, I think original PlayStation at that point. Because that would have been in 2002. Yeah, I think that was 2002. I think. Yeah, so it would have been Spyro, Resident Evil, Soul Reaver probably. Driver 2 I loved on the original PlayStation. I adored Driver 2 so much. We had a Dukes of Hazzard game as well, which we didn't really play because it was mostly terrible. But that was another game that we had. Parasite Eve I played a little bit, but I didn't own it until sort of relatively recently. But yeah, Driver 2 was awesome. I spent so long playing that game too. Sorry, excuse me. Yeah, I spent so long playing that game, and I used to do this one thing. I think I've spoken about it before as well. But I figured out that the game would only spawn so many cars in an area. And so I would liberate these vehicles from the people driving them. And then I would go and find somewhere to park them, and I would continue doing that until there were no cars left on the street, because I had essentially taken all the cars and put them into like a separate area. The roads were just completely dead, And I don't know why I would do it, but I would do that repeatedly. As if something like I would spend, you know, a good hour and a half just sitting there taking people's cars and then taking them to like an alleyway somewhere and just stashing them. Yeah, that was how I got my enjoyment as a 12-year-old. And then I would also find like these rare cars that were scattered around the map. They were all really well hidden, but if you went exploring enough, you would find these like rare, unique cars, and if you found them, they were added to your inventory, so you could sort of call them whenever you needed them. Stashing cars in alleyway. Yes, I was definitely stashing cars in the alleyways. Oh hey, okay. I'm gonna go straight back to Alexstrasza because they're at the Rattlers. Which way? Down? It seems to be a down thing. As an Azurathlo scale. Hang on. Is Alexstrasza above us? Oh, below. Okay. Yeah, so we have to keep going down. Salvador, how's it going, man? And yes, an alleyway. You guys find that so funny. But yeah, I would steal their cars and then take them and stash them in an alleyway, and then the streets would be completely dead. And I would just like walk around the streets. I think it was in Cuba. I think Driver 2 was set in Havana. Yeah, and I would be like walking to this really catchy music that was the Driver 2 soundtrack, and then I would just do that for ages while there were no cars around. I had to make sure that I didn't go too far though, because if I did, all the cars would respawn in a new area and I would lose all of my stashed cars. It was very sad. All MMOs are huge time sinks, yeah, I can imagine. That's why, like, if I was ever to get into WoW really consistently, I would really want to make sure that I had enough time to invest into it and also to justify the cost that I was spending on it. Because it's all timed, like I wouldn't want to, you know, buy a time card and then not play it for like a month. Because that time, like, it doesn't stop, that's just consistently ticking away, so I'd have to make sure that I had enough time to invest into it. Alright, so max exposure here. Already got a tail off, jeez. Alexstrasza, you work quick, my friend. MMOs want to keep you hooked, yeah, that's true. So I guess there's always going to be pretty new content coming out, there are going to be like a lot of different raids to do. So there would be content there for me to play and enjoy, but at the same time, like, I would need to make sure that I had the time to invest into them. Because like I said, I wouldn't want to like buy a time card and then find that I couldn't play it. Like find that I was too busy for like the better part of the month, and have like my 30-day time card essentially just like run out. Still holding out for WoW Mobile. And like the very strategically placed cafe you have there, some of those. MMOs are like a gym, you eventually just pay a monthly fee but never actually use it. That's like what I would be worried about, man. I would want to get like, I would want to get the value out of the subscription, and I would want to make sure that I could play it. We have both of our targets in the same area here. It's kind of great, but also bad in a way. Okay. Much better. You're amazing. What's going on, dude? How have you been, man? Think about it though, $14 a month for like, 14 cups of tea? True, but then I never buy tea when I'm out. I only ever buy tea, actually no, I lie. I very rarely buy tea when I'm out. I usually just drink it at home. Is he already down? Slain already. I really wonder if we're gonna get the materials we need from this Azurathlos, because we needed some Azurathlos carapace, I think. Tea is always worth it, it is. Tea is always amazing. Especially after a long day. It's always really satisfying just to come home, sit on the couch, or like make myself a cup of tea, and then sit on the couch and watch something or play a game. And if it's like winter with a blanket, it's even better. Say I don't want to mess that up. That's like me with Netflix. I haven't watched anything for like 6 months. But if I cancel, everyone leeching from me will get mad. So I guess you have like, or multiple people are using your account then. I thankfully mostly use my subscriptions, I think. I don't think there's any that I don't really actively use. Do I have any? Oh, I didn't bring antidote. That's going to be interesting. I have to wait for this poison to wear off now. I forgot that these guys can poison us very easily. I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Winter says it is winter. It is currently winter here. It was only 10 degrees in my house this morning when I woke up. So I would still count that as winter. Also, this guy keeps knocking us. When I was playing in 6th grade, playing on PS2, a game called DT Racer, it ran towards my knockoff, but damn, it was fun. I've never heard of it. Yeah, I'm not familiar with it. That Dukes of Hazzard game that we had was utterly terrible, I think. I think we played it for a little bit when my brother first got it, because he got it for Christmas. I think my parents got it for him for Christmas one year. And he played it for a little bit, we all did, and then we just sort of stopped playing it, because it was very, very generic. Have you played Chrono Trigger? A little bit, but I haven't finished it. That's another sort of gap in my video gaming knowledge. I don't think I've gotten that far into it at all. Did I? Oh, the Rathalos disappeared! Ah, that's sad. Oh, okay, we're taking down a Rathian now, not an Azure Rathalos. The Rathalos disappeared. We can't carve him anymore, and his tail disappeared too. Oh man, that's so sad. Alright, I'm just gonna run back up to where this Rathian is. Corpses will disappear in 3 to 5 minutes. That seemed like only about 3 minutes, yeah. That's really sad. That corpse shouldn't disappear. I wanted my carve. I wanted my materials. That's so sad that we didn't get them. Alright, thankfully the Rathian doesn't have her tail anymore though, so I don't think she can really poison us as easily. Or at all. I think that stops her ability to poison us. Now we need one more. There we go. Attack buff is gotten. Rathalos is stingy anyway, but like I don't even have enough to build a single piece of Rathalos armor. So that probably would have given us something. I'm always up for more materials though. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, I've noticed that before, but I didn't realize we were that close to having it disappear. Mostly dead spiders. I was born and raised in Australia where I grew up. It was regularly below freezing overnight due to winter. Australia's not all subtropical summers. No, it's not. It is definitely not. Melbourne does have its fair share of super cold days in winter. Like, we don't ever really get to the point of snowing. That's very, very rare. It's sort of suburbia here. It has happened, but usually it's like once every couple of years sort of thing. Yeah, like it still gets super, super chilly in the mornings. Like I said, my house was only 10 degrees this morning, so it made it very difficult to get up. For some reason, the Black Diablo is the hardest monster for me to kill. I think like everyone kind of has their most difficult monster. I don't know who it would be for me though. Nergigante I would have said once upon a time, but I think he's a lot easier to deal with now. He's not so bad. Maybe this Rathian wasn't part of the quest. Maybe it was oh, we got a plate. Maybe it wasn't Azure Rathalos that we needed to track. Which means we need to take down another monster. It is! There he is. Hello. Yeah, I would have said Nergigante once upon a time, but now probably Lunastra. Yeah, Luna's pretty full on. Tio's not even half as bad as Luna is. Lunastra is so aggressive all the time. Normal Rathalos, Rathian, and subspecies type armor share the same set bonus, so mix and match between armor sets like Wrath Soul Helm with Rathalos male still makes the same set bonus. Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize that. I thought you needed to stick with this specific set, but that's actually really handy if you don't. Okay, I'm gonna keep that in mind because I'll probably mix and match a little bit. Luna is a bad cat. Yeah, she is. That Luna fight is always completely nuts, dude. No matter how many times I face her, like it never seems to get easier. Just, I think it's the fact that she does so much raw damage so quickly, even with like an armor set that protects, has like elemental protection against fire. She like seems to be able to cut right through that. I'll be back. Food and tea time. Not broccoli yet. Broccoli is coming soon though. Broccoli soon. Do you ever get to stay home because there is so much snow in the school that was about to collapse, then you haven't experienced winter? No, I can't say that before. But I think I have stayed home because it got really hot. Yeah, I think like school was called off like once or twice as a kid because it got really hot. And then there were days in summer where we weren't allowed outside because of how hot it was. So there were days, or in summer actually, throughout the entire of summer, we had to wear a hat always outside. If we didn't have a hat, we couldn't go outside. And there were certain days that it was so warm outside that we weren't allowed, out in the heat. We had to sort of have our lunch in classrooms and sort of inside the halls of our school. Yeah, that's sort of like the only similar circumstance we've had here. But yeah, definitely not the snow thing. For context, really hot in Australia means all spies are on fire, making them extra cranky. Better stay in. That is really hot in Australia, yes. You're doing all the work again for me. I will get this tail though. But yeah, I think the warmest day that we had when I was a kid was like 40, 45, maybe 46 degrees. I remember being in the 40s a lot when I was a kid. Which is like 110 degrees Fahrenheit-ish, I think, around there. And I have to imagine many little Australians wearing akubras. I'm really sorry. We had, I think they were called Legionnaires hats. So they were like, imagine a cap, like just a normal cap, but then you've also got like a covering to cover your neck too. So it had a brim at the top, covered the top of your head, and then it also covered your neck too. That's what we had to wear. That was part of our uniform in summer. And if we didn't have it, we couldn't buy a side. Baseball caps with mullets, yeah. They're exactly baseball caps with mullets. That's actually like the perfect description of them. Otherwise you would have gotten heat stroke in minutes. Yeah, probably. Knowing kids, like kids especially, they kind of just ignore the temperature and don't drink enough water, so I feel like, yeah, it was to stop us from hurting ourselves, essentially. I hated them, yeah, so did I. It's an interesting kind of hat. I've never seen it here, really. I guess maybe it's because of our climate here. But yeah, kids in school still have to wear them in summer as far as I know. Otherwise you would have gotten heat stroke. Wear those hats with small umbrellas on them. We should have had like the Legionnaires hats plus also the umbrella on top too. Double the protection, that nothing could go wrong with that. When I was in the army, we had a parade and we stood out in the sun so long that I got sunburnt, and I never get sunburnt. Jeez, dude. We've got to be really careful of the UV rating in Australia too, because some days, even if it's not specifically or like really, really hot, there will be days where our UV rating is incredibly high, so you're much more likely to get burnt. So yeah, you've got to be super careful, especially in summer. Legionnaires cap, you found a picture of them? Alright, as you're at loose. This guy must not have much more left in him. Should probably sharpen our glaive here too, actually. Yeah, he's got a skull icon, so he's almost down. Blue, how's it going, man? It's a long time for Rathlos to run. Wait, this guy? Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's down now. I remember those, they're horrible. Yeah, I never liked them as a kid. I always found them really uncomfortable, but I understand why we had to wear them. Okay, we're hoping for a gem here. We need a gem for that cool armor set. That's not a gem. We got a medulla, we needed that. That's not a gem. Didn't get a gem. Maybe there's still hope. Maybe the quest is going to give us a gem. I think we'll return to base here, actually. Gathering hub. Base. Done. Yeah, maybe we're really lucky and we'll get a gem because the quest will feel bad for us. That's a horrific hat. Welcome to Australian style, my friend. Definitely haven't seen that before. The only head we're filled with more hate would be... What is a Marga cap? I don't know those. Hang on, I gotta see the, I'm sorry if this destroys the internet for a second. Oh yeah, that's them. We had the dark blue ones. Yeah, we had the dark blue ones as part of our uniform. But yeah, that was my childhood. We had to wear those outside or else we couldn't go outside to play. Oh, do we get a plate? It's a Rathlow's plate. Okay. We didn't get an Azurathlos plate, but we at least got a plate. So I'll take that. That's a consolation prize. And the whole family is dead, it is. I like that we didn't even have to go after the Rathian, and yet, like, I just made a beeline for it. Well, no Rathian, no Rathlos, no Azurathlos. Oh wait, there's no Azurathlos plate? Or is there? I thought there was. I thought we needed one for the armor set. I'll have to go double check. Skin cancer is a thing, yes it is. And we have to be really careful of it here because of the UV. So that is the reason why we wear those caps. And yeah, the mullet part at the back just protects your neck. More Xbox play? Yeah, I saw more Xbox today. Hey Sataris, guess what? Pelicar butt. What about my Pelicar's butt? I mean, I'm sure he has one. I would assume that he has one somewhere. Rare items are universal among... Oh, subspecies, really? Okay. Let me go see if we can craft anything then. And I think we can actually get a mantle now.
Well done.
We did. Come on, mantle. Challenger mantle. I don't know whether we've actually ever used that before. I'll have to have a look at it because I don't remember it. And we still need our second mantle slot as well. Steven, thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Also, Daniel, thank you for the follow too. Sorry, I completely missed that before. Welcome. And I say thank you to Spin Zone as well. Thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Atlas Booty. Yeah, I'm sure he does have his booty somewhere. Whether that is butt related or treasure related, we don't know. I don't think we'll ever find out. Okay, so the soul armor here. We can actually craft... You know what, it's not too bad. We can craft the bottom part of the armor set. I think we'll start to do that. Because our low rank Greaves at the moment are pretty terrible. Lancer in group play, Challenger Mantle kind of breaks the game. In a good way or a bad way? Yeah, good way or bad way? Mullets prevent skin cancer. I mean, I guess they do. I guess they do. Thankfully, like, I've never really had to worry about, like, the sun hitting the back of my neck because of my hair. But I used to get sunburnt, like, on my part here. Oh, I can't even point to it properly, but if I didn't wear a hat, like, my part would get super, super red, so I always had to be super careful about that when I was younger. Only crazy people use a challenge. Oh, the Challenger Mantle's the one that ups the difficulty. Is that one? Challenger in a good way, if it lasts long enough? Yeah, is that the one that ups the difficulty? And yes, chat, Ali has the most amazing hats. Oh, I don't have any here at the moment. I've got Cappy in the cupboard, but that's about as close to a hat as I have at the moment. Is it Jube? Or Jub? Thank you so much for the follow, man. Welcome. Ali's ears are always safe from sunburn. Sometimes I do tuck my hair behind my ears, in which case that protection is just like goes completely out the window. But most of the time, yes, my ears are hidden. My shoulders, you can actually kind of see a little bit that they're slightly more tan than the rest of my arm because my shoulders would get burnt more than my arms. Either way, that's like the only part of me that would ever really get burnt. Sunburn is worse for Ali because she's so short. The sun rays had extra space to build up speed before hitting her head. Physics. Also the fact that I am very pale and Irish, so there's that. My Irish heritage does basically nothing for my sun resistance. You're always safe from sunburn if you never leave the house. True. And I'm getting better at that. I don't leave the house so much anymore. Or if I do, I go from the house to some sort of transportation method to like inside again, so there's very little outside time there. But, Ali, what is your official height? I know this because I actually checked the other day to check that that chair was the right size. I am 162 centimeters, which is about 5'3", I think. Yeah, about 5'3". Crocodile Dundee was Australia's original superhero before King Jackman came in. Aikido, how's it going, man? And yes, he was. He still is. Because he taught us what a knife actually looks like. Most things aren't actually knives, but that was a knife. Oh wow, you're Irish? Technically family heritage, yeah, I'm not. I'm Australian, but my lineage and ancestry is half Irish. I'm like Irish and English, I think. And that was maybe like 3 generations ago, I think. Oh, you're a foot taller than me? Yeah, everyone is taller than me. It's not hard. Ali travels by coffin, confirmed. I mean, I try to. As fun size, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I kind of like being my height. I'm used to it. I have to say that I am used to it. I think it'd be weird being a different height. It's always really weird if I put on really like high heels, because I get like, you know, this much extra height and I'm not used to that. It's super weird. I'm new here but always love looking for new streams. Always happy to lend a follow. Oh, Job, thank you so much, dude. Also, am I saying your handle right? Please correct me. Please correct me, because I'm pretty sure most of the time I do mess up people's handles. But it's good to have you here, dude. Ali is 5'11". That'd be interesting if I was 5'11". Not quite that tall. She's a bit taller than me. Wait, 5'11"? 5'3". Ali is 6'2". Yes, 6'2" confirmed. Oh, you know what? If we want to craft the top area, or the top part of this armor set, all we need is Barnos material. Yeah, we can get that easy. Yeah, okay. Let's go get some Barnos. I don't know why I didn't check that before. Also, I think I'm gonna craft some more armor for Atlas because his current armor set still looks kind of ridiculous. Alright, let's see if we can craft him... Hang on. Maybe some Palumu gear? Maybe I haven't taken down a high-rank Palumu yet. Erdogaran, Rathalos, Diablos, Lavasiath. The Lavasiath set isn't bad, actually. Uragan. Oh, that's the death set? Okay, that's really cute too. Nergigante set, yeah, that one's adorable as well. I'm kind of tempted to craft him some of the Nergigante set, actually. Looks really cute. You know what, we'll probably craft him the Palumu set. Dragon, how's it going, man? Small, not telling you. Oh, is that like how tall you are, Soul? You can be 5'11" with 8-inch heels. True. I just have to learn how to, balance wearing 8-inch heels, maybe platforms. Walking on heels is hard, man. I'm someone who wears boots like basically 100% of the time. When I leave this house, I wear combat boots. I haven't worn heels in years, and heels are terrible to wear. I can stand in them for like maybe half an hour, and then outside of that, like just my entire leg starts hurting, or both of my legs start hurting. Because like they're essentially just asking you to walk like on your toes, or like put all your weight on your toes and like the bottom part of your foot. It's really uncomfortable. Try pumps. Oh no, I've got sneakers as well. I have a bunch of Vans sneakers. I actually have Captain Marvel sneakers in there as well. I still need to fix those so I can wear them. But yeah, no, I like sneakers. But I can't wear anything with a heel. Finally finished Good Omens. Shadow, awesome, dude. Overall, digged it. Yeah, dude, I really like it. I really want to go back and watch it again as well. It's one of the very few shows where I think I've liked it enough to sort of say that to myself that I do intend to go back and watch it again. I think they really did a fantastic job on it, and I'm so glad that it got made. Because I think especially with a lot of Neil Gaiman's work, like it gets pitched as a TV series, but then it doesn't quite meet his expectations for it, and so it doesn't get made. And so I'm so glad this finally got off the ground because they did such a good job on it. Tall people fall hard. I mean, if I fell over, I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be pretty either. Yeah, Scath. Also, straight up combat boots sometimes. I mean, they're Doc Martens, but so they're essentially combat boots with a pretty thick heel, I think, or the thick base. Like, it's got that like thick Doc Marten base. It's about like yay thick. But they do have ribbon laces. That's the least combat boot part about them, but I really like them. I have some like boot polish I have to put on them too because they're starting to scuff up a little bit. So yeah, I've got to do that. But I love those boots. They were really expensive, but I've worn them like pretty much every single day for the past, oh man, like 2.5 years? Yeah. Azurathlos? Sure. Actually, are there Bonos in the Ancient Forest? I don't think so. Hang on. There's a Noyos there. I think a Bonos is in the Rotten Vale. Bonos. Bonos! Elder's Recess. That's where. Okay, I'm gonna take out some Gastodon really quick so that we can get these Bonos. Can you check Jerry's messages, please? Wait, screw the Lucifer show. I like Lucifer. It's very different to the books, but I really like Lucifer. I got it again. Too many missed messages that the adrenaline wore off. Time to respect it. Oh, you're heading to sleep, Jerry? Hang on, let me see. I got it again. Hang on. Where are we? Trying to find the messages. I tried Final Fantasy XIV, but then I saw Palermo on it. I don't know if it was the same Palermo as Palermo, but it was close enough to turn me off and make me uninstall it. Is that what I missed, or are you heading out, Jerry? Hang on. I've scrolled up as far as I can go. I can't see anything else. Bonos, yeah, Elder's Recess, yeah, that's the one. Depart now? Yes. Save Jerry. They're the only messages that I can see. Are you respecting sleep? Are you heading out, Jerry? I'm so confused. Lucifer is a fun show. Yeah, it's like procedural cop drama with supernatural elements. It's basically just procedural cop show. But I kind of like it. I think it's fun. And I think the previous, or the... I don't really need this, but I'll still... Yeah, sure. I'll upper attack. Yeah, I really like the previous season. I think they did a fantastic job of it, and the fact that it was shorter than previous seasons, because I don't think Netflix ordered as many episodes after it was sort of taken off the network. Everything was just a lot tighter, so all the action happened a lot sooner, the story progressed faster, and there weren't any filler episodes, whereas I feel like in previous seasons there'd been a whole lot of these, like, not pointless episodes, but like episodes where nothing really added to the overarching story at all. So yeah, the fact that it was like a shorter season definitely did help the show's pace. Jai O'Toole! Hello, Jai. How's your Wednesday going, dude? I summoned him. As a combat boot wearer, I would recommend Under Armour boots. I've never tried Under Armour boots. I've only ever had Doc Martens, to be honest, yeah. I would, but there are so many other shows, yeah. It was so nil, Game Menu down to the resolution and the multiple characters, yeah. Really like the relationship between Aziraphale and Crowley. Reminds me of my best friend and I. I liked it. I seriously did like it. But yeah, I've got to try and find some time to watch it again. And I think Michael Sheen and David Tennant were the perfect casting choices for those guys. And, oh, what's his name? John Hamm as Gabriel did a perfect job as well. Just the casting, the entire casting in that show was so perfect, man. I'm a big David Tennant fan. Yeah, me too, man. Me too. He's such a versatile actor as well. Like, he can do sort of these incredibly comedic roles. Like, his comedic timing is always pretty spot on. And yet, like, you look at some of his other work, like Broadchurch, and all of a sudden, like, he's this very different character. He's just a very, very good actor. And then I think he's in another Netflix show that's coming up sometime soon. Yeah, I think he got recently cast in another Netflix show. Manny Calavera for Smash. Who is Manny Calavera? Grim Fandango is on the Switch, always believe. Wait, is Grim Fandango on the Switch now? He never uses his real life accent. Yeah. I think he's used it a couple of times, but it's never been consistent. Like, he usually does change it up a bit. Because, like, he has a Scottish accent. And I think only in a few cases, like, I've heard him use it in shows. Most of the time, he's using his English accent. Poor David Tennant. Wait, because he doesn't use his normal accent? I'm Bill Nye and Neil deGrasse Tyson fan. Bill Nye is great. Bill Nye is the best science guy. Just seems like a very cool, down-to-earth guy. Oh, he does Scrooge McDuck. That's true. That is very true. I haven't seen the new DuckTales, but he was cast as Scrooge. Okay, Barnos. I need some Barnos hide for this. Oh, you don't like Bill Nye? But he's a science guy. He has a rhyming name. That's never a bad thing. I know it would never happen, but I'd love to do quote from Cave Story and Smash. Oh, like you love them to add him as a character? I think that'd be cool. I mean, it wouldn't be out of the question because Cave Story is, did that start on Nintendo consoles or did it start on PC? Either way, that's like the only way it's been available on consoles, so it wouldn't necessarily be out of the question, and it has enough of a cult following to kind of justify it, so who knows, maybe we'll eventually get Cave Story characters in Smash. Would be very cool. They'd be a lot smaller than the other characters though. Oh, it started on PC? Okay. He's not even a scientist, he's an engineer. Still impressive though. And plus, I think Bill Nye the engineer guy doesn't quite have the same ring as Bill Nye the science guy. Okay, there's more Barnos down there, so we need some more, I think it's the hide specifically we need from the Barnos. So I'm gonna try and get these guys. Hot Potato, how's it going, man? I need to get these Barnos. I'm so glad that I can vault with this because we really need this hide. I am so intent on getting that Rathalos gear. And if I can craft more than one set, or one piece of that gear as well, that would be amazing. I honestly don't know what I did without this insect glaive. I'm so used to the maneuverability of this thing now. Still waiting for that big budget, like action HBO Sandman. In one of the interviews that I was watching for Good Omens, for Good Omens, Neil Gaiman was saying that people have approached him to do a Sandman adaptation on so many different occasions, but he's had to shoot it down every single time because it doesn't really meet up to what he's hoping for it. And I like the fact that, you know, networks aren't just sort of making it, he's not just sort of approving shows that aren't in the same spirit of the original story. Like, I like that. So even if it's going to take us a while to get an adaptation to screen, I think it's going to be worth it. The Good Omens adaptation, like I said before, is definitely worth it, so if it ends up being, you know, even remotely similar to how Good Omens was, I'll be very, very happy with it. Instead of air dancing in vain, oh, I should flash pod them. I could flash a Sonic Pod, that is very true. I kind of just like the excuse to be a flippy glaive ninja. It's kind of me. I dig the integrity, yeah, me too, man. Who knows, I might be the one to adapt Sandman. Please, yes. Please, yes. Yes. Please, yes. Where did that little melody always do come from anyway? What do you mean the little melody? You mean just like when I start singing? Or talking to enemies in a game via song? I don't know, it just sort of happens. It doesn't come from anywhere in particular. I assume that's what you're talking about, because I can't think of any other melody that you might be mentioning. You got it? Okay. Please make this a thing that is to happen. Please make it happen. The PlayStation 5 will be out next year, and who knows how long it will take to convert Bloodstained over. I'm really excited to play that. That's actually something I don't have written in my calendar. I do intend on picking up a physical copy of Bloodstained when it's out here, and I think that's like the 20-something of this month. It's not far away. Bloodstained came out but not on Switch. I want to stream it, but I don't want to wait. Oh, okay, so you're gonna get it on a different platform. I'm really hoping that that's enough hides that we just picked up then. I'm gonna try and find these Gastrodon and just hope for the best. Yeah, I thought the physical version was later this month. Same with the Switch release. I thought that was, yeah, like in a couple weeks. We'll get PC and then a physical Switch eventually. I know there's pre-order listings up for the physical Switch version still, or already, and that didn't seem like it was that much later than the PC release. Oh, sorry, not PC. The Xbox and PlayStation release. So I'm hoping it's not going to be that far away. I'd be surprised if it was. Oh, the 25th? Okay. Is that the Switch version as well, or just the other physical versions? PC is also cheaper at the minute. That's always hard. Like, I always try and prioritize getting these types of games on the Switch, but at the same time, the Switch is usually like $10 or $20 more expensive. So I have to try and justify it as well. I'm gonna have a nap. Goodbye, goodbye, streamers. Jesus, I'll catch you later, dude. Enjoy your afternoon nap, my friend. I will catch you again super soon. And I'm hopefully gonna take down these Gastrodon right here, if they're gonna let me. They appear to have very armored hits. I was not expecting this. They've announced cross-generational play. PlayStation 5 can play PS4 games. Have they actually confirmed that? Because if they have, that's awesome. Yes, please. Because I know they were tossing that up for a while, and it was sort of up in the air whether or not they were going to end up doing it, but I would love it if there was cross-platform play, and also backwards compatibility. That is a big one too. I have a ton of retro games on Switch, but they're overpriced, sadly. Wait, you have a ton of retro games on Switch, but they're overpriced? Or you want to pick them up, but they're overpriced? Switch games are, generally speaking, slightly more expensive than PS4 or Xbox One games, but I think that, like, I think it does come down to the media that they're on. I think the cartridges, or the manufacturing process of the cartridges, is probably more expensive than printing to a Blu-ray disc. So I do understand the price difference, but sometimes it is still hard to justify the same game for, you know, $20 more. Excited for Iceborne, Willie? Yeah, dude. Definitely. This is my pre-Iceborne derust. So I'm probably going to play this for a bit until I think Bloodstained is out and I can play that. I'm waiting for the physical version of that to come out, so then we'll probably play that for a little bit. Then I'll go back to Monster Hunter again, and then hopefully go straight across to Iceborne. So yeah, pretty excited for it. It's going to be a very, very busy week though, because Iceborne week is also Borderlands week. So I have to try and divide up my time between Iceborne, which I've been waiting for God knows how long at this point, and then also Borderlands 3, so it's going to be a very, very busy week, month. Yeah, there's a lot coming out at around the same time. Also, thank you for the follow, dude, welcome. And Thandia, thank you for the follow too. Code Red, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. I got excited for Iceborne. I added another 100 hours into this game. Yeah, man, we're starting a new character. I've been wanting to learn the Insect Glaive for a really, really long time, and every time I would attempt to do it, I would always revert back to my longsword, which was my primary weapon, and so I never learnt how to use it properly. And I figured that this was the only way to make sure that I didn't switch back to the longsword. Yeah, was by forcing myself to play as a new character with only the Insect Glaive. So no other weapon choices. And yeah, I've actually kind of learnt how to use it properly, even though I'm not getting my buffs currently. So yeah, surprisingly successful this way. I want to get Borderlands 3, but my friends are flakes and I don't want to play it alone. Dude, Borderlands 3 is going to be awesome to play alone still. So I played all of Borderlands 2 by myself, and that was incredible. If Borderlands 3 is even like close to being as good as 2 was, which I'm pretty sure it will be, then I think it's still going to be a lot of fun to play solo. But yeah, super fun game, and I'm really looking forward to 3. I think I'm probably going to do a couple of different save files if I can, so one solo, hopefully one with a group of people as well, just to sort of get the best of both worlds. And I want to try a couple of different characters with that too. Should I get this game? C-dub? Kind of depends on the types of games that you like. So if you're after a game with like a really strong narrative, like a good story, Monster Hunter is not that game. Monster Hunter has a story, but it only really works as a vehicle to give you an excuse to take down big monsters. So Monster Hunter has a very addictive gameplay loop. If you like games that do have gameplay loops, then yes, it's good. But the entire idea of the game is to take down monsters to get materials to build armor and weapons, to take down bigger monsters to get better and armor weapons, to take down bigger monsters. So if that sounds like something that you like or would like to play, then yes, 100%. Monster Hunter I absolutely adore, but I can identify that it's not for everyone. It's fun solo, but my problem is that I tend to make jokes or laugh at something dumb and feel lame when I'm alone. Welcome to my life. Yes. I feel like, if anything, I make the best jokes when there's no one around to hear them. Either that or I'm just trying to make myself feel better. But no, I know what you mean. I definitely know what you mean. You could always stream some of it. And then I guess you'd be sharing that with other people as well. Just other people around the world. So that's always an option too. Where did you get your Rage 2 picture done at? It's pretty great. I can actually see your big green eyes. Oh wait, like the picture I used in that thumbnail? That was in my lounge room. Yeah, that was in my lounge room. In front of a green screen. I think I shot that on the Sony A99, an old DSLR. Yeah. But yeah, that was here. It wasn't professional. Monster Hunter Universe in short, get weapon and armor, kill monsters, craft weapon and armor, repeat. Yeah, pretty much. Like I said, like there's no big like overarching story or anything, but it does have a really, really addictive gameplay loop, which is really why you play Monster Hunter in the first place. I should use that more, it's a great picture of you. Oh, thank you, dude, thank you. I need to take some more though. That was like, I needed to update my my thumbnails, because the picture that I was using on my thumbnails was like from probably like 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago, and I really didn't look like that anymore. So I just decided that I needed to change it. So yeah, set up the green screen, took a picture, and yeah, ended up pretty okay. Before I even used Invisalign, yeah, so my teeth were super crooked in the old picture. But now they have changed and they're slightly straighter. I would use it as your thumbnail if you don't feel like changing it. Oh no, I have been. If you go into like the VOD section of the channel now, all of the new thumbnails are using that same picture. Because I only have the one so far. Hey Julian, how's it going, man? Monster Hunter is honestly so satisfying, especially when you get solid clean hits off on monsters. Yeah, definitely, dude. I need to concentrate against these guys some more. I need to get one more and then this quest is done. Yeah, definitely. Once you get like a rhythm down with a weapon that you're comfortable with, it is incredibly satisfying, man. I guess I should say hello. By the way, you showed up on my recommended channel, so I clicked on. I'm new to this, so hi! Hey Willie, how's it going, man? I heard you're having a good day so far, man. Also, welcome to Monster Hunter. This isn't a good representation of Monster Hunter though, this was a very simple quest. The most satisfying moments are when Team Darkside managed to get highest damage number possible, 6,000 plus? Wait, in a single hit? How do you get 6,000 damage in a single hit? I saw Bloodstained gameplay. The 3D background looks better than Battletoads. I like how Rare said it was not their design idea, and it was the indie team idea. 3D background looks better than Battletoads. Rare said it was not their design idea. Oh, you mean like the Battletoads background? I still haven't seen the trailer for that yet. I intended to watch it after one of the streams like last week. But yeah, I didn't get around to watching it, so I still haven't seen the new gameplay for it. The Bloodstained backgrounds look great though. Apparently those were created in response to fan suggestions or feedback that they got after the initial trailer was launched. People said that the backgrounds in Bloodstained didn't really pop enough, and so they changed the backgrounds, and they changed them, yeah, for the better. There's a comparison video actually on YouTube, I'm pretty sure, where they have like the original backgrounds versus the redesigned ones side to side. It is like night and day, man. It is so different. 6,000 in a single hit, dude. That is nuts. That is very impressive that you managed to get 6,000 damage in one hit. You must have been using like a greatsword or like a hammer or something that was hard hitting. They updated it so much after the feedback. Yeah, right? It was so sick they actually cared. Yeah. Well, I think because, like, especially because this was Kickstarted, they wanted to make, you know, everyone who had backed the project happy with the result, I guess. So that's, I guess, why they were paying so much attention to feedback too. But no, it looks fantastic now, and there is a big difference. I still think, like, the initial trailer that they showed probably wasn't 100% finished, but I still think that they maybe changed some of that in response to the feedback that they got too. I love Sword and Shield. I haven't really gotten stuck into it too much, but I've seen a lot of different people playing with Sword and Shield. It looks like a lot of fun too. 6,000 is possible, but is so tricky, and only to Dodogama. How come to Dodo? Is it because of his specific weaknesses? Poor Dodo. Everyone's hurting poor Dodo. I love Dodogama so much. I will only ever capture him unless I have to slay him. I'm bad with dual blades because my stamina drains too quick. I'm only okay at longsword and insect glaive now. I haven't really learnt anything else, so if you give me any weapon besides these two, I won't really know what I'm doing. I would be mashing buttons and like trying to figure out the mechanics of the weapon, but probably not having a lot of luck. Greatsword, true charge slash with every single damage boost possible. The Devil Joe Greatsword. Oh, nice. I was running the Reaver. I think it was the Reaver longsword most recently, which I think is the Devil Joe longsword. That thing is awesome. It does so much damage, man. Highest damage I've had in one hit ever is like 400. I don't know how much I've had, but I don't think it's even remotely close to like a couple hundred. Not even a little bit close. Alright, let's have a look at these armor options now. Hopefully we have what we need for that soul armor. Where are we? We don't have enough? No, we need 2 more. Okay, so once we actually have the other Barno's hide there, let's see, tail, that's not part of it. So we should actually have enough to craft the gauntlets and the mail. The helm we still need the ruby for. The coil, you know what, we might actually have enough to craft 3 parts of this. The plate for the greaves. Maybe I should craft the greaves for the time being. What do you guys think? I'm gonna double check the skill info here too. That's not the right button. Alright. So Cliffhanger is the skill that we miss out on if we craft the beta set and not, yeah, the beta set, not the alpha. Reduces stamina depletion while climbing by 25%. That doesn't really matter because I guess we don't really climb all that much. Alright. And that will give us a deco slot there as well. Alright. Beta set. Done. Yes. I'm probably gonna miss out on crafting a bunch of the stickers of our Zenny though. I'm gonna probably have to farm for some more Zenny at some point. Oh, you played the Code Vein demo? What did you think? I didn't get a chance to. Yeah, I missed it unfortunately. So Carapace is what we need for the coil. Alright. So as your Rathalos, we're probably gonna get close to being able to craft a full set, just we'll probably need to take down 1 more. We're just in shorts now, like we don't even have proper pants on. Like proper, yeah, like full cover pants. We just have shorts and like really long boots. Again, like I feel like we're not properly protected from any sort of damage here. I have to buy Borderlands 3 now since I got a code at E3 for a bunch of in-game loot. They got me like that. Well, to be fair, Borderlands 3 is probably going to be a lot of fun, man, so I don't think you're going to regret the decision. Gonna head out for the night. Sorry for not being active in chat. Night, Ali and chat, Moe. Have a lovely night, dude. You never have to be sorry about anything like that, man. Hope you have a good night, and I will catch you later this week, dude. Thick thighs? Yeah, kind of muscly thighs. I'm jealous. Yeah, I'm very jealous. Alright guys, give me a sec. I'm gonna get up really quickly and have a stretch because it's been like almost 2 hours, so I should probably stand up and stretch a little bit. I don't know whether we should hunt a blue Rathlos, an Azure Rathlos, not a blue Rathlos. An Azure Rathlos. Maybe we should hunt another one of those while we're tracking down the Elder Dragons. But give me about 30 seconds to a minute. I'm gonna get up, have a stretch, and then we'll decide. And hopefully get a proper armor set going as well. Won't be a sec, guys. I mean, technically the won't be a sec thing is kind of accurate because technically I'm not away for a second. It's multiple seconds. So, yeah, it's accurate. Thank you, Pietro. Both Palamer. Oh, Palamer, welcome back, dude. I'll eat all 12 in your face. Wait, wait, you'll eat a donut? I mean, yes, please eat donuts, but don't taunt me with the donuts. I like donuts. Donuts are great. I don't have any. I do not have any donuts. It's very sad. It's a sad state of affairs when I'm out of donuts. Especially because I really like this one place in the city, which I've talked about so much. Wait, classic BoJack? I still haven't watched BoJack Horseman. I need to. Nate is gonna call me out for this because he's told me how good it is so many times and I still haven't gotten around to watching it. One of these days I will though, and I promise you that. Okay, growth up. Sure, let's go growth up. And maybe head out on another quest. And Nate, was that you? See, I knew I would get that face. I knew I would get that. You do not have any donuts? I do not have any donuts. I hope that terrible pun came across properly. Eating a dozen donuts in one sitting is actually pretty hard. I think it would be, yeah. I can usually only eat like one. Okay, so if we're talking like big donuts like that, can maybe get through like close to one. If we're talking like mini donuts, maybe like two? Like I had these jam donuts a couple weeks ago. They gave me a bonus one in the bag. It was great. Yeah, I had these jam donuts and I could have like 2 of those easy, but I think any more and I probably would have just become a giant ball of sugar. So I could only have 2. And then last night as well, one of my housemates made apple pies yesterday, like these small, well, not really small, but like these apple pies about this big. And they were like, okay, do you want one? And obviously it's apple pie, so yes. But my eyes thought I could eat the entire thing. My stomach had other ideas. I got like halfway through the pie and I was like, this is actually a lot of apple. And so I ate like maybe 3/4 of it. And I felt bad for like leaving about 1/4 of the pie. Of course you skipped the skippable, wait, the skippable one? The skippable one? Me? Hang on, was there a non-skippable comment? Have you played any other FromSoft games? Was that the non-skippable comment? Is that what you're meaning, Willie? Yes, I played a bunch of FromSoft games. We have streamed Dark Souls 1, 3, Bloodborne, Sekiro. We just haven't streamed number 2, and I still haven't played much of 2. I've gotten maybe like an hour or so into 2, and then I got distracted and played something else. Don't ask me why, I have no idea. I'm still trying to figure that out myself. Let's see if we can take down this Azurathlos by ourselves as well. I'm still trying to figure that out. But yeah, I got distracted by something, not sure what, and I stopped playing it and didn't go back to it. Oh wait, Dark Souls 2 is skippable? That's what like a lot of people say. So Dark Souls 2 is very divisive. You either love it or you hate it. It doesn't seem like there is any sort of middle ground there. Yeah. So I want to try and make that decision for myself though, because Dark Souls 2 changed a lot of the mechanics from the first game, and apparently it just felt very, very different by the end of the game. Plus, a lot of the enemies you're facing, a lot of the big bosses in the game were just humanoid, and a lot of Dark Souls fans weren't a fan of that. Excuse me again. Yeah, a lot of Dark Souls fans weren't a fan of the fact that the enemies weren't these really weird-looking creatures from, like, the first game. They were mostly just, like, people in armor. I don't really have so much of a problem with that. Like, I liked that in Sekiro. I liked that a lot of the bosses were just human, and you were facing other people who are around the same size as you. That was kind of cool in its own way. But yeah, I need to go back to it. I have 2 copies of the game. I have no excuse for not playing it. I just haven't. I'll get around to it eventually. Eventually. You need to try it for yourself, yeah. And I've wanted to as well. Like, I do always want to make my own opinions about things. Even games that, you know, have been received negatively, to an extent, like, I still do want to kind of make my own decisions for it. Like, I know there was a lot of negativity surrounding Fallout 76, but I like Fallout, and I still do want to experience it for myself and see what it's like. Especially now that they've made changes, or they're about to make changes and add NPCs to the game, which, you know, drive story quests. That's really exciting. Yeah, and all of these games, like, I do want to try and make my own decision, and my own opinion on them. So I try not to judge a game too harshly until I've actually personally played it. I always saw myself more like a Vandal or a Goth. Huns were too barbaric. So you main longsword, yeah, in Monster Hunter. Yeah. Although I am kind of warming up to the insect glaive a lot. I really do like the mobility of the insect glaive, and that's really something that the longsword doesn't really offer. Like, you can do the helm splitter attack, like when you've got your spirit combo up to max, you can do a helm splitter, which is, you know, basically vaulting yourself into the air and then plunging back down again. And that's super cool, but that's really the only vaguely similar move that the longsword has. And I really do like the insect glaive now. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie. That's Palermo? I've been playing most of the weapons. It's been a blast. Yeah, nice, dude. I need to try the others as well. I just need to find time to do it. So far, the longsword and the insect glaive have treated me well, so I'm pretty happy with those for at least now. Now, I think there's also going to be some Kushala tracks around here, which is kind of what we need to be tracking at the same time as doing these quests as well. I'm pretty sure they do still show up when you're in proper hunts or investigations or optional quests, so I'm going to keep my eye out for any blue tracks that might show up around here as well. The song is wrong. Ellie singing. That was hardly singing. Also, there are bunnies up there, but I don't think it's a pink bunny. Hang on. It's okay, I got a brown bunny. I will get a pink bunny eventually. What hunter rank are you in the other save file? About 64, I think. Yeah, roughly about 64. Not super high, but yeah, high enough to have been in high rank for a while. A Revolture. That's new. Haven't got one of those guys before. Palermo is deceived. Palermo is not deceived. Palermo is lovely. Remind me to never let the moon hit my eye. Hi, it's been a minute. Magma, what's going on, dude? How have you been? Don't mind me as I'm just trying to capture some endemic life while I'm about to hunt an Azure Rathalos. I'm also trying to find some Kushala tracks if they're around. If they will let me find them, I will find them. But they're not being particularly forthcoming, so I might be wandering around here for a while. Just pointlessly in circles, just trying to find blue tracks. That's all I need right now, just the blue tracks. Oh! Blue track? There's a blue track.
Found some Elder Dragon evidence. We're making good progress.
There's a blue track. There's Kushala. We need more of those though, not just the two. That's about where I stopped too, yeah. And now this character I think is like Hunter rank 13 or something, she's not very high. We just recently crossed over into, hey, stop that, into high rank with this current character. But we're making progress. This is taking us a while. Those guys just took out so much of our health for no reason. It's so rude. I've been really busy and I'm sore this weekend. I'm gonna sleep through it. Oh, Magma, I'm sorry you're sore, dude. I hope the soreness goes away super soon, because that's never fun. It's good to see you, though. Jessica Jones Season 3 is not nearly as bad as I found 2. I never finished watching 2. I really liked the first season. I liked, funnily enough, I liked David Tennant in the first season. He was fantastic as an antagonist, absolutely fantastic. But yeah, I never finished the second season. I got like maybe 3 episodes in and then I stopped watching it. I don't know why. But yeah, I just realized the 3rd season was released a couple days ago, right? And we'll get this mushroom colony, sure. It's another big issue I would have with streaming. I don't know how you keep up with chat without feeling distracted from the game. It's not nearly as difficult as it seems. When, like, before I'd started streaming, I thought exactly the same thing. I was like, how do people read chat and, like, play a game at the same time? Yeah, trust me, it's not super difficult. David Tennant does play a great villain, yeah. And it's weird because, like, prior to that, I hadn't really seen him in a role that put him as a villain. Like, I'd seen... which way are we going? I'm gonna try and get up to the nest. Let's maybe... You know what? Travel that camp, sure. I'd seen him play, like, kind of creepy roles before, but never, like, an outright villain, and he does it so well. It sort of goes back to what I was saying before about how versatile he is as an actor. He's just able to adapt and bring his own sort of flair to any role, and that's, yeah, the mark of a pretty good actor, I think. He used the same weapon as I do on Monster Hunter World. Oh, nice! Yeah, I've only just switched... You're a Rathalos, but you're not an Azure Rathalos. We were trying to hunt an Azure Rathalos, right? I think we were. Maybe it's just... Oh no, it is. Hunt an Azure Rathalos. He must be somewhere around here. He's not this guy, though. Yeah, so I've only really started learning the glaive, but the glaive is so much fun, dude. You still need rubies. Reading chat would be no problem for me. I have no trouble in reading nothing. Yeah, sure. When the moon hits your eye like a big pizza pie, it's... My voice doesn't go that low. Palermo. Like on the rendition. It should be on iTunes tomorrow. Okay. I expect for it to be on iTunes tomorrow. I'm gonna go searching specifically for it. I'm gonna be very sad if it's not there. Okay, we have a question mark scale. Question mark footprints. Still no sign of our Rathalos. Wherever he's hiding. Usually the Rathalos stay up this end of the map. It's weird that he'd be anywhere else. Gashes, footprints, Azure Rathalos. Okay. There he is! Okay, he's actually on our map now. I just realized the name of the stream. Yeah, it's not one of my better ones. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. They would probably ban Palermo from iTunes tomorrow night. Oh, but I want to hear the song. We can't do that because then I can't hear the song and I need to hear it. I need it in my life. I need it. Azure's nest is just below this area. Yeah, that's what I thought. Azure Rathalos usually like hangs out down here, I was pretty sure. But no, he's completely different. Or he's in a completely different area at the moment. So I guess we're heading... I don't know why my scout flies aren't working. Send me to the Azurathos. They're not doing it. I don't know why as well, because we're not even in combat. I was gonna try and vaguely head towards the right direction. Oh, it seems like it is actually this way. Did someone say Ben? No, Palermo's lovely. How unfortunate. Honestly, it's on par with other titles. That's fantastic. I don't think that you're really that sorry. Oh, about the stream title? I mean, I'm kind of sorry, but at the same time, yeah, not really sorry. I'm a little bit sad about it and a little bit disappointed in myself, but also quite proud. So it's like the two ends of the scale. Sublo, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Oh, the emote artists that I really like just finished a new set of emotes. They're gonna look amazing. Not for us, unfortunately. I just got an alert about it. Okay, so hopefully he's down this way. Sits in a corner. Oh, I see Palermo songs get to be actually acknowledged. I mean, you gotta admit, this song is pretty catchy. It's about pizza. Pizza was mentioned in the song, so that's part of the reason I really like it. We need more pizza songs. That's why I like the Samurai Pizza Cats theme song so much, because again, Samurai Pizza Cats, and there's pizza in there, so I'm kind of automatically gonna like it. It's great. Now I'm singing the song. I'll never send you another song again, Allie. No. No, it's the pink rabbit. Pink rabbit, pink rabbit. Okay, he hasn't seen us yet. He's suspicious, but he hasn't seen us yet. Can we actually get the pink rabbit? Come on, pink rabbit, pink rabbit. No! No, no, no! No, pink rabbit, come back! No, we didn't get the rabbit. Damn it, it was so close as well. Samurai Pizza Cats, yeah man, it's been such a long time since I've watched it, but I used to love that show. Apparently the dub is completely different to the original show. Apparently they just completely changed what the characters were saying and the storyline of the show, just because they could. Yeah, apparently that's a thing. I wonder if we can catch a moss swine. Did I even try to cauterize his bleeding heart wound? No. So the Ninja Turtles should also be your favorite? Yeah, of course. Anything that sort of vaguely talks about pizza. Yeah, I kind of like. It doesn't shock me at all that the dub was completely different. Like, it wasn't even that it was a little bit different. Apparently, like the stories, the characters' motivations, even like what the characters were talking about, it was like it wasn't even close to the original. They just completely changed it for no apparent reason other than like they just could. Alright, so we have the barrel bomb here. I'm gonna see if I can wake this guy up with a bang with the barrel bomb. Or, you know, two of them. Ooh, I thought for sure I was gonna wake him up then. Okay, there we go. Much better. Azurathos time. This is gonna go terribly, just so you guys know. I'm already not prepared for this. You're gonna see how terrible I am at fighting this guy. You know what? I'm gonna get this Mega Demon Drug going for a sec. And also our armor skin too. It's probably the best idea. My drama teacher in school was one of the OG Foot Clan in the TMNT movie, really? Oh, that is an awesome claim to fame, dude. That'd be really sweet. I think it just would have been a fun movie to be involved in too. There we go. So we've got all the buffs active. Okay, I'm gonna try and get him back down on the ground. Pizza might also be the greatest contribution humanity has had on the ever-expanding cold and otherwise uncaring universe. Pizza is a good claim to fame for us too, yeah. I think so. A good contribution to the wider universe. I hope if anything, even after we're long gone, evidence of pizza remains and its deliciousness. That's what I hope. And also fall down. Oh, well, I mean, that was kind of strategic because I couldn't stay up there and put those buffs on. John, how's it going, man? I was like 40 at the time though, so I didn't let him have ninja stars like the action figures. That's still pretty cool. I mean, I would still take a role as a Foot Clan member, even if I didn't have ninja stars. Get back over to him. Try and stay up in the air for a little bit. Nope. We're so lucky we didn't get hit by that. We're not doing terribly, but we're not doing particularly great either. Okay, Vitality Mantle, we need it. I love Hawaiian pizza. Hawaiian pizza is great. I like Hawaiian pizza as well, Palermo. I like your enthusiasm about the Hawaiian pizza. His face was now too salty because of his tears. The future is grim. What's wrong with the Pizza Spam? No, Pizza Spam's fine. I like Pizza Spam. Pizza Spam is the best. Alright. First aid med? Yeah, I think I'm gonna use that. Unfortunately, I don't think these guys turf war at all. I don't think they're too Rathian fight. I think they're just gonna be focusing on me, unfortunately. Poor Palermo taking one for the team. I feel like Palermo is always taking one consistently for the team. And well, none of these this week is our food, otherwise, I would have been done with this long ago. Alright. I need these guys to split up. I might actually use a dunk pod here to get rid of the other Rathalus. Because otherwise, it's going to be really hard to focus on that Azure Rathalos with the standard nearby. Okay, off you go. Out you go. Go away, friend. Okay, he's out of here. Our Azure Rathalos thankfully looks like he's staying. No, I think we can actually capture him in this quest, so I might aim to do that. And we need to take away our mantle too, so that starts to recharge. I was fighting Rathalos today and a Rathian showed up. They didn't turf war, but they did toss each other around slightly. Those two Rathalos did not look like they were buddies. They just refused to fight, unfortunately. Flash pod. Oh, you turned away. Oh, every single time. He kept turning around, so our flash pods had no effect on him. Okay, Mega Potion, hopefully. I need him to get back on the ground. Because he is very dangerous in the air. My gosh. He is way too dangerous in the air. There we go. That's what we needed in the first place. Okay. Oh, he didn't stay stunned for long though, and now he's going away. Rathalos are buddies? Yeah, it seemed like they were. As much as I love Rathalos, I would prefer it if they sort of turf warred a little bit so that, you know, I could get a little bit of extra help here. They refused, man. They completely refused. Alright, so he's moving area now, and we're gonna have to follow him super quick. Flash pods are great versus these guys, yeah. It's really the only way to get them back down on the ground easily. I can sort of mount them, I can try and do enough damage so they fall back down, but ultimately it just takes a ton of time that I really don't have as part of this quest. Crafting list, I think we're gonna craft some more flash pods as well. Yeah. So we've got 2 more flash pods, that's all though. Okay, and also armor skin, we need that back up too. Plemo's a great guy. I agree, Plemo is a great guy. The Rathalos species of monster will not ever turf war, yeah. I didn't think I'd ever seen them fight together. Or are you just saying in general? He likes pineapple on pizza, so I begrudgingly agree. I like pineapple on pizza too, though. Pineapple on pizza is super good. Super tasty, and super tangy, and really good. Yeah, I just like pineapple on pizza. Pretty much just like pineapple on anything, actually. Just give me a pineapple and I will very happily eat it. So down the bottom, actually. So he moved a long way. He flew up initially, but I think he just like circled back around. It's okay, Ellie, nobody is perfect. I saw they were fighting in my game today and was like, aren't you all married? Oh, the Rathian and the Rathalers? I think I've actually seen those guys fight, but not two Rathalers. Because currently there's our Azure Rattler's friend over there. Oh, I can't get back down that way. Hang on. Can I? Thank you. I was really hoping I'd be able to vault across, but he's not gonna let us. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen the Rathian and the Rathalers fight before, but not two Rathalers. And I assume it's because, yeah, they are the same species. There's never a turf war. Maybe not specifically a turf war, but I think they get angry at each other. Oh, I've got a Rathian down here now as well. Okay, you guys gonna do your thing? Gonna fight? No, you're kind of friends? Okay, never mind. Guess I'm just gonna have to do this on my own. Disagree, pineapple is a blast on pizza? I think so too. I'm a big fan of pineapple on pizza and burgers, but only like the right type of burger. So chicken burgers, or chicken sandwiches if you're in North America. We call them burgers here. I will have an Inquisitor come over. An Inquisitor? Oh hey, we broke something. Excellent, that's a good start. Breaking one thing. I think it was something near his head too. Another way you will be purged. I'm sorry guys, pineapple has infested the stream. I must make my exit. Pineapple's so good though. Bumps both Wrath and Amiibos together to see if they fight. I really like those Amiibo. The Monster Hunter Story ones. Sadly we didn't get them here at all. The only way that I could have gotten them was if I imported them. They're really expensive now too. But they're really cool Amiibo. I like the Rathalos one. I think it has one of the Monster Hunter Stories characters. Ooh, okay. The Monster Hunter Stories characters like riding him, I think. I think that's the Amiibo that I'm thinking of. Pineapple pizza is bleh. I like it. AIY, it's good. I pre-ordered the Link's Awakening Amiibo today, as well as the Mana Collection Physical. Are you guys getting a physical edition of Collection of Mana? Oh, or the Secret of Mana Collection? Mana Collection, I think we're only getting it digitally here. Gonna have to find a copy and import it, because it's the same as the second Densetsu collection, right? So I really wanted to get that when that was first released, but they didn't have an English language option, so I would have had no hope playing it. That's really cool if there's actually a physical release. Kitty, how's it going, man? Ali is too compassionate, so I have to tolerate him. I was lucky, got each of them for less than 20. Yeah, came with riders, lucky. And the Rathian one I think has one of the female characters. Those are really cool, yeah, but they're super expensive now. Yeah, I think when I found out about them, that was like way after the fact as well. And it was kind of too late to get them. But hey, I've got so many Amiibo, I don't really need like any more, I guess. I'm pretty sure you're getting a physical copy too. Really? Like, really sure? Really? Wait, are we really getting one in Australia? I'll have to look it up, because I haven't seen it on pre-order pages. Okay, I'm gonna have to find out about that, because I need that in my life. That is a game that I really need to get a physical copy of. Alright, I think that might be enough as far as restock goes. We'll have to craft a couple more potions here too. Mega potion, because those are the ones we use the most of. Alright, lead us back. Vitality Mantle is back, being able to be used as well, so that's going to be handy. 100% sure, really? Might not be on release? Okay, I need to find out about this. Yeah, I need to find out about this, because that's really cool. Okay, this kind of made my day. Yeah, I didn't even realize there was a physical edition coming in North America. I was under the impression that it was, this guy's just getting in each other's way. I was under the impression that it was just digital everywhere. That makes me so happy, dude. Might even get multiple copies? What do you mean multiple copies? Never played a Mana game, but I've heard good things, yeah. I, again, don't think it's a game that I've ever finished. Yeah, no. I don't even think I've gotten far in Secret of Mana. I've got Sword of Mana as well, but I've never played that. And if anything, like I've only maybe played a tiny bit of Secret of Mana. And then the third one I don't think was ever released in the West, and so that's going to be completely new as well. But this will give me an easy way to play those. Mana of Rathalos. I used to get this guy. I am determined to get a Rathalos Ruby from this guy too, because I need one. He keeps doing that though. The likelihood of me getting a Ruby really severely does decline. Especially if he does that too. We need a cat buddy here. Should have brought some herbal medicine, but I didn't. Whoop, that's dangerous. No! No, no, no! Azure Rathalos, no have mercy. You're killing Azure Rathalos because he dislikes pineapple and pizza? I mean, it's possible, yeah. I'm exacting my revenge because of his dislike of pineapple and pizza. I just need his Rathalos Ruby, man. I need it for part of our armor set. And I'm really hoping we're going to be able to get it. Alright, he's back up the top here. He's moving around a lot though, so this quest is already like half over. Yeah. So I'm going to have to try and speed this up a bit too. Can help get the Wrath Ruby if it's on PC. I'm on Xbox at the moment, man. I do have a PC copy of the game, but I don't have it set up to stream. Which is a little bit sad. Yeah, a little bit sad. Rathian. The Rathian's up here as well. This Rathian is following this guy everywhere. I'm gonna have to try and lure this guy away, because if there are two of them in the same area, I really don't stand much of a chance. Alright, Mega Potion, ready. Insect, also at the ready. Okay, and we need... not that buff. Please don't poison us. Thank you. Alright, knocking him over again. This is a good start. She's on PC, I'd be playing with her. So they all have a health bar. Yeah, so they do have an amount of health that you do have to take out. Every single monster is going to be different. Every single breed of monster is going to be different. But you don't know how much it is specifically. So it's not actually shown on screen at any point. The only way that you can tell is that the monster's behavior will change when his health is lowered, and when he's just about to die, if you have enough research on the monster, you'll start to see a small skull icon appear over the monster on the map. And that's really your indicator that the monster's ready to be captured or very close to being dead. So you gotta watch out for those. Unfortunately, no super easy way to tell the remaining health besides those. Oh no, don't shout it. I thought for sure he was going to ignore us for a sec. Game doesn't provide monsters with a health bar. They would have an invisible one, so they would still have an amount of health that you would need to get rid of to take them down properly. But the game doesn't tell you that, or it doesn't show it to you, should I say. So kind of an invisible health bar. Please don't charge. Please don't charge. Please don't charge. Oh, kind of worked. Now I'm poisoned. Alright, antidote. We need that. Why is Azure Rathalos so angry? Rathalos in general are just kind of angry. I don't know why, but it seems like they always wake up on the wrong side of the bed. Yeah. Yeah, they're never happy dragons or happy wyverns. If a pod drops removed, there's no new clutch claw and ice. No new clutch claw and ice one. How do you mean, sure? If you're talking about the pods dropping with low health, that is another indicator. So at 30% health, you see the first pod drop. 20% remaining, you see a second, and then 10% health remaining, you see a third pod drop. And then they're super close to death. So there are definitely indicators to tell you when, or like how close you are to taking the monster down, but no like super clear way to tell exactly how much health we have left. You just have to hope sometimes. Really hope that you're close to taking him down. We have broken something again though. It's because they dream of pineapple pizza so they wake up full of rage. No, they don't though. Why do you think they call sweet dreams sweet dreams? Pineapple is sweet, so obviously it's because people have been dreaming of pineapple. Why resentment on pineapple pizza? Chat is like 50-50 split down the middle. Like half of us really like pineapple on pizza and half of us don't. I am someone who adores pineapple on pizza, so yeah, I've always had pineapple on pizza. My mum really likes pineapple in general, so I think that's where I got it from in the first place, because I always had pineapple on pizza as a kid. Pineapples are great in general, yeah, they really are. Pineapples are just delicious, especially if you get a fresh pineapple. Those are super good. Is it Boar Croc? Boar? Thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. There are mods on PC so you can tell how much health it has, but on console you're out of luck. Yeah, unfortunately. It's okay. I'm kind of used to it though, so it's not like a big deal or anything. I just have to watch out for the signs, and then yeah, we're pretty good. And I mean, even knowing the health, it's still like you have to take it out anyway, so either way you're faced with exactly the same like health, just in one instance you know it and the other you don't, so I don't think it would really change my strategies at all. I think I'd be focusing on the monster's health bar way too much if I knew it was there. For a second there I thought that was a pod, but I don't think it was. Alright, let's try and get this guy out of the... Stop it! Out of the air. He's so angry. Just gonna keep rolling back up this way. I'm gonna continue to roll towards these Jagras. Hopefully they get out of my way. Thank you. Antidote. He's big mad now. Yeah, yeah. Literally wrong? Wait, what is literally wrong? Yes, you buy them. Wait, you buy them all? What are we buying all of? Okay. Vitality Mantle is up, so we have slight protection there. I hate this guy to get trapped in these lines here. Yeah, do you wanna walk over this way, buddy? Hello? Look! I am on a silver platter over here. All you need to do is walk over and get me. Oh, it didn't get him. Okay, let's get our Kinsect powered back up again. Where is that speed buff? Thank you. Are you running away? You're running away. I love that the Kinsect knocks this guy over so often. This Kinsect is brutal, dude. How does Vine Trap, or the Vine Traps activate anyways? You know what, I don't actually know, but that's exactly how, right there. Maybe I just need to hit a certain part of it. Most of the time, like, monsters just automatically get stuck in them, or at least I've found that. So yeah, I'm probably doing something, but I haven't sort of linked that to any specific movement on my part yet. Okay, first pod, 30% health. Tail is gone as well, cool. I will happily take that tail, thank you. Break trap, make monster walk into it. Yeah, finally, kitty. Monster's brother. Oh, hang on. No, he's asleep. Large barrel bomb. I will take that. I will take that as well. Damn it, I didn't want to use that. Fine. Wasted one flash bud. How did that not... Thank you. An explosive awakening. You got this? I hope so. We've got 2 more feints left, 2 more cards. So hopefully. Vitality Mantle are off now though. And the one thing I don't like about the Azure Rattlers as well, or just Rattlers in general, are these guys can continually poison you. Even if you break their tail, the poison is in their talons, so yeah, you gotta be careful the entire way through the fight, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna get that flash pod back as well. Oh no, it's still equipped. There we go, much better. That's what we needed to do before. I also need to sharpen my glaive again, apparently. Why not capture there? I guess he is almost ready to capture, isn't he? I think he's only dropped one pod though. Although he does have the skull icon there, so I probably should have. I probably could have and I probably should have. Oh well, if he goes back to sleep again. Either way, hopefully we'll get him. We seem to be doing a number on him now, thankfully. And I'll get that speed buff back. This glaive is so good to use. So I don't know whether he's necessarily ready to capture yet. He might go back to sleep there, so I can try to. Stop Elder Dragon. Wait, stop Elder Dragon dragging me into this. How am I dragging you into this? You aren't worthy of puns. No, Palermo's puns are good. I like Palermo's puns. Elder Dragon. Feed him some meat laced with pineapple. He'll die immediately. No, but I can't do that. That's what I do. He wouldn't die immediately because I'm pretty sure he would like the pineapple. That's just the way that it works. I would hope that he likes the pineapple. I would be giving it to him out of love and as a gift. Yeah, he's got a skull, yeah. I think he is ready to be captured now. So I'm pretty sure... Do I have an... Oh, I don't have a shock trap on us. Alright. Let's go back to our top camp area. Oh, he's still moving around. Okay, I'll get a shock trap, and if I can, I will capture him. The only weapons I tried in this game are dual blades, but I liked it, yeah. You gotta find a weapon that, like, works well for you as well. So it is worth trying a couple of different ones, but if you've settled on dual blade and you like it, yeah, for sure, like, keep wanting it, dude. Imagine when I don't need to use the icons to tell if the monster is weak. Oh, when you don't need to? Oh, I still have to fall back on it. I really do. Noodles, how's it going, man? I want to try Hammer because I have to farm a Diablo's Horn. I have to try and get, I think it was like 3 Majestic Horns. Those are a low drop rate to begin with. I need 3 of them. I need to somehow sever both horns with a weapon that doesn't do blunt damage. There's a sharp weapon. And I need to do that like a couple times to get 3 of them, so I get the feeling that's going to take me a while, unfortunately. Alright, so we need to get our capture trap back, or our shock trap. Shock trap, can we... I don't have a trap tool. I am never out of a trap tool. Hang on, let's see if there are any in here. If there aren't, it looks like we're... Nope, no trap tools. Okay. Alright, looks like we're taking this guy down, unfortunately. I guess we just haven't done many capture quests in this run-through yet, unfortunately. I think he's back up this way too. One of Kultarov's hammers have default 35% affinity and 2 augment slots. That's really cool. I wonder if we got that actually in our previous character. Which way is this leading us? This way? It's heading down and he's up, but I'd hope it's this way. Yeah, I wonder if we've got something like that, because we did the KT Siege so many times as a longsword player, and we have all of these really, really cool weapons that I've never even really tried to use before. It is back up this way? Okay. 2 stream are beginner charge blade and are having tough time learning it. The charge blade is really difficult to learn, especially if you're new to Monster Hunter. The charge blade I couldn't get the hang of. I think that was the first weapon I chose because it looked cool, and I was like spending the entire stream trying to figure out how to use it properly. Because like you have to like sheath it and then unsheath it and then charge it and like press Y to unleash an attack, and I didn't understand how it worked, and the fact that I was trying to learn Monster Hunter at the same time, I just couldn't learn a weapon and also learn the rest of the mechanics of the game. It was really difficult. So longsword is a weapon that I ended up using and understanding, and then I just kind of got attached to it. Oh, you get the Majestic Horn on Black Diablos? Really? Okay. I thought you still needed to... Well, you still need to sever the horn, but I thought it was still a relatively rare drop. Last time we were trying to farm for it, it took us forever, dude. I think you might have been there at the time, actually. Charge Blade is a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm definitely sure it is. Oh, I should have gotten more barrel bombs. Yeah, I'm sure it is. I think it'd just be... Yeah, really difficult still to learn. Actually, no, I don't need to sharpen, do I? Guess I'm just sharpening anyway. It's gonna be mega sharp. And I have no barrel bombs, so let's just do this. That did nothing. One of these days, I'm gonna remember trap tools. I'm gonna remember everything I need for these quests. It's gonna be great. At least our defense is still up with the armor skin. I'm so glad we finally have that again too. Okay, antidote. Now this is coming back up with health, so maybe I'll just leave it. Yeah, we should be alright. Yeah, health's back up to full again. And we've got all our buffs back. Well, weapon for weed needs. I figured the most user-friendly would have been sword and shield. Even that, like, I think I tried that, and it didn't really speak to me. I couldn't really figure out how to use that properly either. So longsword, because it was basically just 2 buttons and a trigger, or 2 face buttons and a trigger, I kind of understood that. And I stuck with that, so that worked for me. But everyone's gonna be different. Yeah, everyone's definitely gonna be different. Oh, poison again. He's so angry now. Come on, don't be stunned. Don't be stunned, buddy. Come on. Don't be on fire or stunned. Man. 3 or 4 attacks in a row, and he's still following us up. 10 minutes left. Oh great, there are 2 of them. And a kick to the face. It's like the ultimate insult. He's like kicking us while we're down. And poison again too. I need to get into a wide open area where there's only one thing that I need to concentrate on. Don't you even think about it, Azurathlos. Don't you even dare. So okay, we have 1 mega potion left. That's not great. That's not great. I think these guys actually might be fighting. Either way, they both seem to be breathing fire. Whether or not that's meant for me, I have no idea. This is getting very hectic very quickly. Big lost delivery. Oh, great. If we can't, I'm gonna have to restock real fast. Why not lure him into the waterfall? It's not a bad idea, but there is another Rathlos up there at the moment, which is pretty dangerous in itself. But I could do that. I could try to. Yeah, see, it looks like he's kind of angry at the other Rathlos for, like, messing with him. Maybe he's just getting confused, though. He's down. Oh, never use Hunting Horn solo, you don't think? I think it'd be fun to. If we can't, yeah, if we can't, we probably will though. This is what we're talking about here. Fall from the tree will do a lot of damage. Oh, to the Azurathlos? I got it again, 2 new missed messages that the adrenaline wore off. Time to respect it. Wait, sleep? Is it sleep you're talking about? Have I been missing more messages? I'm sorry, Jerry. I would never use the Hunting Horn solo. That's what the cat is for. Oh, like buffing you? Alright, let's see if we can jump straight off here, down to him. Come on. We missed him completely. Is he going straight up the top? No, he's still down here. Okay, I need to get a buff from his face. And then we have all 3. I'm so worried that we're gonna time out here. It's just like the Nergigante quest all over again. It's like I spent part of this quest looking for Kushala Daora tracks. And I probably shouldn't have. I forgot how long it does take to take these guys down. As viable in solo play as well? Yeah, I think every weapon is. It just comes down to how you end up using it. Oh, I don't think I've even seen a second quad drop from them yet. Oh, no, okay. Okay, it had definitely dropped. Is this a 50-minute quest? Yeah, I think it was. Cool. We actually got that. Didn't count a second time either. It's pretty good. I'll be back. I have a lot of games that I'm playing at the minute. You know why. Yes, I know why. Enjoy the rest of your night, Plemmer. I will catch you super soon, dude. Never say bye to Ali. Fall asleep to missed messages. Oh, never said bye. Oh, you fell asleep to missed messages? Cause I didn't think you said bye. Cause you said like time to respect it. I wasn't sure if you were saying bye or not. Fingers crossed for Ruby. I don't know whether we'll get it, dude. I don't think we will. I'm not leaving, Ellie. I'll be back in a bit. Okay, I'll catch you soon, Palermo. GG, first try. No hit at all. Also, let's return to headquarters as well. That's a lot of time to kill him, yeah. It really is. I spent a good portion of that wandering around the forest trying to find Kushala Daora tracks, and then also trying to track the Azurathalers, because we didn't find him straight away. No Ruby. That's sad. That's super sad. But maybe an attack gem. That's not an attack gem. It's a defense lock jewel. Sure. Why not? Why not? What do you think of the switch axe? I haven't really used it all that much, to be honest, dude. I used it when we initially started playing ages and ages ago, and I haven't gone back to it. That is another one of the weapons that I tried before settling on the longsword, and I didn't really get it either. So I need to go back to it if I want to sort of, I guess, learn it properly. 43 minutes, plus another weapon? Their tail wounds look gross. It's like just like a giant chunk of their tail has come off. I mean, I don't see how else they would really illustrate that. But yeah, they do a little bit. Please use. Oh, please use another weapon. Oh, the entire point of me playing this character was for me to use, to learn the insect glaive. So I don't have other weapons at the moment. Our main character is a longsword user though, so we've got that, yeah, on a different character. Plumber and an axe. Oh boy. I was trying to say goodnight earlier, but the missed messages brought my eyelids down and just woke back up. But time to respect sleep for real. Jerry, have a nice night, dude. I'm sorry I missed the messages earlier, dude. Look after yourself, get some rest. I will catch you soon, man. Whenever I do investigations, Basil shows up. Basil's great. He always crashes the party. And that's just kind of like part of his charm, I think. Yeah, as part of Basil's charm is the party crasher part of it. You can only get attack gem on worn and warped phase stone. Oh, okay. So it's a specific type. Okay, I didn't know that either. That's actually super handy knowing. Thank you. Good night, LA Team Gerald of Who Carrier. Friends don't lie. Friends don't lie, Jerry. Have a good night, dude. I'll see you soon. Basil is made to interrupt every single investigation. That's very true, he is. And also Devil Joe to a lesser extent. Yeah, Devil Joe likes to interrupt things as well. But yeah, Basil definitely takes the cake with that one, especially with his dive bomb attack. Yeah. Stares in the mirror. Basil juice. Basil juice. Basil juice. Alright, what can we craft here? Just the coil by the looks of it. Sure. Let's craft it. You know what? Let's get rid of that Legiana coil. Let's craft the Rathian, I was about to say, Rathlo's soul coil. I like the beta set better again. What is piercing shots though? Let's have a look. Increases the power of piercing ammo and dragon piercer. Well, we're not using a ranged weapon, so I think that'll be fine. And we've still got level 2 windproof as well. So yeah, we're starting to actually get a respectable amount of Zenny up too. We have 72,000, about to be 60,000, but it's the beta one, right? Yes. Okay, let's craft it. Do investigations with the ruby. Yeah, no, I need to. What's the longest you've slept? I slept like 15 hours yesterday. Probably in the vicinity of like 13 or 14 hours. Yeah, I've slept for like a pretty decent amount of time. I remember one day, like I think I'd been working pretty consistently, either at work or on something a few years ago. And I got really tired and then I had the weekend off, so I didn't set an alarm for Saturday. And I remember going to sleep at about midnight, and then I didn't wake up until almost like 1 or 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And I looked at the clock, like I looked at my phone, and I was like, surely that isn't right. It can't almost be like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. And yeah, it was. It was the best sleep, but also the worst because I'd wasted almost an entire day You sound normal? Yeah, I feel pretty normal most of the time. I regularly sleep 18 hours. See the space gap? This is the not sure if serious space, even with the cap in there. Or use the Elder Melder if you have a gold print. I don't want to use the Elder Melder just yet. I know she's an option, but I don't quite want to use her yet because she's expensive and she also uses materials that I'll probably need down the track as well. 18 hours? That's a lot of sleep, right? I love your not sure if serious face. Not sure if serious. I'm lucky if I get 5 hours. Yeah, dude, most of the time, especially if I need to like get up for work the next day, I realistically probably get like 6 or 7 hours. Sometimes only 5 if I go to sleep late and I need to get up at like 6 o'clock the next day. Yeah, I will occasionally have days where I don't get enough sleep. I don't get quite as much as I would like. Oh, you know what? We need to pick up our cultivated stock. Sleep more! I mean, I do like sleep, but sometimes it's not so much that I have a hard time getting to sleep, because I don't really, thankfully. But it's more so that I get distracted the night before, and then if I need to get up early the next day, I don't really factor that in probably as much as I should. Yeah, I really don't factor that in a whole lot. I'd say Rathalos rubies are worth it. Every other monster has a higher drop rate. Okay, you should use it more often. You mean, oh, the not sure if serious face? Thought for a second you meant the Elder Melder, and I was like, but the Elder Melder is really expensive, Garth. The Deco drop chart, courtesy of Soul. Oh, okay, hang on, let me see if I can open this without it ruining the stream quality for a sec. Oh, it's dropping a bit. It's dropping a bit. That is a very big chart. I don't know if I can look at this really quickly. No, I can't. I'll check it out later. Thank you there, Soul, and also Gath. In before stream death, it's okay, it survived that time. We've only dropped 188 frames the entire stream, and that's pretty good. You want a brownie with milk? Actually, yeah, that does sound pretty good, like some sort of chocolate biscuit with milk. Even like Oreos with milk. Oreos with milk are really good. Alright, we do need to go back to the Ancient Forest. We also need to go back to the Wild Spire, so let's go to the Wild Spire here. Hopefully, find some more tracks. I think it's Tio's tracks for this one, actually. Yeah, hopefully find some tracks, and then also take down a Pink Rathian at the same time. Oh, Coffee! Dude, thank you so much for the raid, man. What's going on? Hang on. Let me fix that. Let me fix it. I gotta do the thing. I gotta do the thing. Coffee, how's it going, man? There. That should. Oh, okay. Pietro already got it. Never mind. Oh, dude, you're playing Magic today? Is this like Magic Arena that you're playing? Because Arena's really fun. I haven't played it a lot lately, but apparently they've added a whole lot of new content to it. Gigasaurus Rex, how's it going, dude? Kunalich? I'm gonna say Kuna. How's it going? Hang on. Pashiz? How's it going as well? It's good to see you guys. Heck in erect. See what you did there. Nice name. Heckin, how's it going, dude? Are the same part in the game? Wait, at the Elder Dragon, yeah, the Elder Dragon track part. This part is one of the longest parts of the game in terms of like actually making progress towards the next hunts. I found that like tracking down the tracks in the first place just took so incredibly long. Just call me E. How's it going, E? I think so. Wait, a mods are trash will not shout out fast enough. Confirmed. No. Gap, not even a little bit. No, wait. No smiles. No smiles here. The smile is elevated. And oh, Magic Arena now has so much exploit decks, like 90% win rate. Really? That's. Wait, you mean so there are just a lot of like a lot of people are running like the same decks with the same same cards and the same synergy? Because I found that was happening in Gwent when I was playing Gwent sort of semi-consistently. A lot of people would run through the same decks or like someone would start using a deck and then it would catch on that it was a deck with good synergy, and all of a sudden everyone would be using the same decks with the same cards. Is it kind of the same deal with Arena at the moment as well? Well worth the dollars spent. RDW is super cheap though, so you're just jumping in. I actually think it depends on where you are with the RDW. It's sort of like a bit RNG. If they have to burn, they just gotta win, but there are some really good control decks in there right now. Even and out, is that the acronym for the new expansion? Because I'm not entirely sure what the newest expansion is. I haven't been keeping super up to date with Magic lately. I used to play Control. I used to play a little bit of Blue, but then I moved over to primarily a... Oh, I forgot what the deck's proper name was. Green, White. Yeah, Green, White. I used to play a lot. And I used to have an Angel deck too, a Commander Angel deck, and I loved that deck so much. I had Avacyn as my commander. She was completely nuts, dude. Oh, red deck wins if it's mono red. Aggressive deck that just looks like it's empty. It's looks to just empty its hand and direct damage to the opponent's face. Gotcha. Control is sitting real high in the meta right now because its answers read so well. Okay. Well, Control has always, yeah, been about controlling the speed of the game and what other people are able to do, so a lot of people do tend to stick with Control decks. It kind of depends on the cards in the expansion, or like the current block though, I find, because some blocks favour different strategies a lot more than others. Some blocks you won't really be able to like craft a proper Control deck as well as others, so yeah, I found when I was playing it sort of depended on the block and the cards that were in it. Let's go attack up for this one. Oh, you're gonna go nurse a hangover? Dude, you got a hangover? I hope it goes away super soon, man. Get in some rest, turn down the lights a little bit. And I hope you shake that thing super soon, dude. Have a good one, eh? It was nice meeting you, man, and thank you so much for the follow as well. Also, Pashes, thank you for the follow. Such BS, thank you for the follow as well. Teferi, is disgusting. What is Teferi? Again, I am still a little behind with Magic. When I was playing consistently, this was back like... Oh, Dragons of Tarkir I think was like the last block that I played consistently. And that was years ago now. Yeah, that was ages back. I did play a bunch semi-recently at like an influencer event though. That was really fun. Something Teferius Alley? Teferius? Alright, I'm gonna try and sleep. Good night, everyone. Willie, I'll catch you later, dude. Have a good one, man. I'll see you soon. What time is it for me at the moment? It is currently 3:30 in the afternoon, so not super late yet. Which is nice, because it also means I have a ton of the day left in front of me, which is always really good. Alright, so we are out of, I think, mostly mega potions. I probably should have thought this through before we headed out here, because I don't even think I have the herbs to craft more. That is, yeah, something we don't have a lot of. Alright, we might just have to try and wing this quest and see how we go. BS, how's it going, man? Yes? It's 1:30? Wait, yes, it's 1:30. Oh, hang on. Is it 1:30 for you, Pietro? Is it time for you to get some rest? Time for you to sleep. Be sure to drink plenty of Xbox juice and stretch. Night, Ali in chat. Pietro, I'll see you later, dude. Please get some rest, man. Have a good night, and I will catch you super soon. I think your cats will eventually evolve to walk on two legs and talk. It'd be kind of cool, like if I could have like a walking, talking cat, like a pelican, or a bipedal talking cat, like a pelican, because my cats do already walk. I'd be worried if they couldn't. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I would definitely partner up with a bipedal cat, although Atlas is currently walking on 4 feet. I forgot what the difference is. Just ask me because it's 1:35 AM here. Dude, it's getting super late for you. Why am I don't need to sharpen. Stop sharpening. I'm getting so distracted. I also have to try and get to the Pink Rathian before Alex Straza takes him completely out. I'll see you later, Pietro. Have a good one, man. But yeah, Kitty, the time difference is pretty decent if you're in North America anywhere. It's not quite flipped, but it's very close to. Now we also need to keep an eye out for our Tio tracks while we're in here too. I have to try and... Oh, there was a Tio track. Somewhere there. There was a blue scout flies there somewhere. Alright, so we don't die. Let's go Demon Drug and hopefully Armor Skin too. Got plenty of Armor Skin for once, thankfully. Gonna jump into a lurk for a bit. Good luck out there, Coffee. Enjoy your lurk, dude. Thank you so much again for the raid, man. Thank you so much. But yeah, have a good night, dude. I'll see you soon. I would want mine to walk to the donut shop and get me a brownie, like right this minute, because you need brownies and milk. I mean, that'd be a very, very helpful Pelico. I think I just want to hang out with, like, if Pelicos are real, I think I just want to hang out with them. Because that's the thing, like, in Monster Hunter, in the Monster Hunter universe, Pelicos seem just as smart as people, just as smart as humans, so I wouldn't exactly want to patronize my poor Pelico by treating him or her just like a cat. It's late, but I'm not tired. I am. I usually start getting tired myself around like 1 o'clock-ish. Before then, I'm never like super tired, and sometimes I just have to like try and force myself to jump into bed because I realize I have to get up at like a decent time the next morning. So I probably do need sleep. But yeah. Probably about 1:30 is where or 1:30 is where I start feeling tired. Did I ever tell you that I'm a Pelico IRL? So we should just hang out? Seems like a good idea, I like that. Alright, so our max potion is going to be teed up for when we need the help. Man, I seriously do love this glaive so much. The anime is sort of, some of them are smarter than others for sure. Wait, Pelicos? Or are we talking different? Maybe we should. Seems like a good idea. And you wake up one day, you see your Pelico standing over you. That would be scary. I assume it'd just kind of be like waking up to see anyone standing over you. So like if you had other people living with you, or if you were traveling with someone and they were just standing over you and you woke up to their face, I feel like having a Pelico standing over you would be sort of a very similar feeling. But then it's different if my cat's standing over me when I wake up. That's kind of cute. Maybe it'd be different if the cat was larger and standing on 2 feet instead. Okay, where did he go? I think he's out in the swamp area by the looks of it. Oh no, even further. Maybe she's headed back to her nest already. Main character's Pelico is not nearly as smart as some of the others that show up. Is there a Monster Hunter anime that I don't know about? Oh, she's right here. I thought she was in a completely different area. My cat woke me up by sticking her paw inside my mouth once. She even scratched you. She probably didn't mean to. My sister's cat, my sister's old cat, used to wake you up by trying to fall asleep on your head. So whenever I was looking after her, if my sister had gone away, or I think a couple times, like when I was, we hadn't got Miles yet, she stayed with us, like her cat stayed with us at my place, well, my mom's place at the time, and I would just wake up to this cat trying to fall asleep on my head. And so she would like be starting to like crawl over the top of my head. It was adorable, but it was also very awkward. Because as adorable and cute as she was very heavy to have sitting on my head. So I had to very lightly sort of pick her up and put her somewhere different. But yeah, that happened more than once, and apparently it was something that she really didn't like to do. Was just fall asleep on your head for no reason. I would love that cat. Yeah, she was super cute. But that was one of her favorite things to do, and she did it her entire life, like from when she was a kid until when she was like much older. She would just want to sleep on people's heads. I guess because like your head is relatively warm, so I'm guessing that's the reason why. We really need our buffs back too. I really want that tail. Attack the tail, my friend. Attack. Well, Ali ever got a pet spider? Oh dude, okay, so yesterday, that was one of the things that I did around here. I cleared out the this room here of spiders. I went around, I made sure the spiders were no longer in here. I got rid of them, And I also got rid of the spiders that were in the hallway. And then last night, I was looking up towards the ceiling when I was lying down in bed, and there were like 5 spiders that had materialized above my bed. So that was great. I need to look after those guys tonight. Because I really don't like the idea of those spiders being there as I'm trying to fall asleep. Or any of them poisonous. No, these are just same spiders that I always get. They're cellar spiders, like daddy long legs spiders, so they're kind of spider bros, but there are too many of them, so I have to get rid of them. They basically just catch mosquitoes and flies and everything, so they pose no threat. I used to hold those spiders as a kid as well, so I've had them in my hand before. Wouldn't do that now, but I have had them in my hand in the past. Yeah, so they don't pose a threat. Otherwise, those things would have been gone in an instant. I would have gotten rid of them straight away. I really want to get her tail. Oh, okay. Never mind. I got lucky with my hangover, so I'm back. Ah, hey, welcome back, dude. I'm glad the hangover is on the mend, man. When Allie describes her house spider situation, well, like, I don't even know where they come from. I know there's some, there's sort of some, like, parkland around where I live, so maybe they come from the parkland. Maybe they're just, like, multiplying within the walls of this house. I don't know, but I get rid of them, and I'm like, okay, cool, the spiders are gone. And then all of a sudden, like, within a week, they're back again and in greater numbers. Yeah, so I have to get rid of them, like, at least once a week. Lend me one of those spiders. There's fly in my room. The ones that always seem to appear above my bed are the most incompetent of all the spiders, though. So while the rest of the spiders in the house seem to have luck getting food and like catching mosquitoes and catching flies, because you will occasionally see them in their webs, these ones, I have watched as a mosquito has gone towards one of the spiders, basically hit it. Oh, hello. Hello, Rathy and Ruby. Has basically hit the spider in the face, and the spider has just sort of sat there. The mosquito's flown off, and then all of a sudden the spider's just like, to try and get it, when it's already like across the room. These spiders are the most incompetent arachnids ever. Dumb spiders are the worst. Like, come on, it's your one job. I know. But it seems to be, like, I don't know why. Like, maybe the spiders that seem to have located themselves within, like, my room are somehow not as equipped to, like, catch insects as other spiders around this house. Maybe it is a subspecies of spider that just doesn't do its job very well, but either way, it only seems to be limited to them. The 5 are plotting on you, Allie. Oh, trust me, there are probably more than 5 in there. That's just all that I could see. I only had, like, less than a pint of beer, so my hangover is okay now. Okay, that's good. That's good. I only ever really, like, get tipsy when I go out, and then I stop drinking. I don't even really drink that much. But even, like, the last time that I went out and had a cider with a bunch of friends, when I got home in the next morning, I felt so incredibly dehydrated, and I could feel that headache coming on me. I could feel it. Like, as soon as I got up, like, in the morning, I drank, like, I kid you not, probably, like, half a liter of water, and I was like, okay, hopefully this stops it. And I think it mostly did. I think I was lucky. But, like, I didn't even drink that much, and I still had to deal with some of the fallout of that. So Allie can control spiders? Unfortunately not. It would be a very cool superpower to have, though. Also, while we're here, let's go back into that forested area and see if we can see some of the tear tracks. Allie has been confirmed as a spider lady. Hey, we've fought the spider lady. Thankfully I haven't been confirmed as a spider lady. I'd be very, very worried if that were the case. Blaze, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Your domesticated spiders can't fend for themselves anymore. It feels that way, yeah. But, like, I haven't even been feeding them. They did that to themselves. They domesticated themselves, and they just expect food to be given to them. So yeah, I don't think those spiders have any hope, unfortunately. She can also create weird human-spider hybrid, pretty scary stuff. That's terrifying. I don't want that to be my superpower. I had like 12 shots of grapefruit vodka once, and now I can't even bear to think about grapefruit vodka anymore. Oh man. I've never like gone that far. Yeah. Never gone that far. Like that's the thing, like because I don't drink a whole lot, my alcohol tolerance is terrible, so if I do go out and drink with friends, I will only ever have like one cider, and I will basically nurse that cider for like an hour or something, because like if I drink it any faster, I will start to like feel tipsy, and that's probably like not even like a standard drink, maybe like one standard drink. Aussie everywhere disowning you for Ali not being able to drink. Yeah, I don't think I deserve to be called an Australian, unfortunately. My drinking is definitely not up to scratch. Man, I think those tier tracks are gone from in here. I've got the Rathian tracks at least. I'll see if they're down here, because I think sometimes they show up in this area here or up to the right. Is it Pi Sake or Pi Sake? Because it could be either. How's it going, dude? There's no limit to how far I would go. You had half a gallon of vodka at one point? Jeez, dude, yeah. I could not drink that much. Okay, first lot of tier tracks.
This must be from the Elder Dragon the Huntsman told us
There's
about.
Gajalaka going to get us in a sec though if we're not careful. Those guys are so annoying. They don't serve any purpose. They're just there to get in our way. Was that a dragon? Wait, yeah, back there. That was a Rathian. So she is... Oh no, she's a relatively large dragon, I guess, yeah. She's one of sort of the easier monsters to face in the game, thankfully. So she's not too bad, although she does like to poison you, so you gotta be careful of that. And always carry antidotes when you're around her and hunting her. But no, she's a super fun fight. There is a super cool dragon towards the end of the story in this game as well. He's like this cool, very ethereal looking blue dragon. Yeah, he is a very badass dragon, and he is huge as well. Wyvern? Yeah, I mean, sure, if you want to be accurate, yes. It was Pai Sake, the Japanese sake, but my friends started calling me sake for, like, for good sake, so it's Pai sake, like, for pie's sake. For pie's sake. I like that. So it started off as sake, and then it just sort of evolved into sake. Either way, Pi, it's good to have you here, dude. And thank you so much for the follow as well. Let kids say flipping. Flipping? Kids do say flipping. At least I think they do. Alright, I'm not sure if there are going to be any more tier tracks around here. I think usually they come in the form of those, the fur bunches that you saw before. I'll check out in sort of this large open area up the... Oh, hello. Ah, there is a footprint. Never mind. I'll check out in sort of the large open area as well, because I think there's usually one or two of those footprints around there. Then we might have to come back here and start another expedition to find more. Ali missing the context yet again, yeah. I make a good habit of that, I think. I always like jump into conversations midway through and completely
Found some Elder Dragon evidence.
Completely miss the point of the conversation. My cousin Seven says mother fishy, and it's adorable. Mother fishy. That is kind of cute, actually. Alright, are there any more footprints around here? We're actually pretty close to getting all of the tier tracks that we need. If we can find a couple more out here, we might be in luck. Alright, let me see if I can get some of that context. Maybe I can. Maybe I can't. Your superpower is bending paperclips perfectly straight. We talked about this already. Yeah, actually, no, we have had this conversation, haven't we? And I have bent paperclips straight before. Maybe not exactly straight, but pretty straight. So can we change the description of my superpower to be like bending paperclips vaguely straight? Vaguely, because I don't want to say perfectly straight, because then it's like their expectations, and if I don't meet those, everyone's just going to be disappointed. So I'm going to change that description to I have the ability to bend paperclips vaguely straight. Hey Wacko, how's it going, man? Magic cards can get crazy expensive. Yeah, they can. Although Wizards have been reprinting a lot of the more expensive cards that the cards that used to be really expensive, so it's making the price of them go down. But there are definitely cards out there still that just are worth so much, man. Especially in some of those like Modern Masters sets. I forget the name of the most recent one, but some of the cards in that, like especially if you get a foil version, are like over $100 easy. I gave up Magic because of how expensive it is, sadly. It is very pricey. I go back to it every so often to play because I really love playing it. I just started to run out of space for cards. Like I have a giant box under my bed that's just filled with like boxes and boxes of Magic cards. And there are decks in there as well, but there are just a whole lot of cards that don't see a lot of use, so I figured I should probably just like run with the cards that I had before trying to buy more. But I do occasionally, if there's a really cool set that I like, I will occasionally pick it up and pick up more cards to play. If you took a paperclip from a certain angle, it is perfectly... if you look at it from a certain angle, you're very true. Yeah, well, that's very true. You're very right. You can kind of see a paperclip as being a straight line if you do look at it a certain way. Okay, so perfectly straight, got it. My friend has spent thousands. Yeah, I've spent a lot as well. Probably not thousands, but a decent amount. But then, like, I've played Magic a whole lot as well, so I feel like I've gotten the enjoyment out of it. Just, I started to realize that I was running out of space. I wasn't playing Magic quite as much as I used to, so I decided to put it aside until I came across a set that I really wanted to play. And that's gone pretty well so far. Like, I played Battle Bond. That was really good. That was like, I forget what they actually call them properly, but it was a deck that was similar to Conspiracy, so it wasn't like part of a block, or like a theme block in Magic. It was like a special event deck kind of, and it was designed to be played in groups or like in pairs, so you would have essentially be playing like a sealed deck with a partner, and you'd be, yeah, playing a two-headed giant against like another team of two. It was a lot of fun. It's actually pretty impressive. Playing Magic, I thought you were talking about like magic. Oh, magic tricks. I wish I could do magic tricks. I can't though. And I think my hands are too small. I wouldn't be able to do the sleight of hand, as I have rather small hands, unfortunately. But magic tricks are good too. Magic the card game is also a lot of fun. Elder Dragon Highlander? I don't even know if we could make our hunter look like Highlander at all. Can you do magic for dropping rubies on mobs? 100% drop? I would like there to be some way for me to get a ruby on command in this game. I don't know if it's gonna happen, but you know, maybe we will find a trick to getting rubies. Just want to get that pink rabbit. Oh, he's over there! Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh! We got the pink one! It took us so long, but we got the pink rabbit. Okay, this expedition is over. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead, and yep. We got a bug as well. The Elder Melder, that's the trick. Hope you fall in a bed of feather pillows. That'd be kind of cool. I used to have actually like a down pillow, but it got really flat, so I had to replace it. It was comfortable while it was fluffy, but then I slept in it too much, and yeah, the feathers got compressed, and then it wasn't comfortable anymore. Is it extremely rare? Oh, the bunny? Not really. It's like a lower spawn rate than the standard rabbits, I think, but not really. I just want to get one of the pink ones. It's elusive. It is very elusive, yes. Here's a challenge. All vowels must be A. That would completely change the English language. I feel like that would be for the worse as well, but challenge accepted. I realized I can't even say I. If all the vowels are A. I decided to walk swim my way to Australia to save money. See you in 5 years, Ali. I can do it. I believe in you. I was looking up flights to the States actually during the week, just out of curiosity to see how much they were at the moment. They are so expensive right now. They are like $1,700 or $1,600 or $1,700 return, and that's only to LAX. Like, I was looking up flights because a friend of mine was like, "Oh, Allie, you should come and visit, like around TwitchCon or around Retropalooza." And I was like, "Yeah, you know what? Maybe I will. Maybe I'll have a look to see how much flights are." And then that idea went straight out the window as soon as I was like, "Right, $1,600 or $1,700 just for the plane." Yep, that's expensive. Because usually, like, if you get them on sale, you can get them for as cheap as about $600 or $700 return, and this is more than double that. Yeah. Come to Hawaii. I would really love to do a trip to the States where I flew to Hawaii, spent a couple days there, and then flew to the States, like, sort of split that, like, first and also last leg of the trip up. Because, I do terrible on long-haul flights. I feel shocking by the end of long-haul flights, and I have a feeling it's something to do with the pressurization of the cabin, because it's pressurized at a higher altitude than what I'm used to, so I was thinking maybe it's to do with that, because I pretty much, like, crossed off everything else that could potentially be the cause. And so I would love to fly to Hawaii, have a couple days there, and then fly to the States from there, so it, like, divides up the trip. Because it's always, after about, like, 12 hours, without fail on the flight, out of, like, 14 hours, I always end up feeling like trash. So yeah, I think Hawaii is about 6 hours off the coast of, mainland United States, so that'll work out pretty well. Hey Joe, what's going on, man? Hey Evriana, can you understand this? Okay, I can understand that. It's not going terribly for you just yet. Zat, thank you so much for the follow, man. Can we please stop talking like this? I'm impressed that you guys could actually create sentences like that, because usually, like, vowels are pretty important. I feel like vowels are a very important part to have in a sentence. Alright, so let's have a look to see if we can forge any other armor pieces yet. I don't think we'll be able to, but I'm going to check it out anyway. I'm just gonna stop. I'm glad that I can actually understand what you're saying now. I'm impressed. So really, the beta set between the soul armor and the standard Rathalos armor is just the coloring. That's it. So it looks like we need some more carapace for the Azure Rathalos braces. We need some more Barnos talons, we need some more carapace for the mail, and also a Barnos hide as well. Okay, Rathalos Ruby, that's going to be the hardest to get to. Oh, Joe, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you. Fly to Hawaii, spend a couple days with me, then we can fly to the States. I've always wanted to travel to Hawaii because I think it'd be really relaxing. I don't know which, like, part of Hawaii I should go to, though, like, if I were ever to go there. But it always seems so relaxing. And friends of mine have gone before and said, like, the same thing. It's just very, very cruisy and very relaxed there, like, the atmosphere in general. And I think that'd be cool. Like, I've never really gone on a holiday where I can just relax. I'm always doing something. And I think if going, like, if I went to a place like Hawaii or even Bali, which is, like, close to here, a lot of people go to Bali, I think that'd be, like, a good excuse just to relax and kick back for a couple days. Just have the dollars, to go to Hawaii. I think it'd be expensive. I do think that that'd be a more expensive way to do it, because you'd essentially be paying for a trip to Hawaii and then to the States from Hawaii, so I think it'd probably make the airfares more expensive, but I think it'd be fun to do. Come to Seattle? I've been close. I've been to Portland, but I've never actually been to Seattle. So I've gotten, like, this close. This close. Like, within, what, 2 hours, I think? I've never been to Hawaii. Have you wanted to travel there as well, True? 2 vacations in one. Yeah, it kind of is. Can't go to Bali after seeing Mystics in Bali. I haven't. Is that I'm guessing that's a film or a documentary? I'm guessing a film, maybe? I haven't seen it and I don't know it. I'm guessing there is a reason it makes you not want to go to Bali, though. Hawaii has a very chill nature compared to the rest of the United States. Yeah, I think it would. I also think, like, Alaska too would have a very relaxed feeling about it for different reasons, though. So not because of the tropics and everything, but I think, like, I feel like Alaska would just kind of feel like a country town more so than a big city. I know Alaska's a state, not like a city or anything, but yeah, I feel like Alaska would just kind of be like country towns, not so much big cities. I could be very wrong. That's just like the preconceived like notion I have in my head about it. Oh, it's 4 to 5 hours, Portland to Seattle by car. I thought it was closer. Okay, well I've been within that many hours. Give me another sec again, guys. It's been about 3 hours, so I'm gonna get up and have another stretch. I'm being better today. It's been like an hour and a half. Alright, won't be a sec, guys. We'll be back in about 30 seconds to a minute, and then hopefully we can get some more Azuraphlos bits and pieces, and maybe craft some armor, and also find some Elder Dragons. 3 hours? Okay, it's closer. It's closer then. Not a second, multiple seconds, but I will be back. Within like 60 seconds. Yeah, about that. And stretching has been achieved. Finally. I'm being so much better today than usual. Usually I'll leave it like a couple hours between stretching, but today I'm actually kind of keeping an eye on the time, which is very different to normal.
Hey,
Captain
Ali,
Famous!
7 months and you never fail to help me relax and smile.
Aww.
Your lovely voice and amazing attitude are what we need to make the world a better place.
Aww. Famous, dude. Thank you so much for the 7 months and also for the super, super lovely words, man. I hope you're having a good night tonight. Hope you've been up to something exciting this week, hopefully. And if not, I hope the week has been relaxing, as always. It's always good to see you, man. You should visit Nome, Alaska. You know what? Nome is one of the very few places I know of in Alaska because of the movie Balto. Because that takes place in Nome, Alaska. Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the only places I know in Alaska. Also, a friend that I went to uni with lives in Alaska, but I don't know whereabouts he's based. Maybe Anchorage? Maybe Anchorage? That's in Alaska, right? I think he's like a park ranger, actually. And he did a film course. Hey, Stooge, what's going on, man? Thought it'd be normal and say hi first for once before I drag this chat into... before you drag the chat into degeneracy. Struggled to say that for a second. Stooge, how's your week going so far, man? I have had a terribly anxious week. I'm sorry, man. But I'm great now. Had some great news in the last day and I'm feeling tired but awesome, dude. That is amazing. I hope the week gets better from here as well, man. Good news is always fantastic as well. I find that, like, even if you're having a really crappy day, just hearing one good thing always, like, always makes me feel a whole lot better. Just like one really exciting thing or hearing good news like on the internet, like even not even related to me, that always cheers me up though if I'm having like a very average day. But I'm glad to hear you're feeling better, man. Wait, Power Ranger music? I love the Power Ranger music because you guys were talking about music before. If you're talking about Power Ranger music, I really like Power Ranger music. And just Power Rangers in general. I'm gonna keep saying Power Rangers. Illest, what's going on, man? It's wild to think you can fly to Hawaii in the time it'd take me to drive to New York. It's only, wait, is it about 6 hours off the coast of the States? I think last I checked it was about that, because it was like roughly about the width of the country, like mainland United States, I think. How you doing? Illest, I'm doing really well, man. Just trying to take down a couple of high rank monsters, hopefully to get some materials to craft some good armor. So that we finally have decent armor and not just thrown together armor. We're starting to very slowly look slightly more respectable here, as you can see. So we're aiming to get hopefully a full set of Azure Rathalos armor at some point today, and also to track down some Elder Dragons. Yeah, that's the plan at least. But yeah, starting to look better than we were at least. So our greaves and our belt, our coil, are now Azure Rathalos. Our mail is still a Zora Magdaros mail, and I think that's low rank, so I want to change that. Our gauntlets are still low rank like Yana, but we do have a really cool Otogaron helm, and I do want to keep that. It looks really sweet. Sounds fun. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. Very relaxed today, which is always super nice. From Virginia to New York is 12:14 if you're avoiding the turnpike, because the girl you're with doesn't want to pay the tolls. Oh. Wait, hang on. So Virginia, hang on. Okay, yeah. Because I went I think I went the turnpike way when I went from Connecticut down sort of through Maryland, because I would have had to go very close to Virginia at least there. I think I went through, oh, what is it called? Is Roanoke in Virginia? Maybe it's one of the Virginias. Either way, I think that's the way that we went, because we went through like toll gates and everything. I didn't even realize there were ways around that, or like easy ways around that. Oh, Captain Famous, dude. Thank you so much for gifting a sub to Stooge. Stooge, enjoy your emotes, man. Famous, thank you so much, dude. I gotta admit, it would be cool to meet me, just saying, it would be. I think it would be cool. It'd be cool to hang out. Not gonna lie, when I hear Virginia, I always start giggling. Trust you to start giggling at that, Stooge. Maybe one of the Virginias. Isn't there like, cause West Virginia, it's like North and South Dakota. My American geography is terrible, I am sorry. I've been through these places, but sometimes it goes completely over my head. Virginia and West Virginia. Okay, one of the Virginias, there you go. I'm trying to figure out if Roanoke is like actually in Virginia, or if I'm getting mixed up with something else. Isn't Roanoke the town where people disappeared? Maybe? Dunno. I just know Roanoke because someone I know used to date someone who lived in Roanoke. I still love how you've seen way more of the US than I have, and I'm American. Dude, it's the same with me in Australia. I've seen more of America than I have Australia. There is so much amazing, there are so many amazing things to do in Australia, and yet I really haven't explored this country at all, especially as an adult. I've been to Queensland once when I was a kid. I was 4, so I don't know whether it really counts. Actually, I lie. I've been to Queensland more than once. I was there for a stopover for like 2 hours in an airport terminal. But no, I've been to Queensland once, and I was 4 years old. I've been to Sydney twice, not counting stopovers for international flights. Once when I was 7, and once when I was like early 20s. I've been to Adelaide once, and I've been to Tasmania once. That's it. I haven't seen the Northern Territory. Oh, I've been to Canberra, sorry. Went to Canberra as well. Haven't seen the Northern Territory, haven't seen any of Western Australia, and that's like a third. Western Australia alone is like a third of the country, man. Yeah, I'm pretty hopeless when it comes to traveling in Australia. Captain Famous won't ever see that one. America is too big to explore. America and Australia are basically the same size. They don't look the same size on maps, but maps are like skewed super weird. The actual landmass is relatively similar in size. But yeah, I have traveled more of America than I have Australia. To be fair, there's way more just statistically in the US. You mean in terms of things to do? Because the US is a lot more populated, or a lot more densely populated. Did Atlas just like swing across the screen? I feel like he did. Oh, I forgot about the Persians again. America is definitely a lot more densely populated. So in Australia, there are parts of Australia when you're driving between states where like you will see signs that are like, this is the last gas station for this many kilometers, because you're working kilometers over here as well. And so you need to make sure that you have enough gas to get to the next gas station. But like in the States, like, and you'll be driving through basically just like farmland for hours and hours and hours. But in the United States, the entire time I was on that road trip between Connecticut and Texas, we weren't driving past farmland. Every single area we went to was populated. It was densely populated, and it was just like driving from city to city to city, and it was so odd in comparison to what I'm used to in Australia. Oh, those birds are pretty. Let's get a capture net. Elegant coral bird, you can join my room of pets, please. Americans sure are dense. Densely populated, Nate. Alright, where is my pal Lumu? He's usually hiding somewhere around here. You're asking for an item. You can ask for an item? How do you ask for an item? Hang on, you're doing a thing. Yes? Hello? Can I help you? Akirima, tell me how to help you. You should see the movie The Fourth Kind. Nome, Alaska is famous because that's the town with the most missing people from anywhere else in the world and a lot of UFO sightings. Really? I didn't know that at all. I just knew it from Balto. That was it. Just Balto. Oh, more of the coral birds. I will capture more birds from my house. I've been to Tasmania once and all I did was get out of the plane, walk around it with the pilots and get back in and head back to Melbourne again. I went to... Oh, more birds. This is like a bird capturing outing. So the one time that I went to Tasmania, I went to Cradle Mountain. I went snowboarding before I knew how to snowboard. So we rented a snowboard. And then I was just like walking partway up a hill, attaching the snowboard, and then like sliding down the hill and going back up again. But I snowboarded for a day there, very terribly. And then I went to Launceston and had something to eat, and then flew back to Melbourne again. That was my day in Tasmania, and that's like all I've seen of it. Australia is half decent, and America is half... Wait, hang on, America is half... hang on, Australia is half... desert. Decent, I thought. Desert in America is half farmland. Yeah, we've got a bunch of desert, like, slap bang in the middle of the country. I've never actually seen any of it. I've just seen farmland here, that's all. Half decent. Yeah, we're half decent here. Oh, press B. Oh, I'm sorry, dude. Either way, found the Palumu. We're still good, even though I got hit straight away. I snowboarded once, it kept falling. That was my experience. Oh, but snowboarding's really fun. After I, like, properly learnt how to do it, it was so much fun, dude. I haven't been back up to the mountain in a long time, though. It's really quite expensive to go snowboarding in Australia, unfortunately. I really wish it was cheaper, but I guess because the snow season is so short here, and we don't really have that many alpine resorts, that's probably why it is so pricey. I hear your desert has shrunk as the ozone hole shifted, so they had to shoot the last Mad Max somewhere else because it wasn't deserty enough. I think they shot that outside of Adelaide. I think, yeah, the latest Mad Max, which I still haven't seen, mind you, was shot outside of Adelaide. I was gonna say, snowboarding and waterboarding... Dude, that's terrible. Soccer players wear high stockings as part of their uniform. I guess that's why the mountains near me always have Australian tourists. If you're near like snowfields, then yes, probably. Our snowfields here aren't amazing. a lot of the resorts, especially at the beginning and the end of the season, will rely on snowmaking. So we have to specifically make our snow in order for some of the runs to be open. The one year that I went as well, so that was the last time I went snowboarding, it was a really terrible snow season, so half of the runs on the mountain weren't even open because there wasn't enough snow on them, and it was only the runs that had, snowmaking facilities that were able to be used. So I haven't even seen like our alpine regions at their best, unfortunately. To be fair, Australia is much less populated due to drop bears. Drop bears are a legitimate concern, yeah, that's very true. That slash flurry actually did work, it got him down. Cool. Frost spiders. Gotta be careful with the frost spiders, yes. And flying snakes, don't forget the flying snakes. The flying snakes are very dangerous, yes. You do have to be very careful with flying snakes. Does snowboarding on steep count? Sure, why not? I'm sure steep is a fun game, so yeah, I'm gonna say that counts. Yeah. Spray chrome. Witness me? Australia is filled with dangerous creatures. I mean, okay, hang on. Would you like an item? Where are you? You're down here. I will try and give you an item. Here. Yes? B. Oh! Thank you. Okay, so you're giving me an item, not taking an item, I get it. Going to sleep at 6 AM, you'll have a great stream. Pie sake for old time's sake as well. Have a good night, dude. Get some rest. I will see you soon, man. We're having a rise in sharks and rays here in the United States. Really? I didn't know that. I think it's only really certain places in Australia you have to be careful of sharks. Most of our beaches here, at least like between the flags, if you're swimming between the flags, you're generally okay, as far as I know. But there are some places, especially around seal colonies, you just don't go swimming. Because that's where the big bad sharks like to hang out, unfortunately. Literally one of the most dangerous creatures are in Australia, that's crazy. And yet, is it weird that I haven't seen most of them, or actually any of them in the wild? Like, I've never seen a shark in the wild. I've never seen a snake in the wild. The worst spider I've seen is a redback spider, and those guys aren't even really that bad. And that's it. Yeah, I don't think I've seen anything, super dangerous. I have faith. You can become friends with sharks. Well, the thing with sharks, right, is like apparently they don't intentionally attack people. Apparently they just get confused because, especially if people are on surfboards, they kind of look like seals. So yeah, generally speaking, sharks don't really want to attack humans from what I know, but they can just get confused, and so that puts, us in danger. Drop bears, yeah. Drop bears you do have to be legitimately worried about. I've only heard the growls of drop bears in the middle of the night, but I've never seen one. Don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I've seen snakes, top-notch soup. Making soup out of your snakes now. Swim with me and the shark whisperer. Don't mind the fact that I can't swim at all, minor detail. It's okay, we'll just get you a paddle pool or like some shallow water, that's okay. And hey, I mean, those tiny Port Jackson sharks, I don't think Port Jackson sharks are bad. Those little sharks are usually in like, I think I've actually seen those in the aquarium. So they're usually in relatively shallow water, so maybe you can be the specifically Port Jackson shark whisperer. But only them. So I was doing a steel swimming costume for Palermo. No, don't do that. Look less like seals, silly people. I'm trying to eat here. Every shark everywhere. Sharks bite things to identify them when their other senses don't get the job done. See, that would make sense as well. I think I actually have heard that mentioned before. But I'm definitely not an authority on sharks at all. Not even close. Have you touched a shark? There's aquariums where you can touch them. Yeah, I think that's the aquariums where you can sort of interact with sharks. I think those sharks are the Port Jackson sharks. They're like the very small ones. In Melbourne Aquarium too, I think you can book sessions to swim with the sharks that are in the tank. But yeah, that's I'm not good with deep water, so I don't know how that would go. Alright, where are we headed? This way? I think this way. Is that the is that the stunned clip again? That's gonna get some good use in this stream, isn't it? You can pet the nurse sharks? Yeah, I think so. I think that's what we can do at Melbourne Zoo. Not Melbourne Zoo, Melbourne Aquarium, sorry. It's like sloths, they look a lot cuddlier in videos. Yeah, sloths, I think, like, they're very slow moving, but I think their claws would be relatively sharp to grip what they have to. And so I don't think they'd be cuddly at all. I don't even think they'd be a little bit cuddly. Be a very dangerous type of cuddly. I will not leave Australia until I become friends with the sharks. Well, welcome to life as an Australian. I can do it, guys. Might take a lifetime, but I believe in you, Palermo. You're not good in deep water. Does that mean you don't know how to swim? No, I can swim. Not very well, though. So I can definitely swim. Where is this guy? Oh, he's overhead. But I can't tread water. No matter how many times I've tried, and I have had swimming lessons many, many times. I can't tread water, like, consistently. It tires me out, so I'm doing something wrong, but I could never figure out what that was, and my instructors could never figure out what that was. But I would always get really, really tired, so I can do, like, life-saving backstroke, so it's not like, you know, if I was stuck in deep water I couldn't float on my back or anything. I could. But I'm not a strong swimmer. A lot of great white sharks in Australia. I think around the base, around the, like, open ocean, especially near those seal colonies there are, but I don't think there are, like, a huge number. I think shark bites are relatively uncommon, thankfully. You have to make circles with each leg to tread. Yeah, I've tried all that before. I just can't do it very well. So yeah, if I was ever in, like, water where I couldn't touch the bottom, like, I can swim to the edge of a pool, that's no problem. And I'm quite confident, like, swimming in pool deep water where there is an edge to the pool, but definitely not in ocean water. Way better in water than land. Sent to the bottom twice as a little kid, so it was a priority to get me swimming. Yeah, I've just never been able to get it, like, it's never sunk in for me. Seems like a fitting term to use here. Yeah, just like swimming properly has never really sunk in for me. I can very badly freestyle. I can do backstroke. Backstroke's easy, and life-saving backstroke, that's easy. But yeah, anything other than those, I just couldn't do. I used to have a swimming pool, and I miss it so much. I love swimming. I think it'd be cool to have a pool. I think I'd like the idea of having a pool more than actually having a pool, though. Because, like, with a pool would also come, like, cleaning of the pool. And I think that would take a lot of time. When I was a kid, I saw a jacuzzi for the first time. I jumped in thinking it was a pool. I mean, it's close to, and as a kid, it basically is the size of a pool, so you're not far off. Blinken, thank you so much for the follow, dude, welcome. Those guaranteed floating techniques don't work for me either. The floating techniques for me do tend to work. I just have to be moving very slightly. So, like, I can't just sort of, like, lay back and just float. I have to be moving slightly and I will float. I can do fine swimming when there's an edge nearby, Ellie. I can, though. If there's, like, a way out of the water, I'm fine with swimming. It's just, like, very long sections of swimming I can't do very well. Excuse me. And then, okay, I think I've told this story before, but let me have some water first. So, when I was young, like, this was, oh gosh, I think I was probably about 8, because we used to have yearly swimming lessons as part of, like, our school. And so we would have, like, a week or two where we would go, oh no, actually no, it was actually an entire semester. We went once a week for an entire semester. and we spent a couple hours in swimming lessons. That was as part of our education. And I think it was when I was in like grade 1 or 2, so 7 or 8 years old, I knew how to I knew kind of how to swim. I wasn't really good at it, but I knew at least how to move around in the water and, you know, get my head above water and everything. But the day that we were being being put into separate classes, they would always test out your skills, and they would always like ask you to do all these different things to test whether you're able to do them or not and find the right skill level for your classes or for you. And that day that we were being put into different classes, I forgot my goggles. And I have never been able to put my head underwater and open my eyes in chlorinated water because it would always make my eyes burn. And so when they asked me to put my head underwater and open my eyes, I wouldn't do it because it was hurting my eyes. And when they were asking me to put my head underwater and blow bubbles, I just didn't want to put my head underwater because they expected me to open my eyes. And so I got put in a class for that entire semester where the entire point of the class was we would sit in basically the baby pool, put our head underwater and blow bubbles. That was the entire semester for me, and I hated it so much. Because like I knew how to swim. I was ready to go into deeper water and they just wouldn't let me. Oh, it's been a problem for me too. Yeah. Like in like normal water and like fresh water, that's okay. But chlorinated water is always injured, like, or not injured, but hurt my eyes. But yeah, they wouldn't let us do anything. The entire semester was like head underwater, bubbles. And then like the next class after that was like kickboard, head underwater, bubbles, put your head up again, head underwater, bubbles, put your head up again. And that's all I was doing when I was watching friends of mine do pretty much like anything else and wanting so badly to join their classes. And no matter what they would, no matter what I said to them, I was like, okay, can I go do this over here? Like, clearly I can do what you're asking. They kept saying no because that's where they had put me from day one, and so they expected that my skills weren't ready for that yet. Ellie and everyone, have a good night, guys. Time for you to sleep. Thanks for the hunts. Akuma, have a good night, dude. Thank you so much for the hunts as well, man. I will catch you super soon. I'm glad I didn't join the Marine Corps. Yeah, I guess you'd have to know how to swim really well and swim with, like, equipment, too, in the Marine Corps. I learned to swim in a river, not in a school? You learned to swim in a river? Really? Yeah, swimming lessons for us in Australia are always part of, school. So it's, like, a required part of our, what am I doing? It's a required part of our like, coursework, I guess. That's because all of the pee, at least that's what I heard the eye sting thing is. No, it'd be the chlorine, I think, because it's, I could always, well, the pool that we had these lessons at always smelt really, really strongly of chlorine, so I think they put more than normal in their pools. So, yeah, it was, I'm pretty sure the chlorine that was doing it. I think I could have died if I didn't learn how to rest my back in the water. Really? You were in a rip once. I decided to see how far I could swim while in Mexico. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. I think with rips, you're supposed to swim like parallel to the shoreline. So if you swim against it, it's going to tire you out. But that'd be super scary. Thankfully, all of the Melbourne beaches here are all bay beaches, or like mostly bay beaches, so I don't think riptides ever happen, or at least very common in the bay beaches here. So yeah, thankfully never had to deal with that, but that'd be super scary. If I ever needed someone to teach me bubbles, I know who to ask. I mean, I am qualified at blowing bubbles underwater now, so yep, I feel like I am the right person for this. There's something in my living room, even though I'm home alone, so be right back. I'll see you in a sec, E. I hope everything is alright, dude. Really love the way to use eyeshadow, Ellie. It's like perfect for you. Oh, spoofy. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Considering I am terrible at makeup, I appreciate that. Thank you. It's hard to think straight. Yeah, I would imagine so as well. When I went to an ocean beach with one of my friends when I was about 14 or 15 years old, I think one of my friends, like the friend who I was with, got caught in a riptide, and then someone else had to bring her back in. Because we were at an ocean beach, and while we were swimming in between the flags and everything, riptides can still happen, and so I didn't get pulled out super far or anything. I was still relatively close to the shore. I got to a point where I couldn't touch the bottom anymore, so I started swimming back, but then my friend wasn't anywhere around me, and she came back to shore like a minute or two later, like with another person. So I think she had been caught in something, because they had to bring her back. But thankfully I wasn't caught up in that as well. Your makeup looks fantastic. I mean, knowing nothing about makeup. I would say it looks great. Oh, thank you, Palermo. Glad you and your friend is okay, yeah. That was many, many years ago, but that was like the first time I can remember like sort of swimming at a beach and then being like, oh, where has like the bottom of the ocean gone? And then like being like, oh, I'm too far out, instead of having to come back in. And then yeah, my friend said that she got pulled way, way further out. And wait, I never learned how to swim. Really? Can you swim now, Wolf? Swimming is very important. It's a very important skill to have. Also, what do I want to do? I want to see if we can... I'm at the wrong place. I was like, why is the menu not here? I want to forge some Pelico equipment. We're going to change Atlas's equipment hopefully to the Palumu set if we can. Oh, it's not the Palumu set. Is it the Legiana set then? Which is the adorable fluffy set? Oh, I forget. Hang on. Low rank. Tobi Kadachi? It's the Kadachi set. Alright, we need a high rank Tobi Kadachi in that case. Ellie, hydrate. Oh, I just hydrated though. Like, a couple minutes ago I just hydrated. I feel like we're well hydrated now. All you need is a Zora tunic to swim. That'd be nice. If something like that existed, I would definitely invest in that. I think that'd be kind of cool if you could just like automatically swim like a Zora. I think everyone should learn basic swimming, at least up to the not drowning level. Yeah, definitely. Very, very important skill to have. I know if I eventually have kids, that's like the first thing they're gonna learn is how to swim properly. Tobey Maguire, we do have to go get Tobey Maguire. This is very true. Post a new quest. I'm gonna see if we can hopefully start one in high rank here. Oh, there is one. Okay, cool. Finish that. Southwest Camp, sure. And also we should be able to finish off our Kushala research as well. We do have to purchase... Oh, you know what we can get? We can get the armor charm now. Cool. Burdock, how's it going, man? Welcome. Is it an open session? Yeah, for sure, dude. We are playing on Xbox though, so I know the majority of players are on PC or PS4. But feel free to jump in if you're on Xbox, dude. You can find out the session this way. Ta-da! If by swimming you mean sinking, then yes. You need to learn how to swim, dude. Please do. Frank W. Doom, hello, friend. Hello. I miss you. It's been too long. I always say that, but it's been too long. Way too long. Alright, so let's go to pouch here. And let's finally get our power charm. 36,000 zenny. We have plenty spare. Have I put my armor charm away? Accidentally? Maybe. I'm gonna find out. But we do have to buy a bunch more potions too. Because we're gonna run out of mega potions. I think we're actually still out. Let's go 101 mega potions. Oh, sorry. Just normal potions. I fish for trout, so wading in the river also requires some swimming. I guess it would. It would depend on how, like, how high the river is. Or how deep the river is. High, deep, you know what I mean. Did Ali's good industry connections get her a good-looking Nuka-Cola dark rum while everyone else got the plastic shell? I saw those. Didn't they come out and say that they were going to replace them? Or was that only the canvas bags as part of Fallout 76? I did see the plastic shells though. All of the videos beforehand, like the marketing videos beforehand, made the oh, nothing to collect. Made the Nuka-Cola dark bottles look really cool, and they looked like glass bottles. But then the plastic ones that were actually shipped were very, very different, unfortunately. Armor charm? Oh no, I got it. I got it. Alright, I gotta see if I remove the other armor charm. Okay. Yeah, it's there. It's there. How do I upgrade these again? Do I have to upgrade them at the weaponsmith? I think I do. Okay, crafting list. I'm gonna craft some mega potions from here. And then refill our potions once we're... Oh, you know what? Let's just do it here. So we're all finally ready to go once we're actually out in Equestria. So those are full. gonna dump a bunch of these. Don't need Mandragora on us. My inventory is terribly managed. Can I just put that out there? Better bug. Trank bomb, that can stay. Toadstool. We need to get some more trap tools as well. Blue mushroom. Thunderbug. Don't really need the dung. Adamant seed, I can get rid of those too. Alright, that'll do for now. Done and done. And Topikadachi time. I actually got an email today about my canvas bag being sent out yesterday. Oh wait, so they're still sending them out now? Really? I thought that they already sent them out. Maybe it's delayed because of where we are in Australia. Nuka-Cola Quantum on Amazon is good. Dude, the Nuka-Cola Quantum is amazing. I still have my bottle for that. Also, is that Doritos? Doritos chip. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome. I like Doritos. I had some the other day. Yeah, the Nuka-Cola Quantum is amazing. It's like carbonated. I think it's like a berry. What does it taste like? I think it's like kind of a vaguely berry flavor. It's kind of like Blue Powerade, how that is berry, but you can't sort of identify it as berry. It's kind of in the same way. I feel like it is some sort of berry carbonated drink, but I can't put my finger on it. Either way, it's really, really good. And I've only ever had it the one time. I still have my bottle from it too. That was a couple of years ago as well. And I still wish it was easy to get. Apparently, even in North America, like the supply for it was pretty average, and the demand was so incredibly high. So even shortly after they released it, the stocks were just like out of stock everywhere. Cool Ranch. Oh, Cool Ranch Doritos. We don't have those here. Yeah, we don't. Aku, what's going on, dude? It's missing the nuclear aftertaste though. Radiation. Wait, what's the what for? Oh, the Cool Ranch Doritos? Yeah, no, we don't have Cool Ranch here. So our Dorito flavor options include nacho cheese, supreme cheese or cheese supreme, Mexicana, and original. They're our options as far as Doritos go. And occasionally we do get like special edition flavors. Like at the moment they've got like a Spider-Man special edition flavor, which is really like, it's almost like a fluorescent orange. And it's kind of spicy but not great spicy. I've been told. I haven't tried them, but my housemates had some a couple weeks ago and they both said that they were kind of terrible. I saw how like brightly orange they were there, and they smelled really, really strongly. This is my cheese, nacho cheese. I really like Red Rock Deli tortilla chips. They've only just started making tortilla chips and I really, really like them. I find them super tasty. No Cool Ranch? Yeah, no Cool Ranch. What the hell is original? Original is just salted. So we've got like plain salted. I don't think I've ever tried plain salted Doritos, but Dorito, I like the fact that your follow has just like spurred this Doritos conversation. Yeah, so I've never had the plain Doritos, but they're just salted. I've had other brands, which I assume they would taste very similar. Quick question, I'm only hunter rank 3, but if I stay with longsword for a while, I'm kind of locking myself out of using other weapons. Is it hard to upgrade weapons you haven't used when you're at a high rank? No, not at all. So you can at any point change the weapon you're using. Don't feel like you need to start at or stick with whatever weapon you start out with. At any point the game gives you the option to craft different weapons from within the like blacksmith menu. So if you decide like, you know, 20 hours in you want to try something different, you can definitely try something different. You're just going to need to farm to get some materials to craft them. That's the only downside. But yeah, you can definitely change it up. And you're not stuck by any means. Like it took me 3 attempts before I found a weapon that actually suited me. I started off with a charge blade, that didn't work. Then I went to a switch axe, that didn't work. Then I went to a longsword, and I stuck with a longsword from there. And now I'm with an insect glaive, so I changed it up even again. I think Dr. Pepper is definitely a southern thing. Okay, so from me traveling in the States a bit, it was spoken about a lot more when I was in Texas. So that may be true. All of my other friends, like from across the country, they spoke about it, but I feel like I didn't hear it from them as much as I did from my Texas friends. So maybe it is a southern thing. So Alan will probably say, good, plain Doritos, what's next? Vegan Palermo. Wait, so you guys don't have plain Doritos at all? Like just the salted Doritos? They're good. Face is like really itchy on my nose and on my chin. Oh, it was invented in Texas, I didn't know that. Is he a real doctor though? I mean, I feel like he has the same qualifications as Dr. Mario, so I guess it depends on your definition of real doctor, and whether or not you classify Dr. Mario as a real doctor. Would plain Doritos be Mexican tortilla chips? Yeah, I would assume so, yeah. Just like lightly salted tortilla chips. Same sort of deal. Maybe not quite as thick though, because I find that Doritos chips aren't quite as thick as other tortilla chips. They're like a thinner corn chip. Still good though, just thinner. They're not. There is a purely salted one. Doritos, I like that you know everything about Doritos.
Oh, great!
Aku!
Yay it, let me comment immediately.
Immediately. Thank you so much for the 7 months, Aku. Thank you, dude. Thank you so much, man. Hold on, I need a sip. The guy who made Dr. Pepper was a pharmacist, so I think so technically he is a doctor. Really? Huh, okay, so slightly more qualified than Dr. Mario then.
I think that about does it for Elder Dragon evidence here in the
Oh
forest.
wait! Oh,
Let's report back
we
to
got the rest of...
ecological
Okay,
research.
we got all of Kushala's tracks. Now we just need our Toby Kadachi materials so that we can make that adorable armor for our buddy Atlas. You know, before I was listening to Monster Hunter through headphones, I didn't assume, or like I assumed that the Toby Kadachi would sound completely different to how he does actually sound. He kind of, there's like a layering of like, almost like pig sound effects. Like I can almost hear a pig in like whatever they've layered to make his sound. Every time I play Monster Hunter World or watching you play Monster Hunter World, I mistake the sounds from your game to mine. Yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure I've done that before as well with different games. I'm gonna try and maybe make this Toby Kadachi slightly quieter so that he doesn't distract you. I hope your hunts are going well today though, dude. It's original. Mario might not be a doctor in medicine. That's true actually. But he likes to practice medicine, which is my concern. So he's not qualified in medicine, but he practices it. Okay, Mega Potion. We need to eat a Melberry as well to get rid of this Thunderblight. Okay, one of these. Toby Kadachi, stay away from me. Oh, the Thunderblight's gone. Okay, never mind. We're good. Ketchup Lay's chips is a Canadian thing. Yeah, I was trying to figure out if I've had ketchup chips before, like, I think last week. Because I know that they've been a thing here in Australia, just I don't know if I've actually ever tried them. I've tried mac and cheese chips. They were really disappointing. There's also spaghetti bolognese chips, bolognese chips here at the minute. But I haven't tried those yet. I think that's actually part of the same line that the mac and cheese chips came from. Okay, he's leaving us now. Wait, what? Hang on, wait, what's a wait, what? Same course, Dr. Pepper is bad. They're salty and sour, but not in a fun vinegar way. Oh, ketchup chips? Spagball chips, I tried those yesterday, not bad. Do they actually taste like spaghetti bolognese? I'm curious because these mac and cheese ones, like I would have just assumed that they would just taste like a cheesy chip, but they didn't really taste like that at all. And I was disappointed by them, and I didn't really like them, and I usually like mac and cheese flavored things. So I hope, yeah, the spaghetti bolognese ones are much better. Is mac and cheese chips just like Cheez-Its? So they were like potato chips, so like your normal sort of, you know, Smith's or Lay's potato chip. If you guys have Smith's or Lay's in North America. So just normal potato chip, just mac and cheese flavored, that's all. And they didn't even really taste like cheesy. I think they were trying to go for too much of a pasta taste, and it just ended up tasting super weird. Because we have had like cheese flavored chips in Australia before, and they were really good. They were very tasty, and these tasted nothing like that. Lay's. Oh, you do have Lay's? Okay. Yeah, so normal type of like those chips, just like with mac and cheese flavoring. So it didn't really taste like mac and cheese. Wait, why is Palermo a witch now? You guys starting a witch hunt? Don't do that. Palermo's a friend. Palermo's nice. No, he's not a witch. That'd be a waste. That'd be a waste of wood. Ah, you guys. Dr. Pepper has such a complex flavor and is so smooth. See, I don't mind it, but there are definitely other sodas that I like more than Dr. Pepper. I had a Dr. Pepper float, and that was pretty good, but I think, yeah, if I was gonna choose like a drink for me to have, I wouldn't immediately choose Dr. Pepper. Like I've spoken about a bunch, I really like Iron Brew. It just sucks that it's so hard to get here in Australia. 24 flavors, just got some Dr. Pepper. Dr. Mario's getting... Is he getting a mobile game? Is he actually getting a mobile game, or are you just saying that? I think you guys love me even though you don't say it. They definitely do. Ali doesn't get bonus point for refusing to shoot the red... Wait. To shoot on the red cross? What is a red cross? In this context, at least. Mac and cheese is my favorite vegetable. Mac and cheese is one of my favorite food groups. Yeah, definitely. Mac and cheese is delicious. Can you believe as well, I never had mac and cheese as a kid. My mom didn't really like pasta, so she didn't cook pasta as a kid. My first introduction to pasta, apart from like SpaghettiOs and like alphabet soup, was I went to a friend's place. Her mom cooked spaghetti bolognese for dinner, and I was like, this is delicious, what is this? And they looked at me weird and they were like, this is spaghetti bolognese, have you never had it before? And I was like, no, never. And I loved it. But my introduction, or like all I knew about pasta in my house was that we had like a packet of pasta pretty much always in the cupboard, but I never knew how you were supposed to cook it, like as a kid, because I never saw my mum cook it. And so like from what I knew, pasta was just like this really tough, like hard, like I thought pasta was like raw pasta. I didn't know what cooked pasta was like. Fear ruins friendships, no doesn't it? It strengthens friendships. Your mum didn't like pasta, that's it, Ali. We can't be friends. Hey, I love pasta now. Yeah, my mum just never cooked pasta. And even now, like, I don't think I've ever really seen her eat pasta other than when I've made it for her. Oh hey, it's our buddy! Hey Basil! Please take out Toby Gadachi for us. My homemade artichoke Alfredo is what got me a girlfriend in college. Artichoke Alfredo sounds really good actually. You should warn me at least. If mac and cheese is a vegetable, I take back everything I said. I said I love vegetables. I mean, again, this is kind of the same deal. It depends on your definition of vegetable. Who knows? Maybe it does count as a vegetable. Probably better for your health that you didn't eat as much pasta anyways. Maybe, but then I did eat a lot of chocolate, which I think maybe screwed up the balance there a little bit. My mum would pretty much always have something sweet in the house because she's always loved chocolate. Even now, she always has something sweet in the house. And so while I didn't really eat the carbohydrates as part of pasta, I also ate a ton of chocolate, which probably wasn't good for me. Apparently when I was a kid I ate literally nothing but hot cheese sandwiches for like 2 years. I don't remember this because I was too young. I went through a phase where I refused to eat meat. And I'm not sure why, I just decided one day that I didn't like the taste of meat, and so I stopped eating it. And then all of a sudden one day my grandparents made me like meat pies, and I ate them and liked them, and then I started eating meat again. So I don't know what was wrong with me, but I went through a phase where I just completely refused to eat anything that was remotely meat. Ali, no meat's good. Meat is best. No, meat's the best. Yeah. I don't know what I would do without like some sort of protein with my foods. Make food so much more interesting. Oh, Aku, thank you so much for the bits, man. I gotta go getting to sleep. I had this that biopsy in the morning. I just wanted to stop by and say hi, and I announced my sub anniversary. Aku, thank you so much, dude. I heard the biopsy goes well in the morning, man. Let me know how it goes. Look after yourself. I will catch you super soon, dude. I didn't like pasta growing up, and my heritage is Italian. How could you, Palermo? Can I bring the pitchforks and torches for Palermo's witch hunt? You can dress up as Geralt, cast Igni on him the other... No, we're not doing that. Palermo is our friend. We can all dress up in Witcher cosplay, but no witch hunt. Palermo is our friend. And Palermo is a good friend at that. The other kids bullied me for what I bought for lunch when it wasn't bread? Wait, really? So if you bought something other than bread, the kids would tease you about it? That's super weird. Kids make fun of other kids for the weirdest reasons. And the dumbest reasons as well. Sometimes kids can be absolutely brutal. Palermo's a good friend of the dragons. That he is. Palermo is definitely a friend of the dragons. Kids will tease you for anything. They do. They seriously do. Like I said, kids are brutal. I remember a week in like primary school where my best friend at the time just decided not to talk to me, and every time like I walked past her, she would say something really mean, like I think it was like, oh, was that the wind or something, and it didn't make any sense and I didn't understand why, and then all of a sudden she just started talking to me again out of nowhere. And I don't even know to this day like why she stopped talking to me. I got picked on as a kid because my family was poor. See, that sucks. That's not cool. Kids are like the best food critics, or worse depending on how you view it. I guess like kids can be brutally honest, so I guess if you want honest feedback, they're not a bad food critic, but you just gotta be prepared for the onslaught, I think. Call her and ask her. I don't even think she'd remember now, man. I don't even think she'd remember. But there was, yeah, like a solid week where she stopped talking to me and I was like, oh, this is weird. And I hung out with different friends. And then she started talking to me again. And it was so strange. Toby dipped out, he did. He's running away. He's walking away from the troubles in his life. And I'm going the wrong way. Alright, where is our Toby Kadachi headed? There we go. And this way? Really help if the scout flies decided to lead me in the right direction. That's the wrong direction. I'm just gonna go this way. And so you never got to experience trick-or-treating. If you ever visit the US on Halloween, you must do it. It's never too late. 1 second. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I missed Halloween by, I think it was a day. A couple years ago, I was in America almost on Halloween and I missed it because I had to fly out to make packs. He's going this way now. Yeah, I had to fly out again early to make PAX Australia. And if I'd left it any later, I would have missed PAX, so I couldn't stay for oh, there he is. Oh, he's limping. I couldn't stay for Halloween. I carved a jack-o'-lantern though. That was the first time I'd ever carved a pumpkin before. Didn't realize how messy it was. It was super fun though. So that was an experience, but I didn't get to experience trick-or-treating, unfortunately. And then my friends sent me pictures of that that jack-o'-lantern like 2 weeks later. And because it had been really, really warm, because it was in San Diego, the pumpkin had like wilted and just started to fall apart. It looked like the saddest pumpkin. But that was really fun because I'd always wanted to do that. Can Allie... Oh, hang on. Allie can flex... Oh, weird elbow flex? Flex what she wants to do. Hang on, did I... Elbow flex? Elbow flex? It's like a half dab. There are less and less kids trick-or-treating nowadays. Either kids are growing up too fast or afraid to go outside nowadays. See, that's sad. Kids were trick-or-treating for a while here. But they kind of stopped. Yeah, there were a couple of years where like I would get trick-or-treaters here and I keep preparing for them every single year, but then they don't seem to come anymore. Like, I think 2 or 3 years in a row I kept getting trick-or-treaters, so I got treats for them. And then they stopped showing up again. I think I just scared them off. I want to dress up as a Bidoof next Halloween. That'd be a cool Halloween costume. America wants you to trick-or-treat before the sun goes down, which defeats the whole point of Halloween. Yes and no. I think the spirit of it is still there, but I can see that doing it at night would definitely be a much more atmospheric way to do it. Dodo Godo, how's it going, man? What's been going on, dude? My neighbors ran out of kids. We're all old now. You just ran out of children. In our town, we've centralized them mainly to around Main Street, all like the trick-or-treating locations. I always like watching films that have trick-or-treating in them. Like, I liked watching Stranger Things, the previous season, because they were trick-or-treating in that. I used to love Hocus Pocus when I was younger too, and that starts on Halloween, like that's on Halloween and they start out trick-or-treating. I used to adore that film. You guys need an urban legend about Halloween? Yeah, we don't have like any sort of Halloween-themed urban legends, unfortunately. They're very boring here in Australia. Basil, yeah, Basil, like I said, always comes to crash the party. Almost always, at least. Okay, for real though, bye. Oh, E, you're heading out, dude. If you are, have a really good night, man. I will see you soon. Hope the hangover is treating you slightly better now than it was before. I'll see you soon, man. Oh wait, Palermo, are you heading out as well? Let me catch up here too. One time I bought candy for Halloween after moving into a condo, and I guess kids don't trick-or-treat in apartment buildings, so I just ate all the candy by myself. Well, I mean, there's the silver lining for you. You didn't get to hand out the candy, but you did get a stash of candy for yourself, so not entirely bad. You used to get candy from the neighborhood when you can buy a 10-pound bag from Walmart for like $5. I did that with peanut butter cups. Yeah. I did that with peanut butter cups last time I was in the States. Because they're really expensive over here, I don't really get to eat them. I had nothing to do on that particular night, and so I walked to a Target and I bought 2 giant bags of peanut butter cups and very much enjoyed them. I went back to the apartment, or like the hotel that I was at, and then spent like the rest of the evening sitting on like the edge of the bed, just surrounding myself with mini peanut butter cup wrappings. It was a good night. Would do again. It's 3 AM, I better leave. Your streams are amazing. Can't wait to see your new channel. Might start up God of War tomorrow. Nice! Take care, bud. You're a wonderful friend, Ellie. No, you're a wonderful friend, Palermo. Have a good night, dude. I will see you super soon, man. And I really hope you enjoy God of War. It is a lot of fun. It's a lot different to the previous God of Wars if you've played those. But it is amazing. The story is so good, and the action in it is incredibly satisfying. I'll see you soon, man. The day after Valentine's and the day after Halloween is when my mum loads up on the discounted candy. It's not a bad idea. Like, we can do that here after Easter, because Easter chocolate is very heavily discounted, like the day after Easter in Australia. I did stop myself from buying a couple of bags worth of Cadbury cream eggs just after Easter for like $5. It was like half a kilo of cream eggs, and I should have bought them, and then I was like, I don't need half a kilo of cream eggs. And then when I got home and felt like chocolate, I immediately regretted that. But I could have bought like half a kilo for like, did he just jump down again? He did, for like $5. Are they expensive because they have to be climate controlled on the trip over so they don't melt? Oh, I don't think so. Just any sort of import food here is relatively pricey. We never even used to have them in supermarkets. It used to only be available in stores, like specific candy stores that would import them, or US import stores. But thankfully we do have them easily available now, just they're pretty pricey. Like a bag of, or just like a small bag of mini peanut butter cups, which are my favorites, like $5, I think? Yeah, $5. And that's a bag that'd be like a couple dollars in the States. And like the packs of 2 that you can get, those are about $2 or $3 as standard, and they were always a lot cheaper in America. Basil's back again. He keeps scaring away my target. I have to do like damage 40 points at a time. Why is Ferrero Rocher so expensive? Because that's like fancy chocolate. I like Ferrero chocolate though. They use Nutella, because I'm pretty sure Nutella's Ferrero. Do you see that? Oh, I didn't see the scary video, no. I saw that you did message me on Discord though, so I'll check it out. I'm still catching up with a lot of stuff on Discord, dude. One monster says things like, I don't need Cadbury cream mix. I know, I was being good too. I think like, because with Cadbury chocolate, my skin can react really badly to it, so I can't ever eat a lot of it. So I think that's where like the logic came from. But then I still regretted it when I got home because I still felt like eating some. Nutella and Ferrero Rocher share the same parent company. There you go. I thought so. Ferrero Rocher is so good. Yeah. I love those. I used to really like oh, I think it was like Gillian chocolate as well. They were like a chocolate mousse or like a chocolate ganache or something. They were really tasty. I think it's the hazelnut in it. Yeah. Is the Easter Bilby a real thing? Yeah, of course. The Easter Bilby is definitely a real thing, just as real as the Easter Bunny. One of my friends' cheat meals is just eating like a 24-pack of Ferrero Rocher from Costco. I would love a cheat meal like that. Yeah, I would definitely like a cheat meal like that if I could. That way you won't have skin problems, but Ali, you could always take an egg out, give it a couple of licks, then put it back into the packet. That's true, but then that's implying that I have some form of willpower. I very clearly do not have willpower. The Easter Bilby, yeah, the Australian version of the Easter Bunny is the Easter Bilby. I bought some for my mom like in a big box and she let me have some, and over time I find them boring. Oh, which one's this? Is this Ferrero Rocher? Because I still love those things. They are very tasty, they're just always very expensive. My cheat meals usually include ice cream. Yeah, ice cream's always pretty great. I don't think there's like a flavor of ice cream I dislike. And same with like a type of chocolate. I don't think there's a type of chocolate that I dislike. Yeah, so chocolate and ice cream are two of my many vices. The funniest part is she still has a 6-pack. Hang on, what's this about? True? Oh wait, the 24-pack of Ferrero Rochers? And they still have a 6-pack. That is impressive. I would not stand a chance. I don't even stand a chance now. I mean, the abs are in there somewhere, I'm sure, but they're very well padded and very well hidden. Oh, Ferrero Rochers. I still really like them. I guess it's because I don't really get to have them that often. Should I share a No Gigante fan art I made on Discord? Yeah, definitely, dude. I'd love to see it. Plus, No Gigante is awesome, so yeah, definitely. And post it wherever you like as well. Like, it doesn't like need to be in any specific place. Just feel free to post it wherever you like. Kushala Daora. Well, what a surprise. Speak to the field team leader, okay. I think that's the first of the Elder Dragon quests. The Kushala quest, I'm pretty sure, takes place in the Elder's Recess. But then also Tears does too, I think. The funniest part is she still has a 6-pack. Should be like the Tootsie Roll Pop ad. Al, 1 lick, 2 lick, chomp. Yeah, that'd be me. I cannot ration myself when it comes to chocolate. At least I have a very difficult time of it. I won't say I can't, because I'm sure that I can. But I really need to kind of hide that chocolate from myself. Or make it like really difficult for me to get to. I just looked up at Bilby and it's both horrific and adorable. The Bilbies are adorable. I don't think they're horrific, but they're really cute. They eat ants, I'm pretty sure, so that's why they have like really long like noses. Really cute noses. I also think they're still endangered too. I'm gonna need to go make something to sell tomorrow for rent and ramen, so I'm gonna go sleep. I'll catch you later again, dude. Have a good one. I usually get a pint of Halo Top ice cream. I tried that for the first time a couple weeks ago, and it's so weird. I don't know whether I like it or not. Because I wanted to try it because it only just recently started being stocked in Australia. And I thought, like, because there are all of these really good reviews online and people have been talking really positively about it, it was on sale, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll try this out. It tasted so weird. It's like It was like aerated ice cream, but then not ice cream. I can't even describe it because it was kind of powdery. I think I ended up liking it by the end of the pint, but at the same time it didn't quite satisfy the craving for ice cream. So I think I still like normal ice cream better. Pro Rocher and Hershey's are the best chocolate brand of all time. See, I don't really like Hershey's chocolate. We don't really have it over here. We have a lot of different brands, but not really Hershey's. Hershey's, again, is one of those super expensive import brands. Yeah, Hershey's chocolate to me always, I don't know, just didn't taste as nice as like some of the other chocolate we have here. Have you tried astronaut ice cream? I think that's kind of what Halo Top is a little bit, like it's kind of dehydrated, or it tastes kind of dehydrated. Hershey's is expensive there? Yeah, it is. So it's not like standardly stocked in a supermarket over here. That's again in that same import section that Reese's are in. Hershey's is in that. Dr. Pepper is in that. Like Milka, which I think is a European brand of chocolate, is in that as well. Any sort of import food is sort of, yeah, all in that specific supermarket section. And yeah, Hershey's is in there and expensive. But yeah, like I said, I'm not a huge fan of Hershey's, so it doesn't really bother me too much. Alright, so Forge Pelico equipment. I'm gonna see if we have enough for this Tobi-Kadachi set. Oh, we do! Alright. Yes, we are forging this. What's one chocolate bar exclusive to Australia that's popular there? I don't know specifically what's exclusive here. We have a lot of Cadbury chocolate. I know that's not really that common in America. But we have Cadbury chocolate here. We have now Arnott's chocolate. That's probably unique to Australia because I think Arnott's is an Australian brand, an Australian company. That's only new though. So we've got Arnott's chocolate, which is pretty good. Curly Wellies, actually. Curly Wellies are Australian. And I don't think they're available overseas. They're pretty good. They're like 50 or 60 cents for this, is chocolate bar about this big. And also Chomps. Chomps and Curly Wellies. They're, yeah, about 60 cents, 50, 60 cents per bar. And Chomps are like a wafer biscuit, or a wafer, just a wafer, covered in chocolate and then like caramel in between the wafer layers. That's a Chomp. And then a Curly Welly is like sort of harder caramel. It's still sort of malleable and bendable caramel, but it's not like liquid caramel or anything. And it's like caramel covered in chocolate again. Those I think are Australian and they're pretty good. Oh wait, Kinder Eggs, whatever has the toys. Yeah, Kinder Eggs are the ones that have the toys. Also Yowies now, they're back in Australia, although Yowies now are very different to what they were when I was a kid. But Kinder Eggs are European, they're not Australian. Cadbury chocolate are available in Georgia. We have so many different varieties though. So when I've seen Cadbury chocolate in America, it's been in these like relatively small blocks, so like yay big, pretty small. And there have only been like maybe a handful of varieties. Here we have an entire section of different flavors of Cadbury chocolate. We even now have a cream egg chocolate block. So it's basically a cream egg, just the ratio between chocolate and filling is different. They have all these different varieties, which I've never seen in the States. Do you guys have Kit Kats? Oh yes. Yes, we do. I love Kit Kats. We don't have as many varieties as Japan does though. Although I have tried some different Japanese Kit Kat flavors. I've had banana Kit Kats. I had cherry blossom sake Kit Kats. They are super weird because it's like cherry blossom sake flavored chocolate over a wafer. And it's strange because it's not alcoholic, but it tastes very, very bitter and very alcoholic. It's the strangest combination, and I can't decide if I like them or not. Green tea Kit Kats are great. I don't think I've had the green tea ones. I'd love banana Kit Kats. Yeah, the banana Kit Kats are great. There are also strawberry Kit Kats that you can get. There are matcha Kit Kats, which I think I've had. What else? They have like weird fusion flavors as well. Like I think this month, I was considering getting a like Japanese snack box sent over, except that was like ridiculously expensive. because there was a peach mint flavored Kit Kat, and it sounds like a ridiculous combination of flavors, but I really wanted to try it. So that's another flavor as well. Yeah, there are lots of different Kit Kat flavors. It sounds kind of amazing. Oh, which one? Toxic? Green tea Kit Kat sounds gross. Oh, I like green tea though, so I think I'd really like it. The matcha ones are great. They're really good. Japan experimenting a lot in everything. Yeah, and the Kit Kats, so far what I've had of Japanese Kit Kats, most have been really good. That Cherry Blossom Sake Kit Kat was just super weird because it was alcoholic, plus it was also kind of, it had a floral aftertaste. If you've never tried like cherry blossom flavored things before, they're refreshing, but they taste super weird because it tastes like you're eating a flower. Which I can't say that I do all that often. So I tried the Cherry Blossom Cola. Again, it tastes like kind of organic cola, so like a slightly less sweet cola, but it has this floral aftertaste. Sounds super weird, is actually really good though. GSK, what's going on, man? And Toxic, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Oh, the Blossom Cherry Sake. Yeah, so it's good, but I can't decide if I like it or not. When I've been eating it, I think I've just been overwhelmed by just how weird it tastes because of like the alcoholic flavor plus the floral flavor and the fact that I am still technically eating chocolate and also a wafer. I discovered that it was better to have them with like a hot drink, so something like a tea or a coffee, because I was having mine with tea and it definitely lessened the very bitter sort of alcoholic aftertaste. But it's one of those weird things how you have them and you still can't decide how you feel about them. Ramune is delicious. Yes, ramune is delicious. I do love myself some ramune. And like, I think I've tried like most of the ramune flavors I have available to me here. I think it's the yuzu flavored ramune I like the best. Daiso is a Japanese dollar store. Oh, Daiso, yeah, dude, I like Daiso. They have really cheap like ramune bottles there too, like the resealable ones. I popped in and loved what you were talking about. Oh. Kit Kats and sake and just food in general. Welcome, Toxic. It's good to have you here, dude. Does this make me miss my chocolate frog? Did you just eat a chocolate frog? Is that why you're missing the chocolate frog now? I like lychee ramune. I don't think I've tried the lychee one. I've tried a lot of grape, strawberry, raspberry, yuzu, normal, melon. There have been a lot of flavors, but I don't think I've tried lychee. Mitsuya cider? What is Mitsuya cider? I haven't had that. Let's go talk to the field team leader. I think we're almost at the point of being able to tackle this Kushala quest. We can maybe try it.
All right.
The scholars from the ecological research team have told us where we'll find Kushala Daora. It's in the Elder's Recess. It must have left the ancient forest and returned to its roost, which is good news actually, since we don't want that thing anywhere near this base. Excuse me. All the details are in the quest I put together.
Be careful.
The rest of the field team are on their way there. Join us as soon as you can. I like it how they're saying the rest of the team is on the way there, but we're the only ones actually facing
Didn't
Kushala.
expect to see one in the new world too.
Oh, Kelpico is really good too. I like Kelpico. Kelpis soda in general is just really good and pretty refreshing too. It's a weird taste to get your head around initially because it's like, it's milky, but it's also carbonated. But I think ultimately, I think most people end up liking it. I like the aloe vera drink. I think I've only ever had that once and I don't think I liked it that much. But to be fair, I haven't tried it in many, many years. Martinez, what's going on, dude? Where can one obtain a chocolate frog? I mean, we had them in Australia. Do you guys have them in the States? Surely you'd have chocolate frogs, right? Chocolate frog makes me think of Harry Potter. Wait, do you guys not have chocolate frogs in North America? Maybe that's one of the Australian things that I need to think about. What's a chocolate frog? It's exactly what it sounds like. It's chocolate in the shape of a frog. Yeah, we have they're called Freddo frogs in Australia. I guess that's another Australian thing. We have Freddo frogs, which are either plain or strawberry or mint, and they'll have like a strawberry or mint filling. Or we have caramel koalas, which have a caramel filling. They're all amazing, all of them. Is Australia... Oh, is Australia Hogwarts? Maybe we are. Maybe we are. Are your lips sore? Oh no, if I'm covering my lips, it's just because I'm trying to make them less dry, because I have trays in at the moment. I have retainers, and the retainers will dry out my lips occasionally, which makes it much more difficult to talk. So that's usually what I'm doing. Pennyworth drinks are better. What are Pennyworth drinks? Now tell me about... Oh, Bertie Beetle. I haven't ever had a lot of them, because I've only ever had them when I've been in the Melbourne show. I think you can get them outside of the show now, but that was the only place I'd ever really been able to get them. So Bertie Beetles, from what I remember, were again like these single, like chocolate beetle shaped things. But he's a character, okay? So this isn't like a chocolate that's just shaped like a normal beetle. He's a character, so it's a characterized chocolate. And it has little, like, is it like crunchy rice bubble pieces in it? It's like Rice Krispie pieces almost. That was a Bertie Beetle, and I used to like those too, but I haven't had them, recently, and I've never had a lot of them because they used to only be available through, like a state fair kind of thing. Yeah. Now it sounds like something from Harry Potter. Oh, the Beatles? It's like a cartoon beetle, just as like a chocolate, or he's printed on chocolate, so it's like in a chocolate shape, or like a beetle shape, a chocolate shape. Alright, let's try this Kushala Daora quest. I don't know how this is going to go, but I'm gonna see if we can get this done. It has at least 60% real beetle in it. Probably. They probably hid the beetle in there somewhere. Extra protein, can't be a bad thing. Solo try? Yeah, we're gonna try it. Don't know, yeah, how great this is gonna go. But I am willing to test this out. Especially considering that I am very low on items at the moment too. Now let's see, I'll organize those. That's sort of much better sorted. And we need to restock here. I need to make some more mega potions as well. I think I'll try and make these before we set out in the quest because I don't want to lose time on this one. I think we're going to need a lot more time than what I think. And we'll also see if I can craft a couple of demon drugs too. Maybe some... no, we're missing the barrels. Large barrel. We can probably buy barrels from this guy over here actually. And I'll make some barrel bombs so that when she finally goes to sleep, we can bomb Kushala. The charms? Oh wait, no, I have the charms. I have those. I just don't have the upgraded versions of them, that's all. So yeah, I've got those in my inventory already there. But I haven't upgraded them and I forget where to do that. Might want to craft extra or bring honey along so you go. Oh, you can make extra megas? It's not a bad idea, yeah. Local place for me sells cricket protein bars? I thought initially you meant like the sport cricket, but now I'm starting to think you mean like bug cricket. Borderlands 3, notice that that's on your playlist? Yeah, dude, definitely. I'm really excited for Borderlands 3. Sorry about my voice, by the way. I've been holding out for that game for so long. There was a Walmart leak before E3 last year that mentioned Borderlands 3 or like put Borderlands 3 on a pre-order list, and I got so excited because I thought for sure like last year we were gonna get a Borderlands 3 announcement. Didn't happen until this year, but at least the release date is pretty close, so I'm pretty happy about that still. How does this wait, does this devolve into food? Oh no, it just always does. Crafting to upgrade, alright. Then I guess we can buy the other ones back too and stack them. Crafting list. Where are you hiding? Not in there. Trying to look for him in here as well. Not in there. These guys? Hang on. Power charm and a something. I'm missing the other ingredient, or the other material. So I haven't picked that up along the way, unfortunately. So I can't make them yet. But I can do that along the way, or like try and find the materials along the way. I know from last time, but how did it devolve into it? Like, what started all of this? It just kind of happens. A basil talent, I think, a basil something. I don't even remember. Yeah, it just always kind of turns into food. Have you ever cursed? Yeah, I have. I do. Just not on stream, that's all. Yeah, we spoke about this last stream on Monday a little bit, but there is a reason that I don't swear on stream so much. And it was because I saw, like, long story short, when I was on a film set a few years ago, there were kids as, like, the main actors in the film, and whenever we were between shots and I was setting up camera, I would always see them looking at their phone and watching YouTubers or streamers, and they would kind of mimic the way that those people were talking. And then I realized that if they were going to sort of do that, then I should probably stop trying to curse on stream or in a video. Because I didn't want to be a bad influence, that's all. Does she swear on Discord? Not so much either, actually. Yeah, not so much. Doritos was oh yeah, no, Doritos was a big part of it, actually, yes. Charm and... oh, it's a Basil Talon? Okay. Alright, so we need to take down Basil. Alright. Well, we can't do that yet, but I can... actually, to box. I'm gonna see if I can get some barrels. Large barrel. I'll get a couple of those so that we can make some barrel bombs as well. We don't need a trap tool, but I'm gonna forget to get those, so... alright, we can go back and make those barrel bombs before we head out, and then hopefully have some success against Kushala as well. We can start to... we'll be able to see the Kushala armor after this too, hopefully. Okay, so barrel bombs are in here. And mega barrel bomb. And a couple of large as well. I think we can take like 2 large and 2 mega at a time, so I'll load up our inventory with that. Mega barrel bomb, and where is it? There's a large. Yeah, 2 of each, okay. I think we're mostly ready to go. And if we're not, well, just gonna roll with it, as always. I have a personal rule not to curse around ladies. Yeah, I always find that there's like a slightly more creative way for me to express myself as well, so I try and say things very creatively if I can.
Find the Kushala Daora,
really conflicted on wanting to help this lady, but Xbox and regrind? Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
Let's start investigating.
In saying that though, I am actually really excited. Hang on, I need to get out of the heat. I'm really excited to start on PC again too, because it's going to be nice having a player base that's actually there. Sometimes there are days on Xbox where there really aren't a lot of people to hunt with, and so it gets really difficult if you do actually want to team up with different people. But on PC I don't think I will have the same problem, thankfully. Alright, max potions, yeah, max potions are there too. Ellie does curse and so does Cap. Ellie never curses, she is an absolute angel. You just can't see her wings because they are chroma keyed out. Oh yes, I have chroma key green wings. For me, I can solo virtually anything. I could get on Xbox to play, but I'm already in bed. I know that feeling too true. You just need to see her wings. Let's see. We've been talking about Doritos for at least half an hour. I mean, but is that really a bad thing? I don't feel like that's a bad thing. I feel like that's a good thing, if anything. On PC, you'll have me. Yes, they feel like we're gonna level very, very quickly that way. Or at least, I'll probably level really quickly that way. I don't think I'm gonna be that much of a help to you. Your title has successfully triggered me. Sense, but in a good way or a bad way? Is it a positive trigger or is it a bad trigger? For me, I can solo virtually anything. Yeah, we went through and soloed every monster at least once with our other character. I didn't start doing multiplayer quests until after we'd finished the storyline and gotten through all of the monsters. And we even went back and tried Lunastra as well solo. I think we took her down. I'm pretty sure we took down Lunastra solo, although we got very close to timing out because she has so much health. The only hunt that we haven't done solo, I think, is Behemoth. And Ancient Leshen, if you count that too, or just Leshen. It's a great trigger. Fiery Doritos tacos forever. Doritos tacos? Can't say I've ever had Doritos tacos before. Yes, we- oh wait, I'm starting a new character. Okay, sweet. Oh, you know what I forgot? The requirement, or one of the requirements for this quest. I have a dung pod. I may have forgotten a flash bomb.
What's that wind?
Of all the things for me to forget, during this fight, I forgot arguably the most important. So yeah, I can't do this really without flash pods. We have to go back and get some. And really hope that we have flash bugs for flash pods. Ashton Kusha. Doritos tacos are amazing. I'm imagining just like...
Camp here would make our lives so much easier.
I didn't finish their
Finish up
quest.
so they can get to it.
I imagine Doritos tacos would just be like a Doritos taco shell. Is that accurate? Are they just like a Doritos taco shell? No flashbot Kushala challenge? Oh no, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna see if I have flash bugs. If we don't have flash bugs, that challenge may be forced upon us. Yes, exactly. So it's just like the taco shell is a Dorito. It's like giant Dorito chip. Doritos tacos are fantastic. Now I want Taco Bell. Are they only at Taco Bell? Like, are they like unique to Taco Bell? Oh, you had this on PC as well, Sense? I do need to start a PC character. I've been meaning to for a long time. I seriously need to get started before Iceborne comes out. Taco Bell was giving away free tacos yesterday. Oh, and you didn't get free tacos? That's kind of sad. Free tacos would be great. I'd never feel bad about free tacos. We might not have flash bugs. Item box, manage items. We appear to be fresh out, unfortunately. Well, I did say that we would try this challenge. Yeah, we're gonna try this challenge without flash pods. Please uninstall Xbox, but Xbox is great. I like my Xbox. I have spent many an hour playing this console, and this game. Was it Taco Tuesday? Yesterday would have been Taco Tuesday for me, because yesterday was Tuesday, but... Oh no, today is Tuesday for you guys, in North America. Oh, it's for the NBA Finals, gotcha. Your chair plus Monster Hunter World PC, come on, Hallie, please! Okay, I can try. I'll promise you that I will try. Alright, we've got our armor skin back up too. And our vitality mantle is ready to go as well. Oh, I feel so underprepared for this. Yep, there we go. So underprepared already. Oh, I forgot about those tornadoes. Yeah, okay, the last phase of this fight is going to be nuts without those flash pods too. I really do need some, and I'm not anywhere close to having them. There are probably some flash bugs around here actually, so I mean if we really needed to, we could go hunting for them. Is that already our vitality mantle down, man? Hopefully full crossbow will be here for next gen. I hope so. I think we're heading in that direction. I don't know when exactly it's gonna actually happen. That is the dream though, just being able to get the game on whatever you like, and be able to play with whoever you like as well. This was a bad idea. This was a really bad idea. Kushala, why are you running away from me? You are clearly winning here. And we're gonna need to sharpen our weapons so much because Kushala is steel, isn't she? I'm pretty sure Kushala is steel. We're not even hitting her. Damn it. Apparently it'll start with the next Call of Duty. Oh, like cross-platform? I've been manipulating Miles' picture. Oh, nice! I can't wait to see it, dude. Unfortunately, I have to see. I have see flashbug in the map. You haven't seen a flashbug in the map? I know there are god bugs here because we've been hunting in the Elder's Recess for god bugs before. Maybe it's only those guys and bitter bugs. That's gonna suck for us then. Alright, no flashbug challenge. Is a go. And then if Atlas manages to put this guy to sleep, we can use the Mega Barrel Bombs against Kushala as well. Because we do have a way to set them off without needing stones. Apparently it'll start with the next Call of Duty. No flashbug, which is unfortunate. If only you had a lance. If only. I mean, I do have the ability to get up to Kushala. So it's not like she's immune to us, but I feel like she definitely has the upper hand here. Because it's very difficult to get her back onto the ground. Especially when she continually summons these whirlwinds. And she'd even knock us out of the air, so we've got to be really careful about when we trigger that. No, I'll take the health. Okay, get the potion back up again. We need an attack buff against her too. This hunt is going to go terribly, I can already see it. Hey Ali, how goes it? Tirade your feet, what's going on, man? Yeah, having a pretty good casual monster hunter day today. Just trying to take down Kushala here, without flash pods. Because I started this hunt without flash pods. So, you know, I don't have a huge amount of confidence here, but I'm still gonna see this through. I'm gonna see how far we can get without them. How's your day, dude? How have the streams been going, man? Illest, I'm gonna try my best not to faint. That is the idea. Also try my best to get myself some stamina back again. That's probably a smart thing to do here. Considering my stamina is almost down. We do also need to upgrade our armor set too. So currently we are running with a base set of, well, a half base set of Grappler's soul armor. That's not working at all. But that isn't upgraded at all. That's still just base. So if we faint heal like we're probably about to, it might be worth us using some armor spheres to actually invest in armor upgrades as well. Might want to make a gather set eventually. Yeah, probably. Just so that we get more items when we actually go and search for materials. Today was really chill, just watch videos with subs, but tomorrow's starting Breath of the Wild, so it's going pretty good. Nice, man! Breath of the Wild is awesome. Have you started it before? Is this a new playthrough or is this your first time? The shower is brutal. Man. Yeah, Breath of the Wild I adore, dude. Yeah, first Breath of the Wild playthrough. Part of Ali's speedrun training here to try and take down Kushala without flash pods. Forcing myself to do it the hard way first, so that the easy way is just a complete breeze to me. I mean, she's moving areas. Out of range, damn it. She's moving areas, so that's something. I don't think it's because of any particular amount of damage we did to her, unfortunately, though. Oh, I need you to move slightly to that direction. Hang on. I wonder if I can... Can I trigger that? Oh, I can! I don't think that hit Kushala, though. Oh, I just annoyed her. Were scout flyers always in Monster Hunter? In Monster Hunter World, yes. I'm not sure about the previous ones. Okay, it did actually get her. Sweet. Yeah, I'm not sure about the previous ones. Because I remember in the PSP game that I was playing, I was just fumbling between areas and it didn't seem like anything was trying to guide me. But then it could also be that I just didn't set it right, so... Who knows? Crystal time! Only in World, okay. Kushala got herself. I'm impressed. She saw my attempt and she decided to honor my attempt with her own attempt. And I appreciate that. She's so angry. This is very uncalled for. She just needs to be anywhere near this aggressive. Every time we go to vault in the air as well, she, does that without fail. Isn't this a dragon? Yeah, no, she's a dragon. She's 100% a dragon. That's better. Stay on the ground, please. Don't start a whirlwind. If you do one thing, please don't make it a whirlwind. It'll be, use flash, it'll be easier. Oh no, Kane, I know, dude. I don't have any flash bugs or flash pods, that's the reason I'm not using it. Otherwise, yeah, she would be down on the ground in an instant. Unfortunately, I started this fight without them, so I have to see this through now. Stupid hunter, this is how you use crystal traps. No, wait, but... She was just showing us the right way to hunt. It's very nice of her. She's educating us. have any luck with this, because even if we survive, which we might, just like slapped us in the face. Even if we survive, I don't think we'll be able to do as much damage as we need to against her as quickly as we need to. I knew the game had tutorials as far in. I want to see Rusty Kushala again. Maybe she'll be back in Iceborne, who knows? I don't think they've announced all of the monsters. That didn't work at all. At least she's kind of staying on the ground now. Although, could be premature, me saying that. Oh no, she's still on the ground. It's pronounced eviscerating. She is eviscerating us. True. And that she is. Oh man. Who knew that I would need bugs this badly? Alright, I'm tapping out for the night. Stallion, I'll catch you later, man. Have a good one. I will see you soon. Better not be G rank is all I'm gonna say. Oh, Rusty Kushala? I thought you'd like the challenge of G rank though. Because G rank's like master rank, isn't it? Well, like, yeah, they're calling it master rank, but G rank is going to be master rank. Gonna get off now. It's about 1 AM here. Thanks to Ellie for streaming. Evie, I'll catch you later, man. Have a good night as well. I will see you soon. Grumpy rank. I feel like that's the rank that Kushala is currently at the moment. She seems very grumpy. For no reason whatsoever. Other than just to be grumpy. Alright. I think it'd probably be a good idea, considering I can't even get close to her in the air, for us to go and get some flashbugs. Yeah, we'll come back to Kushala. Kushala, you're gonna survive for now, my friend, but I need those flashbugs. I mean, G-Rank better not be an easy version of the old school G-Rank. I doubt it. I don't think that they'd make it super easy, man. I don't think you have anything to worry about. Okay. I'll search this map quickly. If there's no flashbugs on this map, I guess we're gonna go search them somewhere else. That is a Thunderbug? Yeah, Thunderbug. Wiggly Litchi. None of these are what we need. That's Kushala Daora. That's not what I need. There are lots of bugs, but no flashbugs from what I can see. Oh, there's a flashbug. Oh, there are 2 flashbugs. Flashbugs to the rescue. Back down this way. All the way down here. Hey Max, what's going on, man? Rest in peace, no flashbugs. Ruined Dreams. There are 2 though. There may be 2 on this map. So there may be hope yet. Not much hope, but maybe a little bit of hope. Good night everyone. Churl, see you later, dude. Have a good one, man. I doubt it. We already have Tempered and Arch-Tempered for that. Why add G-Rank if they're not going to be properly hard? Yeah. That's what I mean. Like, I feel like with the challenge that's already in Monster Hunter World, if they're going to add a harder challenge again, they will probably, you know, put a decent amount of effort into it and actually commit to making it harder. I don't see them, like, making it like an easy way out or like an easy option. Okay, flashbug. Where was the other one? Right there. Flashbug. Any others? I think it's only the 2. Alright, 2 flashbugs. That's all we have. Flashpod? Wait, flashbug. I just put those into our inventory, didn't I? Oh, I don't get them straight away? Maybe it's only at the end of the quest. I've never really looked at that into that before. You already made them? Did I really? Dung pod. Ah, flashpod. Okay, yeah, we did. Excellent. Monster Hunter is awesome. Yeah. You got it for the PC, dude. It's so much fun, right? I've spent many hours in this game, and I will most probably spend many more. It's auto-crafted. It is. Oh, it's convenient. It is very convenient. Okay, now watch while I waste these by shooting them in the wrong direction. Okay, Kushala is there. She's not currently in the air. Doesn't mean she's not about to be. Get her attack buff. Okay. We need speed as well. That's not what we needed. Not that. Where are our potions? Oh wait, okay, it looks like we're out of the mega potions. I need to craft some more. Okay, flash bud. And she's already out of the air. But she's kind of stunned for a second, even though this whirlwind is moving towards the wrong area. She's stunned. It kind of worked. The purple insect looks gorgeous. I don't know whether I've seen the purple insect. I know the blue one, the bitterbug, but I'm not sure the purple one. Oh, you mean the kinsect? Yeah, the kinsect is very pretty. It's a purple kinsect. Sorry, I thought you were talking about like bitterbugs, flashbugs, and godbugs. All of those. No megas. I don't think I've got the honey on us. Thought I did. Oh well. I've still pretty much resigned myself to the fact that this is not going to be a successful hunt. Stamina first, you're gonna feel that pain. Oh, I already feel that pain, don't you worry. Kushala, let me give you you speed. Yeah, I'm already feeling the lack of stamina. I feel like I'm not very prepared for this hunt at all. How do you change the color of the flies? Oh, the like these guys, the kinsect. You can upgrade them, so you can change their type, I guess. So they leave different clouds in their wake. So some leave like a vitality cloud, which this one does. There's poison cloud. There is a like blast damage one as well. Yeah, there are a lot of different options, and they're all in the blacksmith menu under nurture kinsect. Oh, die rage repeat, dude! Thank you so much for the sub, man. Thank you. I hope you enjoy your emotes, dude. Thank you. I really appreciate it, man. Canalok? Kane? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. Scout flies change when fighting elder dragons. Oh, is that what you guys meant? Oh, between the blue and the green. Gotcha. Sorry, I thought you meant the kinsect. And Dr. Scrappy, thank you so much for the follow as well. Okay, let's see if we have what we need for this. If not, maybe it might be an idea to go back and restock and then come back to this. Alright, item box, manage items. Alright, so we have plenty of just standard potions. We have some honey. We have like 11 honey left. So not much at all. You know what? I can just craft the mega potions from here actually. Mega potion, there you go. Manage items, mega potions. There are times like these where I really wish you could capture elder dragons. Oh, you enjoyed the stream. Thank you, man. That means a lot, dude. Plenty of random stuff as well. With love, care, and monster parts. Oh, is that how you nurture a kinsect? Because yes, that is exactly how you nurture a kinsect. Now we also needed rations, right? Which we don't have. We don't even have rations. Let's see if I can craft some dash juice. Yeah. I think this should probably do the same job as well. Okay. Gonna see if this works. If it doesn't, we may be in trouble. Any raw meat? I think I do actually have some of that, yes. I don't know whether we ate either. I'm gonna double check. I feel like we would have, but it's quite possible I just ran straight out to Kushala. I'm just gonna go attack up here. Why not? Why not? Love, Care, and Monster Parts sounds like a new Netflix series. I mean, it could be. It could be. Sonipers. It definitely could be. You could be at the helm of this show as well. Raw meat and make some well-done steak. I feel like I'm gonna burn that steak. I'm gonna see how we go with this dash juice. Or the, yeah, dash juice? Yeah. Because that'll increase the, our stamina bar there as well. And it's not too difficult for us to make either. Alright, now taking bets. How long are we going to survive with one flash pod, some dash juice, and, like, half an hour left on the clock? Probably not very well. I called it, that's how it works. You should definitely start making this show. I believe in you, son of biz. Let's raise the stakes. Burn the stake at the stake. I mean, I would definitely almost 100% burn the stake. because there's no hope in me like cooking that steak, not even well done. It would be burnt to a complete crisp, unfortunately. Oh, she's getting angry now. I do always feel bad about attacking Kushala though, because she's one of the elder dragons that will just sit there, like she won't attack you unless you attack her. I think Vel'Hazak attacks you, but Teostra doesn't. I think Luna does, but Kushala doesn't. Yeah, so I always end up feeling kind of bad about attacking this guy. Although she's locked me in a corner, so now I don't feel so bad. Okay. She is very interesting to face as a glaive user. Did a little bit of damage there, not much though. Because like you'd think that as a glaive user you'd just be able to like vault your way on top of her, but she doesn't let you do that at all. That like airflow that she has around her completely stops you from being able to do that. Steak burning as well. I know, that's why I don't want to ruin the steak. I'm telling you, trust me, a Tio does the same. The key way to getting a well-done steak, raise your steak after the song ends. Okay. I think my problem was like last time I was playing this, I wasn't playing this with a headset, so I couldn't hear any song, and so I had no idea of any potential sound cues. Okay. Oh yeah, it's just gonna get a cool. I'm a bit too far away for this, but I'm still gonna try and get her tail here. At least for a little bit of damage. Oh, and kicked us right in the face for that too. Luna's aggressive because she knows we'll be hitting her. Yeah. Tia always looks very majestic, but Lunatra always just like aggroes immediately, man. Like even if I just want to like hang out, just be in like the roughly the same area as her, she doesn't want that. For goodness sake. While we shake. On escape with a snake. I like the rhymes you guys have going too. There's some good rhymes. I'm surprised that we've actually managed to get this far without carting. But in saying that, we still haven't done a whole lot of damage against Kushala at all. Can I be Miles' official photo editor? Sure, Wolf. Guess I'll get my Kinsect to hopefully do some damage. Oh, back in the air again. Okay, Kinsect, off you go, buddy. Help us out, man. 2 damage. Good job, Kinsect. Good job. That Kinsect is doing more damage than we are, so who knows? Maybe the Kinsect is going to be our savior here, like he has been on many occasions. 3 damage! Good job, Kinsect. Good job. I do need the speed bump back, and I'm pretty sure, yeah, from the wings. Okay, go Kinsect! Go Kinsect! I'm gonna have some secrets, so here's one already. What do you used to... Oh, what does Wolf use to edit? I think Wolf was using... was it Lightroom? I think you said you were using Lightroom, right? And sharpen. It's gonna be a terrible time to sharpen. Confirmed terrible time to sharpen. I deserve that. I deserve that. I'm gonna try and sharpen again though. I don't learn. Oh yeah, I definitely don't learn. Man. This Kushala fight is so much different as a glaive user. As our attacks right off the bat aren't as powerful as longswords, so I feel like this fight is going to take us so long to do. It's a Lightroom clone named, Raw Therapy. Okay, nice. So essentially Lightroom though. I guess if it does like the same sort of things. Third time's a charm. We're gonna try and get Kushala. But yeah, I feel like we're doing a whole lot more damage as a longsword user than we are as a glaive user. I also think we had a bunch of flash pods as a longsword user too, so That would have definitely made a difference for us. Straight away she sees us and she aggroes. She is not a happy dragon. Okay, toughness. That's help. Oh, I need my speed buff. I need my speed buff and I need her to be back on the ground again. I forgot just how much Kushala likes to stay in the air. The last part of this fight as well, when she goes up to her nest, it's just like, it's whirlwinds everywhere. And that becomes so difficult to do if you can't get her out of the sky. Not even a full power Kushala yet? No! Not even. It's not so much, I guess, that she's super tough in terms of, yeah, super tough in terms of attacks. But the fact that she's so agile and she always gets herself into the air, and we don't have flash pods, that's the most difficult part of this fight, I think. Because she protects herself really well from any sort of attacks when she's airborne, which stop us from being able to do much damage to her. Yeah. Because those wind pressure attacks there that she's doing, they're not too bad. They're not like super bad to avoid. It's just the fact that we can't get enough damage in. Lightroom's good for slight edits, Photoshop's better for more in-depth work. Photoshop's got some good free clones too. Yeah, Photoshop is fantastic. I've got Creative Cloud. Well, yeah, it's all Creative Cloud now. So I've got yeah, subscription with Creative Cloud. And it's always really cool too because like you always get the updates. The only downside is that when your subscription lapses, it means you can't access Photoshop anymore, so you have to get a new subscription. But in terms of like what's on offer now, it is pretty good. I didn't quite get it for the second. I'd not be a dragon if someone wanted to whack me. I'd be like, wait, dragging me down? Sorry, so I don't know what you mean. Photoshop's got some good free clones. Use GIMP to replace Photoshop. I've never used it before, but I know of people who have used it. Yeah, when I guess because like when I was in university, we got Photoshop and just like all the Adobe software a lot cheaper because we were students. I just sort of learned in Adobe's software, and also Final Cut to an extent too, because we did use Final Cut in uni as well. And I've never really changed from that. Like I'm just so used to it now. I feel like if I tried to change to a different program, I just wouldn't know how to use it very well. Tried to make a pun with Elder Dragon, but I failed too hard. Oh, Elder Dragon me down. Okay, now I get it. Sorry. I think it's worth it if you use it for a lot of stuff, yeah. It's always kind of like difficult if you're someone who, I guess, isn't using those sort of programs all the time, because it is like a time subscription. You want to be using it to make sure you're getting the value out of it. Like I've let my Premiere and my After Effects subscription lapse because I wasn't using those, and I've only got Photoshop at the moment. But yeah, I haven't used Premiere in a while. It seems more like she's hunting you. It really does, doesn't it? She's doing a good job of it too. Let's just say you want to land. Cloud might not be the best option. Oh, Creative Cloud. On the other hand, you might sub for a short time. Yeah, Creative Cloud is something you need to be using consistently to get the value out of it, because it is like a monthly or a yearly cost now, and you can't just sort of like buy the software outright. That kind of does suck in a sense because you have to keep paying for it to keep using it, but it does make it a lot cheaper in the short run. Yeah. And see if you like it. Yeah. Adobe's programs are good, but if you're sort of finding that you're working fine with different programs, the free options, then yeah, definitely sort of start with those, and maybe eventually move up to Photoshop later. But from what I've heard, there are a lot of free options that offer very, very similar things. Same with editing programs. There are a lot of free editing programs, or cheaper options than Photoshop. Oh, sorry, Premiere at least. On the other hand, if you're an art student, Creative Cloud is fantastic. Yeah, dude, it really is. That's why I got it in uni, because I had classes that needed Photoshop. I needed to edit things at home. I would need to like make things in After Effects, and just having access to that at home and not having to go like travel to campus for all of that was a lifesaver, dude. It was so much better. And yeah, because I was a student as well, I got a student discount, so it was a lot cheaper. I forget if that was like, I think it may have been CS6 actually, that was before Creative Cloud. Do you draw? No, not draw. I kind of occasionally edit photos, I guess, but that's only very occasionally and I'm not particularly good at it. But I do use Photoshop for like thumbnails and everything for Twitch, so I keep my subscription there for that. I miss my student account, yeah. It was nice being able to have like all of the software for like a fraction of the price. And we are seriously not doing a lot of damage here. Okay, I need to get into her really quickly. I'm very conscious of the time like ticking away and are still not having done a whole lot of damage against her. And that's actually the first time we've managed to stagger her here at all. And she always likes to sort of jump away from us too. CS6 was before Creative Cloud, yes it was. Yeah, CS6 was the last Creative Suite iteration, and then they moved to Creative Cloud, which is all a subscription-based model. So I think I had CS6, I think, which means I probably still have the key for that somewhere. But yeah, I have been using Creative Cloud. I mean, Pushing Up Roses still uses Windows Movie Maker for a long time. Yeah, it depends on, I guess, what you need to do with the edits. It's definitely like it's definitely possible to use like free options. Some of the integration with like After Effects and Premiere was definitely worth having there between, yeah, Premiere and After Effects, because you could just sort of work on After Effects, import that into Premiere with like in a second or in a couple seconds, opposed to having to export it and do everything separately. Just yeah, the integration of assets between programs is a lot easier. Just want to say hello and have to go to the dock now. Have fun and a good hunt, Max. I'll catch you later, man. I hope you have a good rest of the day, and I hope the doctor goes well, man. I'll see you soon. My classes are basically use A, B, C, D from Adobe. Yeah, mine were too. Photoshop I use Photoshop and Premiere I'd say I use the most. The only programs I was learning at uni that I didn't end up getting were 3ds Max and Maya. Yeah. Because I learnt a little bit of 3ds Max and I learnt Maya. I was terrible at both of those and they're the only two I didn't end up getting. I think I learnt Photoshop on CS5 or 6, yeah. I learnt them on like one of the earlier Creative Clouds, I think. But uni was where I started to use them a whole lot more. Oh, I didn't bring the honey with us. Alright, we're just gonna have to roll with this. Come on, Kushala. Let us do some decent damage here, man. Kind of wonder if Kushala is just trying to mercy kill at how miserable this fight seems. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, it's so difficult without those flash pods, dude. Part of me is like wondering if I should just head back to Astera, get the flash pods, and then come back to this fight, because like 15 minutes, I don't think I'm going to be able to take her down in that, considering that I haven't even taken her health down to like 30% at the moment. But then part of me is also like, but what if you're doing really well? Which I know for sure I'm not. That's how she gets them. Oh, like lulling Kushala into a false sense of security and then striking. Whenever I hit her wings as well, it's like we can't bounce back up, so they must be armored in a specific way. It's like I just keep getting hit back though. Let's just at least see how far you can go. Okay. Kushala is gonna be fine by the end of this, I can guarantee you that. This is even with my attack up. Jeez. My attack up, my defense up, all of that. So I've used a demon drug, I've used armor skin as well. I have the power charm and the armor charm. Yeah, Kushala's just messing with us here, I think. I'd rather you find and fail. Okay, okay. Well, we'll see how far we get then. Good night, Chad and Allie. Syrefa, have a really good night, dude. I'll see you soon. I think I let most of my video editing on Final Cut because Apple doesn't support their professional programs anymore. Yeah, most of the editing that I did in uni was centered around Final Cut, but when I was at home doing my own editing, I would always try and do it in Premiere because to me it always has worked better. Like I understood it better than Final Cut. And plus I was always terrible on Apple's hardware as well. And I would always have to change the Apple mouse to a 3-button mouse. So that would be the first thing I would do if I was ever editing at university, is I would go into the settings and change that back. Just so that I had the ability to use a couple of buttons on the mouse rather than just one. No Kushalas were harmed during the filming of this hunt. They really weren't though. It's like she knocks us over, she uses a wind pressure attack, then she knocks us over, then she uses a wind pressure attack. It's like the entire fight. Okay. Whetstone please, sharpen. Kushala's probably gonna move away here. I didn't even realize that she could get us through the stone. No, she's not moving away, she's hunting us down. You know what? Here you go. Have a Kinsect. Let's see if our Kinsect will do some damage to Kushala for us. Who knows, maybe we'll still get a tail cut at some point. I haven't had this game for a while, but Premiere and Sony Vegas definitely seem like the way to go now. Sony Vegas I used a little bit when I was in high school, but I never really used heavily at all, so I'm not super familiar with what it's like nowadays.
They say Kushala Daora command the wind.
You know what?
I'm not inclined to disagree right now.
Okay.
If you get injured, fall back and wait for the next chance. Stupidity is not something
I like that they're
tolerate.
starting to talk now.
If there's anything that you do tolerate, we got it. Loud and
So we must have hit like a health threshold, but that's probably still only like 50% of anything, and that's been like 45 minutes. Oh, you got to 50%? Okay, that's 50%. Man, it's taking us that long to get to 50%, dude. I do not have a whole lot of faith in this right now. Who's talking? That's oh, that's the 50% marker? Okay. Just gonna go up here for a second and hopefully sharpen if she gives us the chance to. The game is like, she triggered 90%. She triggered the 90% health threshold. I hope that, yeah, that doesn't happen. I need to sharpen this, but I don't have the time to go away to sharpen. 10 minutes left. 10 minutes left, 50% health threshold. It's not even the case that she's like doing too much damage to us. It's just the case that I can't get close enough to her to do the damage that we need to do to her. She got a hit. Activate the voiceover. It's like the first hit. Voiceover activated. Better give her the first NPC speech. 80 to 90% is the horn break threshold or monster part break threshold. Okay. Her wind aura is always what gets me. Yeah. That's what's been pushing us away, dude. Quite literally there. But no, that's what's been pushing us away most of this time. Like, I can't use the glaive to get on top of her really because of the wind pressure. So actually doing any serious damage to her has been super difficult. It's like I can do it in groups of like maybe 10 and that's it, or 10 points of damage. Not even in the last map yet. Nope. Last map's way up the top there. We're not even close. And max Windproof doesn't help. I assume it'd still make it better. We can only hope the way that we can salvage this hunt is that we can get her tail, hopefully. That's the idea here. We sever the tail, and then this hunt is still worth it. I don't even think she's dropped any material for us to pick up either. We've learned a valuable lesson this day. Don't even attempt to face Kushala Daora without without flash bugs or flash pods. be fair, weapon and armor are not necessarily maxed out. No, they're not. Our armor is still base armor, so we need to up our, or use armor spheres on it. Fainted. That's our first faint though. Can the weapon monster matchup be that extreme in this? Not really, no. So with Kushala kind of depends on you having flash pods to get her out of the air. She's incredibly strong when she's in the air. She's very hard to get to because she's always protected by an aura of wind. So if you ever see me try and vault on top of her and I get pushed away, that's the wind pressure around her pushing us away, not necessarily her. And yeah, using the flash pods against her gets her out of the sky so that you can attack her. It stuns her for a little bit, and then it can also stop her from creating those tornadoes that you've seen. So it's kind of required here, and I just started the quest without even thinking about it. So that's why. And yeah, our weapon's not exactly perfect for this either. You can play to monsters' weaknesses, and I'm really not doing that with Kushala. I assume we'd go for an elemental build, but if I were you, two-piece Rathless is a critical element. If only you could see her health bar. She's still, yeah, pretty high, unfortunately. There's only 10 minutes left, so I don't know if I should even attempt this. I will use the max potion though. I don't think I'll use the demon drug. So that tornado there, if I had used a flash pod while she was casting that, it would have interfered with the cast, which in turn would have meant that she couldn't cast it, and we wouldn't have to deal with it on the battlefield. Going to sleep. Have a good night, friend Wolf. I'll see you later, dude. Have a good one, man. And enjoy playing around with the pictures as well, dude. So the only thing I can do really to combat Kushala right now is hopefully do some damage to her from the ground, and also maybe manage to get her with the glaive while we're standing below her as well. No need to waste the materials today. On the second feint, or just 5 minutes to abandon. Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that way. Alright, abandon it is. Oh wait, no, let's return from quest. Yes. This way it looks like we have succeeded in something. Rip times 2, I know. We wouldn't have gotten close with that though. Did we? Ooh, quest rewards. Look at all of those. We got an adamant seed. GG first try. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You just wasted material? Wait, how do you mean you wasted material? Okay, we're back here now. So, flash bugs are what we need. The Safari's returned, so let's go talk to the Tail Raider Safari. And also talk to our Gozy friend, this guy. See what he has for us. Maybe it's flash bugs. Maybe it's just all flash bugs. Purchase goods. What do we got? Maybe for the 556. Check items. None of those are particularly good. Diablo's Fang there. That's the only really decent one. Okay, I'll take that, I guess. Always abandon. Why abandon though? Then it gives us the sad music. Do you want the sad music? Sad music's not good music. Met a guy once who loved fishing so much he probably loved it more than his family. Now that's one way to be hooked on a feeling. I see what you did there. Hey Ace, what's going on, man? Now we can actually set some of our bunnies free in our room as well. Now that we have the pink bunny, we can very happily do that. Tail Raider Safari. Best Voyage Shell? I was like, is that a flash bug? Not quite, but we got close. We'll send the Safari out again. Deploy. Roy's Adventurers, sure. And let's see. Artigaran? Sure, why not? Done. What's up? Not too much, just getting our butt handed to us by a Kushala Daora. That's about it, all because I forgot to take flash pods with us. But yeah, been pretty good so far today. Some pretty successful hunts. We're starting to look like a respectable hunter again. And I'm probably about to go and upgrade our gear a little bit. Oof, yeah, a little bit. A little bit. Okay, so floor. Pilot hair? Oh, sunny days. Okay, so that pilot hair only appears on sunny days. Oh, look at how cute he is. It's the pink bunny. Brown bunny is pretty cute though. Okay, what about the tree? Ceiling? Aquarium. The guppy. Sure, I'll have a guppy in the aquarium. And this aquarium, another guppy? Guess we'll have a couple of guppies in there. Oh, we have a bunny. It's not the pink bunny, but it's still pretty cute. If you did the optional mission, you should be able to cultivate flesh bugs. Yeah, I think we can actually. I think we only have the... Oh yeah, you only do have 3 slots in the tree. So I think the tree is fully upgraded now. And we should have the ability to cultivate the flesh bugs. I've just been making a bunch of adamant seeds and mite seeds. Oh no, bitter bugs. Cultivate. I think I'll get rid of the mandragora for now, because we don't need that at the moment. Flesh bug. Sure. Done. It's gonna be nice to, you know, finally have some materials back again. Alright, adamant seed. Done. Collect harvest. We're looking a little bit better now. If you return from a quest, all efforts that have been done mean that you return accepting the fact you lost every consumable as you used is lost forever. Oh, that's okay. I don't mind that. That's okay, I can get them back. Glad someone appreciates my terrible puns. I always appreciate your puns, my friend. Team Rocket, thank you so much for the follow as well, dude. Welcome. What the hell? That's not a bunny. Wait, that's a bunny. That is a bunny. He looks like a bunny. He hops like a bunny. He has ears like a bunny. I'm pretty sure that means he's a bunny. It's not a rat. He's a bunny. The moment you start your next quest, Kushala is gonna have full health. Yes. Is that not how it always starts? I was pretty sure if you abandon the quest, it would still reset Kushala's health. I don't mind either way. I can start it from scratch again. No, wait, this is a oh, that's not a bunny, that's a nightmare is what that is. Alright, let's upgrade our equipment though. So I think I'm going to invest some armor spheres into the greaves and also the coil. Sure. I think I remember this. And it was these ones that we were supposed to use. Oh, it's only, okay, it's singles. We don't actually have a lot of these. Oh, I thought we would have had more. So it does up our defense by 2. Ah, yeah, we haven't been doing a whole lot of the investigations, so those armor spheres, we don't have a lot of those. This is a nightmare? Yeah, a little bit. It's very scary for everyone, I think. A beautiful nightmare, a bunny, in a bunny kigurumi. True. I see what you did there. Me? Didn't really make a pun. I'm gonna take it though if you think I made a pun. I will accept that. Okay, so we've still got a few more tracks to find in the Wildspire. We've got the Rotten Vale to search for tracks as well, which is Valhazak. I think we should probably do one more quest. Hopefully in the Wildspire, to try and find the materials that we need to face Kushala and then eventually Teostra and also Valhazak as well. You didn't so far. Oh, okay. But is that saying it for any sort of future puns that I might make? This is also a nightmare there? That's adorable. That's super cute. That's one of Lewis, right? Kills in a corner. The wasted material hurts me, the hunter in me. I finally beat my expectation in No Gigante. Hopefully you'll beat Kushala. Oh, we definitely will. I just need to go prepared, that's all. And I was very underprepared for that, unfortunately. So we have a Kuliaku in the Wildspire. Let's do that. Let's see if we can find a Teostra track or 2 while we're on the hunt for, so that's Kushala. While we're on the hunt for a Kuliaku. And hopefully this won't take too long as well. Damn, she got me. Yeah, see, it's adorable. It's adorable. Lewis emotes are all adorable. I'm pretty sure I have them too. Let me have a look. Do I have the emotes? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. See, there they are. Well played, Gap. Also, is a bunny pun considered a bun? I would say so, yes. Yes. Okay. Depart now? Yes. As well as material for consumables? Do you mean like by returning from the quest and not abandoning the quest, it forfeits all of the consumable items as well? I seriously need to look into this. I guess I haven't really abandoned or forfeited quests before. I've just like, or returned from quests before. I've just sort of carted and then failed the quest, which is probably just as bad. But hey, I'm learning. No, go look for consumables. Yes, yeah, definitely. I definitely do need a bunch more consumables, as well as some more honey. Oh, I should have cultivated more of that, actually. Yeah, I definitely should have cultivated more of that, and I didn't. But that's alright. This, thankfully, is a Kuliaku, so he shouldn't be too difficult for us to take down, and hopefully we get this very quickly, and also get some tier tracks, and some herbs, and maybe some flash bugs if we're lucky as well. I will take that herb there. Make your pouch freed up because you better start searching. Yeah, I don't want to be searching for too long. I'm just going to see if I can find, or like what I can find on the way, and then kind of make it up from there. I'm not too worried about materials at this point yet. I think we're still okay for materials. We're still at a point where we can go on hunts without having to worry. But I will have to start thinking about cultivation, or cultivating specific things. Consume? Oh, I should have eaten. Yeah, you're right. Alright, let's go back and eat really quickly. We'll take down that Kuliaku and head back to Astera. There are a few flashbugs in the path from the Barath introductory quest. I remember there being like a flashbug or two hiding sort of up in the rocky area of the Wildspire. But I don't exactly remember how to get back up there though. There's 3 on that path. It's on this map? Okay. Alright, I'll see if I can see them on the way there. Because those I would definitely, definitely like to collect. And eating my delicious food. Always kind of seems like a waste for like these lower tier quests. Because Kuliaku really doesn't take all that much to take down. Alright, so I've got to keep my eye out for flashbugs here as well. If I were a flashbug, where would I be hiding? There's it. The grapple bug was shining like a flashbug, but it is not a flashbug. Slightly disappointing. And I think Tio's tracks usually do appear in here too. Up the ramp? Okay. Well, I went to the wrong area. Tio's tracks have been in here though, so I did want to make a detour through this area here. Just in case Tio's tracks showed up. Okay, I'm looping around there. I'm looping around. It's still fine. Kinda now want to go in there as my PC character and just give this lady consumables and have her sit there accepting it all. See, like, our previous character had a huge amount of consumables. We had, like, a ridiculous amount of Zenny. We had a ridiculous amount of consumables. And it was all because we were doing all of these investigations and optional quests outside of the main storyline. The fact that we've sort of been speeding our way through this a little bit means that we haven't really gathered as much as we had at this point in the other game. And so yeah, I'm starting to see that we don't have quite as many items as we usually would have. Ghost, how's it going, dude? From the creators of I Can't Believe It's Not Flashbug. They're somewhere around here. I do remember them being up the very top, like I said, of that rocky area there though. They should actually be marked on the map. So I can have a look there if we do need to find them. Just gonna get all these. Even though the Kuliaku is already on our map. Well, map? Good idea. The Kuliaku's heading towards us. He's doing the work for us. I can't see any here. But they were, yeah, they're on these higher areas here. Yeah. So I'm going to see if I can get up to them before taking out that Kuliaku. And then hopefully we'll find some tier tracks in the meantime as well. It's okay, I'm going back up there now. I'm pretty sure this is the exact way that you meant for me to go before. I just took the scenic route, that's all. And the scenic route is always very exciting. I'm going to take this honey too. Alright, scenic route. Hopefully a flashbug or two is hiding in here. There he is. I'll take that flashbug. There is another one in here, I'm pretty sure. Yes. And maybe that's it for now. I didn't see any others on my map, actually. Yeah, that's all I can see here. The flashbugs are probably going to regen, but I think we'll go and take out that Kulyaku now. Wherever he's hiding. Hang on. Where is he?
Oh,
Thank you.
great Odin's Raven.
Sipped,
What's
dude!
up, Ali and chat peeps?
Thank you so much for the 11 months, man. What's going on? We're just doing some casual hunts today. I'm trying to restock on our flash bugs because we're trying to take down a monster who kind of needed them before and we didn't have them. And so we spent 40 minutes just attempting to attack a monster that we couldn't reach. But yeah, that's about it, really. Just some casual monster hunts today. And that's pretty much it. I hope you've been really well, dude. Thank you so much for the 11 months, man. Thank you. I sit corrected. I'm no longer sugar-coated. Wait, I'm not a sugar-coated marshmallow. But how do we know, Los? How do we know? Is there any definitive proof? I demand her to carry 13 flashbots. It's okay, I'm sure by the time we get back to camp, at least one of those will have cultivated. This is hopefully the last tier track that we need as well. It's not. We need more. And there might be one down the bottom here too. I still find Australian computer voice kind of creepy. I don't know whether she's really Australian. To me, she doesn't really sound Australian at all. She has like a really weird accent. I mean, I have different options. I can change the text to speech, but she sounded the most natural of like all of the different options that I was presented with. So that's why I ended up going with her, but we can change that. We can change the text to speech. Honest, Tio is easier than Kushala in my opinion. For me, I think Valhazak is the easiest. Then Tio, then... oh... yeah, Valhazak probably is easiest, then Tio, then Kushala. I wouldn't say Kushala is that much more difficult than Tio. I would just say she's more annoying to fight. Because of the fact that she's always putting objects in your way that are, whoa, is this enough? She's always putting objects in your way that are stopping you from being able to attack her, like you just saw before. That's really, like, the most frustrating thing about the fight. It's not so much, like, that she's difficult to fight, it's just that she puts things in your way. The way she pronounces emotes is very funny, though. Emotes? Is that a weird way of saying emotes? Or do you mean, like, the text-to-speech? Kieran would murder Kushala, Tyr murders Val. Yeah, I think Valhazak is, it's terrible aiming on my part. I think Valhazak is probably the easiest of these initial elders. Again, the Valhazak fight is kind of annoying in its own way because of the effluvium. Yeah. The effluvium isn't exactly the easiest thing in the world to counteract. But thankfully, it's not impossible to deal with. Val is easy because fire stun luck, Tio is good abusive fight, Kushala is just ill. I don't mind the Kushala fight. I think I'm just used to doing that fight with their splash pods, that's all. Because I've never really had to attempt it without them. So, yeah. That attempt before was pretty terrible on my part. Now we have to remember, if we aim here, this can actually knock the rock out of Kulyaku's hand. I could definitely stun like Val with the fire element. The comma's messed up. The smell of cut grass and people love so much is the plants. Distress call, signifying anguish and trauma. But it's such a pleasant smell. It sounds really horrible too. Oh man, I just thought that like it was because it had kind of been cut, so I assumed like some of the moisture inside the actual grass itself would sort of have been released. But that is kind of horrifying in a way. If you want to, you can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. If they don't dance and they don't count, no friends of mine. Okay, I see why you meant the comma's messed up. I can still see it before though. I just missed the comment. No more Underworld PC then. As your friend, I'm sure you won't mind. That's up to you, Allie, not you, Gath. Monster Hunter PC will happen. It just might take me a while, that's all. like with anything, if I say it, I do mean it. Just sometimes my time estimation is slightly off. I try to be as accurate as possible, but yeah, sometimes it takes me a while, that's all. Gajow scale, Barrett footprint, and Kuliaku this way. So I don't think we'll quite get the tier materials or the tier tracks that we need to during this, but at least we have a couple more flash bugs, so we're off to a good start at least. And these guys, if we're lucky, might turf war. Tier, you can abuse the flash and murder him with further abusiveness. Kushala's only good you can impact stun lock him, or if you can impact stun lock him. Kushala I found a lot more straightforward as a longsword user. I think because like the longsword itself must do a whole lot more damage than the insect glaive does. So even though the raw damage in this seems to be pretty high, I feel like the raw damage for the longsword is even higher than the glaive. So yeah, I think I'm used to that sort of damage, whereas this does a whole lot less damage. It does look a lot cooler though. A whole lot cooler. It's not my fault you're not immortal like me! Is that... do I want to be immortal? I don't think it'd be cool being immortal. I don't think I'd like it. I think I'd get lonely if I was immortal. I think it'd be very lonely. A's Lance and Hunting Horde Lance is a cool weapon for a newbie. I don't think I've really tried the Lance at all. I think that's a weapon that I haven't, yeah, actually even tried. Or you know what, maybe we have tried it once in the training room, but yeah, I'm not even remotely familiar with the Lance's moveset at all, unfortunately. I guess because the Lance would have like enough range, so you would be able to sort of poke at Kushala from the ground relatively successfully. Whereas I feel like even with the glaive, like if we tried to do a mounted attack, like she would just push us off with that wind pressure. Kushala has a low stun threshold as well. Stagger's a lot easier to fire. Tier, well Tier's fly so slow, he's just asking to be flash abused. True. And I do remember when we were facing Balhazak with our previous character, I think we were actually using a fire element longsword, so that did definitely help us out. Immortality is a curse. I think it would be, yeah. It could be very lonely being immortal. He makes a very interesting sound when he's knocked over like that. He's going to sleep. But should I use these barrel bombs against him? You know what? I'm not going to use the barrels against him because I feel like that's a waste. I'll sharpen my weapon, but then we're just going to go straight into attacking him again. Val is allergic to fire, Kushala to lightning. That's right. I remember that now. Because I would assume that because of Kushala's like covered in steel, so I would assume that the lightning is conducted. Or like Kushala's body conducts the lightning, so that's why she would be weak to it. Okay, maybe we should use a lightning weapon instead of our Diablo's weapon. Like I said, the raw damage for this is okay, but I think if I mixed in a little bit of elemental damage too, that wouldn't do be a negative at all. Oh, son of his! Dude, thank you so much for the bits, man. Thank you. PayPal didn't work. Thank you so much, dude. I really appreciate it, man. Oh, sweet. And some of you guys in chat should have some extra emotes because of that too. The pride emotes, I believe, actually. Immortality would be a blessing if the world you lived in was ideal. Maybe, but then, like, you'd need other people to also be immortal because, like, otherwise, if you're the only one who was immortal, you'd get lonely. Yeah, I feel like I would get lonely. Also, minus 30 affinity is a 30% chance to do less damage, yeah. Also, you're not using the dual button attack with Insect Glaive. I didn't think there was a dual button attack. Yeah, I didn't think there was a dual button attack. I can vault. I can thrust. I can do a Y combo. I can do a B combo, a B and Y combo. I can also get buffs, but I don't think there's a dual button attack. I did look, or I did check it out in the training room a couple weeks ago, and I didn't see one. And no matter what I did, like, none of the buttons together seem to do anything. Every weapon has one. That is the closest thing to a dual button attack, I think. because there's nothing that I'm like I can't press like Y and B together or any of the others together. Yeah, it's super weird. Oh, Blade, dude, thank you so much for the host, man. How's it going? How is the stream today, dude? Guys, if you don't follow Blade already, he's a super lovely friend of mine. You should go say hi because his streams are awesome. What's going on, dude? Remember, Ali, I've used this weapon too. There is one. Have used it on PC though. Maybe the controls on PC are slightly different. Yeah, because I don't remember seeing one. The Volt is a right trigger and an A, so maybe that's the dual button attack. Had a really good time. It was an unusual one. Okay, go on. I am very intrigued. Explain, elaborate, if you will. My day is complete again with that smile. Navi, how's it going, man? Insectglaive YB doesn't exist until doesn't exist like the Bermuda Triangle. Yeah, because if I press YB, it's that. Which is just a Y. That's me, that's YB. And I feel like it's just part of that combo. Yeah. I don't think it's any different. Yeah, because it's not even mentioned up the top there. The top right, it would usually mention the button combination, and it's not doing it there. Be fully buffed? Okay, the fully buffed, or it might make a difference if I do have all my buffs active. Rest in peace, Y and B. Met a combi that had a controller that can turn hot or cold in seconds based on what's on your computer screen. Oh, that's weird. This is at E3 and they had no products yet, only prototypes. Dude, that sounds amazing, but then also kind of scary. I'm immediately thinking about like potential uses in horror games, and that sounds terrifying. A really cool concept though, so that sounds really sweet. Just, yeah, like I said, my mind immediately goes to horror games, which sounds terrifying. So I spent 4 hours learning how thermoelectric generators work on stream. It was all science lectures and videos. It was nuts, dude, that sounds really cool. I like jumping into, like, random science streams. Like, if you go into, like, the science... Basil, you can't even fit in here, buddy. That's not how caves work. If you go into like the science and technology streams, I love just browsing through those and clicking on any that sound interesting. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. Never did a full science reading research stream, but it was great. It sounds really cool, man. I'm gonna have to go back and watch the VOD, dude. Try and take down this Kushala. There we go. He basically goes anywhere, but his wings don't even fit in the cave. He was clipping through the cave. My hands are already sweaty enough while gaming that controller would break in a second. I feel like, going back to the horror thing again, like you walk into like a creepy room and your controller goes from like warm immediately to freezing cold. How creepy would that be? Or if like you hear like wind blow past and your controller goes cold. Or if you're in like a lava area in a video game, like an underground area, it goes like super warm. That'd be cool, but terrifying. That's exactly how it worked. Hang on, I know how they work pretty well now. It's insane. I could build something that uses fire to charge my phone if you had to. That is impressive, my friend. Hey guys, they're hunting someone that's not me. I should fix that. Basil just always wants the love. I'm impressed that he found us there. But no, he always finds us. So I'm thinking I got progressively hotter with incoming explosions. It got so hot I really had to drop it. That is impressive. Sounds dangerous, but that's also kind of impressive. Like I said, also low-key terrifying. I think I would barely notice. Well, my hands, like when I'm playing here, my controller gets kind of warm because I'm holding it, but I could just imagine playing something and the controller immediately going to like icy cold. That'd be so strange, dude. Although, it would be kind of cool in winter to pre-warm your controller, and then in summer to pre-cool your controller. See, there's another benefit. The haptic feedback suits the E3 are pretty crazy detailed. The headsets cover half the face and is sensitive enough to simulate touch. Really? That's cool. When I was there a couple of years ago, they had like the beginnings of like a haptic feedback suit, but they didn't have anything that seemed like particularly developed yet. So they had like, this is in a separate part away from like all the main developers and all the sort of big names, but they had this like small stall sort of in the corner of the convention hall, and a couple of haptic suits that they were getting people to put on. And I think people were playing like a soccer game or something in them. And like apparently it would simulate the soccer ball hitting you or something. Seemed really cool, but not too like involved or anything or developed. The fact that like now they can simulate touch, that's really cool. We're heading towards Ready Player One, I think. I love haptic feedback stuff now. You have a haptic stereo headset? How exactly does that work? Like, vibrates every time. That'd be so weird, man. He just wants to be loved. I think he does, yeah. Let's see if we can find the rest of those tier tracks as well while we're here. I don't understand how you use the same normal controller. I wreck my analog sticks consistently. I don't know, like, I think I must have a pretty light touch with controllers. I mean, this one's starting to get some wear around the analog stick, but compared to how one of my housemates uses controllers, you should see the difference, dude. One of my housemates' Xbox controllers ended up, the analog stick it wasn't like broken, but it was relatively loose, and sort of you look around this area here, and like because they would be pressing the analog stick forward so hard and so heavily, it had like created a rut in the plastic of the analog stick. So like when the controller's new, the analog stick in the inside is straight like that, but his started to go like that. There was like a rut where like it had been worn away. I was impressed. Oh, the thumb grip. Yeah, no, thumb grip's okay as well. Yeah, still okay. And it's starting to get worn around this side a little bit, but yeah, for the most part it's okay. Even my like 360 controller from my first console, that's still okay. Like the thumbsticks are very worn down now, but yeah, those are still completely fine. And once they get nanotech developed in like 5 years, they can provide immersive VR. I am very excited for the prospect of like any sort of VR that has like haptic feedback. I think that'd be so cool, man. Phoenix, what's going on, dude? So haptic stereo headsets work is you can feel the bass in your music. That'd be kind of cool. Yeah, that'd be very cool, actually. And you kind of already feel the bass, but I know what you mean. Yeah. So it kind of adds to that as well. Bricktop, thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Breakin, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, guys. Yeah, I think that would be kind of cool. The one time the strongest bass I think I've ever felt, I was at a conference once, and they had the music turned up for this big conference, incredibly loud, and so I could feel the bass in my chest muscles, in my back. I could feel the bass everywhere, dude. It was such a weird feeling. Don't think it was necessarily good for me, but it was very immersive, let me say that. Bricktop, thanks. Honestly, I'd like for nanoprosthetics. I think it definitely is going to play into that a lot, and I think it's important. Could you imagine, like, if we got to the point with prosthetics, which I guess we probably will eventually, but like if prosthetics could simulate touch as well, and the simulation of touch for the user? I think we'll get there eventually, but I think it's still probably a fair ways off. So when the stream is over, go look up Skull Candy Crusher Wireless. Oh, I know the Skull Candy... I know Skull Candy is a brand. I don't know, yeah, Crusher Wireless though. Wonder if my store would stock them. Because I think we stock those. That's awesome for certain concerts. Yeah, kind of awesome. This was just really weird because it was at a conference, so it wasn't even like a concert. This was where like announcements for things were happening, and it was so weird. Like, it was very immersive. It's definitely added to the atmosphere, but at the same time, it was just a really weird situation to experience that, because that is the type of bass that I would expect from like a pretty full-on music concert. And yet even like the gigs that I've been to, they didn't have bass turned up anywhere near as much. And like this was a really big like venue as well, so even more so for them to have like that sort of bass with me sitting almost at the back of the venue.
Let's go tell the ecological research
10 out of 10 stream name, by the way. I feel like I have to apologize for it very slightly because it's kind of terrible. I'm a little bit sorry, but not really about it. If you have about 1400 watts on dual 12-minute subs. The base is quite immersive. That's my cast area I've pieced together. Oh, I don't know whether I'd be able to like have that in a car. I think that'd be super distracting in a car. No, if it's perfect, okay. I'm glad you think it's perfect, because half the time well, actually no, most of the time I shake my head at myself when I write those. No one is ever really sorry for puns. Not really, but I can be like partially not truly sorry. Because kind of like the situation I'm in right now. Funny thing is, I'm already, it's already here, touch sensors are here, the response time is 1-to-1, really? But for the user? Like I'm talking about someone, like in prosthetic sense, so someone who like, you know, is missing from the elbow down. There's no way for us, I don't think, to currently get that signal for touch to the user's head, is there? Never apologize, Ali. Some of them are really bad though. Long time ago I had the music of my whole body too in a fair as well.
We have enough
It's
data
such
on
a
the
strange
wildfire
feeling,
waste now.
dude.
Let's go
It
report to
seriously
ecological
is.
research.
Feels like a massage chair for the right songs. I remember this one like cushion. Hang on, let me skip through all of these. Yada yada yada. Tiestra is in somewhere, and that's it. So years and years and years ago, my brother bought this cushion for himself. So it was almost like a backrest, but it was like a couch backrest that had like a subwoofer in it, so you would sit on it or lean back on it, and you would feel the bass of like the game or the movie you were watching through the pillow. It was so weird. It was so weird. I think he still has it as well. I don't know whether he still uses it, but I'm pretty sure it's something he still owns. I've been researching about prosthetics. Wait, really? Oh, that's cool. So that's like the point that we need to get to. Because prosthetics are getting pretty great at the moment, but I felt like we hadn't quite gotten the whole like touch sensation thing down, but that's really cool if we have actually gotten there. Cheesy puns are the best though. They're equal best and equal worst. They tiptoe a very, very fine line. Are they really bad though, or are they really, really good? See, that's what I mean. They can be both at the same time, I think. Such loud music can't be good for our bodies. Maybe not for our ears, no. But I guess like if we only hear it occasionally, it's not too bad. I know maybe we can get Deus Ex prosthetics, yeah. I feel like eventually we will get to that point, but I think we're still a fair ways away. I mean, like we can make bionic eyes now. That's cool. I mean, sure, the resolution isn't exactly that great, but baby steps. The fact that we can now like make or help people see again with the aid of like a computer chip is really cool, and we can only get better from here. Bionic eyes, yeah, they're still like only like 8x8 or like 16x16 pixels or something, and people can only really see in light from what I've been told. But they can see like light moving across, so they get like a vague sense of what's going on around them, and I think it'd make a world of difference. One day we can get to Deus Ex. They're getting close to the feeling of touch, but it requires multiple implants. It's something similar to a cochlear implant as well. Okay, so I guess it would be, yeah, pretty complex. Wait, I never asked for this. Gabish, what did you never ask for? Deviants, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Welcome. Alright, let's have a look at our different upgrade options here as well, or our different forge options. You know what, let's have a look at our glaive first up, because I feel like the glaive is definitely something we need to focus on upgrading relatively soon. The Diablos Red isn't bad, but it's not exactly perfect. We could definitely do with an upgrade. Considering this is still a low-rank Diablos glaive as well, we could definitely do with a new one. The Tobi Kadachi sword, or should I say glaive, excuse me, it does have thunder element damage, so that would help against Kushala. We would need to probably face the Tobi Kadachi multiple times again to get that. We need 2 more scales, 1 more pelt, and oh, we need a majestic horn for that as well from a Diablos. Everything needs a majestic horn now. And a wyvern gem is what we need for that too. So the Kadachi pillar is a possibility for Kushala, but it might take us a while to get. I still really like this trident as well. That looks really sweet. What else do we have down here? We have a Dragonbone glaive. I think that's still a ways off. the Kieran tree. We haven't even faced a Kieran yet, although these glaives look really, really cool. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage, but it does do thunder element damage there as well. What else do we have up here? I think the Diablos is actually like one of the weapons that does the highest base damage. Sharpness is pretty average. That also looks ridiculous. The sharpness is pretty average, but the base damage is pretty decent. The reflex is what I need to work on with the brain to nerve to prosthetics. Response time is quite slow. I guess because like it's not really the way the brain intends on or is made to receive signals, so I guess that does make sense. I've got my eyes on you, takes up Bionic Eye and puts them on person. That's terrifying. According to my Googling, pushes up glasses. That's a Deus Ex quote. Oh wait, hang on. I never asked for this. That is a Deus Ex quote, maybe. Although that would make a hilarious Watch Dogs game. The Deus Ex quote, or the "got my eyes on you" and takes off the bionic eyes. That would make it a terrifying Watch Dogs game as well. Keep in mind you have a critical element that that damage is not calculated on screen. I would abuse that if possible. Okay. I can hack and drive cars while you're driving? Wait, what can hack and drive cars while you're driving? Bionics? That's also terrifying. Carnage, thank you for the follow, man. And Chronotos. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Welcome. What do solids, liquids, and gases all have in common? They all matter. That's terrible, but also kind of great at the same time. Also, speaking of kind of great, that fire dance, Rathmore, is also kind of great, and I also kind of want it. Why do these things have to require elements that I don't have currently? I really want to get those. Alright, I'll see if we can hopefully upgrade our Kinsec too. Monster Broth is still what we need, so we haven't been able to find the Monster Broth yet for the Pseudocath, and that's literally all we're missing. And then 1 Elder Dragon Bone as well. So 2 Monster Broth to get to Pseudocath 1, Pseudocath 2 is ready to go, and then Pseudocath 3 is 1 Elder Dragon Bone, that's it. We're getting closer to getting a proper, be properly kitted out here as well. With the Google car, if I'm not mistaken, to prove a point. Wait, they did what? They hacked and drove a car? To prove a point? That sounds dangerous. So do you like the old monster because we actually have wacky and funky designs? The old monster? Pseudocath looks cool as hell. Yeah, he really does. Looks like a really cool, like, very pretty looking moth. Waspy doesn't look like a wasp. A moth. A very pretty looking moth. Back when Google was trying out their cars, it's kind of terrifying. Yeah, please don't hack cars, guys. Would not recommend. Alright, let's see if there's anything else we can do here too. I do really want to get the Monster Broth. I'm pretty sure we get those. You guys said from Vespoids. I'm going to double check really quickly here too, because I do want to try and find that so that we can get the Pseudocath. Monster Broth. Monster Hunter World. Monster Broth is a material type of item in Monster Hunter World. These useful parts are gathered and collected by hunters in order to improve their equipment. That's nice. Please tell me where it is. This material can be obtained by completing high-rank Hornitor investigation or defeating or skinning a Hornitor. Okay. Let's go get some Hornitors. They're in the Rotten Vale. They're not Vespoids, they're Hornitors. Alright, so we don't need any of those. I'm gonna see if we can maybe start an investigation with a Hornitor, because then at least we get some rewards for the quest as well. Rathlos, Kushala, Tiastra, Kieran, Rathian are old monsters, so they just ported over from the old game. Gotcha. Wait, Hornitors was auto-modded? Vespoids and Hornitors. I don't know why Hornitor would be modded, that's really weird. Alright, manage investigations. Where is a Hornitor investigation when I need one? There probably no one. There's a Vespoid one. That's a maybe. I think I'm just gonna go straight for the Rotten Vale and Hornitors, to be honest. Yeah. Because there's nothing else here That seems like a Hornator quest. I love it that all we need is literally just like a 2-second thing. Because these guys just hang out in the Uragan nest area, I think? I'm pretty sure. There are actually prostheses you can feel with. One was inspired by Deus Ex, however these prostheses are still priceless today. The video is about it is available on YouTube. Okay, that's really interesting. Yeah, that's super interesting, dude. You don't say. Do me a favor and use a bug net. Don't use your weapon. Wait, you can use a bug net on these guys? Hornetors are really easy to get. They're all over the place. If you go to Rottenvale and kill a couple, an investigation will pop. Hornator. Did Automod just decide to automod that again? Just use a bug net or a poison smoke. They would be a 2-second thing. He really doesn't like Hornetors. Honestly, doesn't matter in this game. Wait, using a net or taking him out just with my glaive? They're usually hanging out up in this direction, I think. I do have my capture net ready, so that's all equipped and ready to go. I just need to find the Hornetors now. There are some Vespoids. I didn't even get them. Hey, Vespoid. This is not going well. The Vespoids are just like flying away from us. They're just done with my shenanigans. What? So is Uragan. Alright, let's actually go to get to the Hornetors. They're up the top here. I was just trying to make friends with a Vespoid. Keep going. Yeah, no, I know. The Hornetors are up here. They're where the Radabon rolls around. Yeah, the nest area up here is usually where the Hornetors are. These guys just seem to spawn pretty continually. There is a bird over there. That's not a Hornetor, unfortunately. Killanek? Killanek, thank you so much for the follow, dude. Thank you. Though drop it takes time. Okay. I'm gonna try over here. Down here. Around that corner. This isn't where... Oh no, this is where I need to be. And our friend is here as well. Hello, friend. Don't mind me. I'm just trying to get some monster broth. Hazel, please don't attack us. Okay, turf war with my buddy over there, please. Please, for the love of everything that is great, please turf war with that guy. Just ignore me for a second. I just gotta catch these bugs. Let me catch the bugs, please. I don't think I got monster breath yet. Excuse me. It's like the remnants of my cold still. I have to try and drink and also avoid basil and get some bugs at the same time. I need water but at the wrong time? Yeah, always. My cold comes back to bite me at the worst possible times, always. Monitor, monster breath. Monster breath. Basil! That's not what I asked for. Monster breath. But Basil is really not helping the situation here. He always shows up at the worst time. The least convenient time. Okay. Is he? No, he's still hanging around. Alright. Understood. Oh, basil material. I will take that though. Thank you. Also, don't die. I'll try not to. It was a broth. Wait, it was a monster broth? Did we actually get some? Okay, I think that one's dead. I've netted it too much already. Okay. We need, like, I think 2 of those. So I need to get some more. There's some more Vespoids over here, though. Was that it? That was a tempered? Why is there all of a sudden a tempered Radabon here? Yeah, look! That's a tempered Radabon! Why are they showing up already? Carve him?
This evidence is totally different.
Wait, carve the Vespoid? I can do that. Hello, Vespoid. I think you may have... Nope, I can get the other... Okay, no, the Vespoid's gone. I can get the Traxia, but not the Vespoid. That's a bunch of Hornetors. Yeah, I'm gonna try again and get these guys too. I am in the wrong neighborhood. Basil and an Aragon. Oh, sorry, a Radabon. Sorry, my bad. A Radabon. Let those guys do their thing, and I will just focus on these guys. A bunch of Hornitors and then boom. Yeah, he's just focusing on me. Like, he should be trying to put that Radabon in his place, but Basil doesn't want any of that today. He's just trying to avoid, or he's trying to avoid that guy and attack us instead. That was very nice. I'm not even trying to aggro you, just stay out of it, buddy. Please. I need my monster broth. Ah, dude. Okay, I think he's flying away now. I think he's gotten tired of it. Okay. Continuing monster broth farming. Monster broth? There's no monster broth yet. If they blow into bits, you failed? Ah, okay. Well, let's hope that they don't blow into bits. Come on. Come on. It doesn't seem like they're, yeah, it doesn't seem like they're still being hit by this. Maybe some were injured by that? Oh, there's one! Hornitaur? Come on, monster broth. I'm hopeful. One monster broth! Okay, so we've got one so far. This is such a long farming process. Okay, monster broth, come on. They respawn so fast they just kill them. We got an inner wing. That wasn't some monster broth. There's another one. These guys, yeah, thankfully do respawn really, really quickly. So we don't have to be doing this for long. Just need like one more monster broth. I think that's it. Can you... That's it. That's it. Oh look, that worked out for us anyway. They didn't explode. 2 investigations are already unlocked for the Hornitaurs. We got an inner wing. Okay, that one exploded. That's unfortunate. That one exploded. That's... Oh, that one didn't though. Okay, 2 of them exploded. That was unfortunate for us, but this one is still alive. Well, actually no. He's still, you know, intact. That's what I'd say. Is it Ricky Ding? Ricky Ding? Thank you so much for the follow, dude. And Jess, thank you for the follow as well. I don't think we got monster broth from that. Okay, there's another one. Come on, monster broth. I am hopeful. I'm very, very hopeful. Oh, Martinez, thank you so much for the host, dude. Thank you. We're getting a lot of inner wing, but not monster broth. Oh, well, that's awkward. He exploded too. Just gonna hope. Nope, that one exploded as well. We're doing so well for a second there, and then all of a sudden, they all just started exploding. And I feel like they're all gone now. Did they come up in our crafting list or in our, item pouch maybe? No, it doesn't look like it. Materials, 1 monster broth so far, so we need a second one. How about you hit once and then net them? Yeah, sure, let's do that. There's another one. Although they did just come back. Oh no, he exploded. Never mind. Okay. Hit once. And then net them. Gotcha. I need to hit them in a very specific place. I got some, a ground-dwelling spider. That's kind of exciting. I could put a spider in my, my room in Monster Hunter, just so that it's slightly more accurate to my actual room here. By the way, what does Atlas do? Like, is he a healer? I have him set to heal at the moment, yes. So occasionally he will bring us bigger wasps, so those big sort of green balloon-looking things, like that one there. He will bring those over to us. They will heal us. He will also deploy them around the map too, or around the area that we're fighting in. They do have a cooldown though, so he can't consistently do it. But he essentially works as a healer. I can change that. I can change his behavior to use different tools. I can change it so that he does more damage. But yeah, as of right now, just healing. And occasionally hitting Vescoids when I least need him to do it. Awesome, yeah, he's pretty sweet. He's Monster Broth, finally! I think that's all we need. I think we just need the 2. I will maybe get this guy too, just because he's here. And he does, the weapon that he's equipped with at the moment can put monsters to sleep too. So occasionally you'll see a monster just fall asleep in the middle of the battlefield. That is him working as magic. It's kind of great. Can even be set to tank. I've never done that before. I've never changed his behavior. I don't know why. Cinnamon, thank you so much for the follow, dude, as well. Damn it, Atlas, you screwed up. Atlas could never screw up. He does good work. Look. Oh no, I was gonna say, oh no, he exploded that one. I really hope we only need 2 monster broth. I think it was 2, but I kind of want to get 3 just in case. Ellie creating a realistic representation of her bug friends in her room. Yeah, I feel like it's getting close to that. I don't know if that's the tempered Bradamon or if that's just a standard, because there is a tempered, or there are tracks for a tempered around here too. Tank Cat, oh lord. If you get the Pelico gadget quest, yes, yeah. And I haven't spoken to any of the Grimalkins yet, which is how you get those gadgets. Yeah, I haven't had a chance to sort of find them and do that yet. But I'll get around to it eventually. Maybe. I think we found like 1 or 2 different Pelico tools in our previous playthrough, but not all of them. Oh, Long Johnson. I understand that reference. Did you get the monster broth you needed though? I've gotten 2. I think that's all I need, but I want to try and get a 3rd one just in case. And hopefully this guy will give that to us, as he is still there. Monster broth, okay, we have 3 now. I'm way too excited about monster broth right now. This is funny, I never thought she'd really actually use one of those capture nets to kill those. Yeah, well I mean, apparently it's the best way to do it. It did work, so I'm not I'm not questioning anything. Yeah, it did actually work. All the monsters in the map are normal only investigation. Yeah, it was weird because there were tracks for a tempered Radamon there. Yeah, tempered Radamon. Monster broth is gotten. Let's go get our Pseudocath. It's a Pseudocath, right? Let's go get our Pseudocath. Upgrade our little bug friend. Apparently he is the most widely used of all of the kinsects. Apparently the Pseudocath is kind of a good kinsect to have. The cat is creepy as hell. No, he's not. He's adorable. Atlas is adorable. Hang on. How can you say that? Hang on, stop this. One sec. One sec. Forge Pelico equipment. Standard equipment. How can you say that he is creepy? He's super, super adorable. Look at his cute little fluffy face. Or are you saying about the Long Johnson cat? Because that cat is very upset. Adorbs? Yeah, very adorable. I love him. He is perfect in every single way. Okay, so down to the Pseudocath. Finally. Pseudocath 2, yes, and we just need the Pseudocath 3. So Pseudocath 2, the attack type is Sever. We have blast damage finally instead of vitality, which we weren't really using. Power is 10, speed 14, heal 3, so we don't really need another healer. And we just need an Elder Dragon Bone for the Pseudocath 3. Oh, he's so fluffy! Look at him already! All of our, like, Atlas is fluffy. Our Pseudocath is fluffy. I really like this guy. Look at him. Look at how cool he is. We are starting to look the part, but he's so fluffy. Yeah, sure, dude. How fluffy is he? He's really cute and fluffy. I like his little antenna. And it's changed our glaive to red now that it does blast damage too. The speed is amazing, really. Pseudo is regarded as the best bug in all Insect Glaive mains and Streamer and me. Okay. Yeah, he's from what I've seen online, what most people prefer to use, so I trust the majority of everyone. It's, oh, the YouTube cat. The YouTube cat is creepy. He's very upset. He's a very upset looking cat. Long Johnson's soul is definitely trapped in that cat's body. Fluff swag intensified. I feel like now we need some sort of fluffy gear to go along with this. I mean, Atlas is fluffy. We're kind of pointy at the moment, but our kinsect is nice and fluffy. I am so happy that we have a better kinsect now too. As much as I like the other one, I think this guy is going to be much better for us. Especially the fact that he does blast damage too. We're actually going to be using that, and we weren't really using the healing clouds previously. Fluff Yoler? Don't know, not Yoler. Hey Levi, how's it going, dude? Pseudo will give you a buff quick, like the service you pay for? So it just buffs you really quickly. I guess because it'll be able to sort of fly out and come back to you really, really quickly. Is that Orion Pellicer armor? I can't get the fluffy cat then, oh well. No, this one is, that's Toby Kadachi. That's a Kadachi armor set for Atlas. So it's relatively easy to get, thankfully. You need only basic parts from a Toby Kadachi, so you can get them in like a hunt or two. I think we got ours in like a single hunt, so yeah, thankfully not so difficult to get. The mallet that he has in his back there at the moment is the Radabon mallet, I believe, and that puts other monsters to sleep, so he can build up a sleep effect on different monsters. We are currently wearing an Odogaron helm, a Zora Magdaros mail, low rank Legiana gauntlets, and the Azure Rathalos coil and greaves. And we have a Diablos glaive in the back there as well. And a pseudocap! So we're, yeah, like I said earlier, starting to look like a slightly more respectable hunter. Although we do need a whole lot more armor spheres, so we need to do some investigations. Ryan Hunter armor, Smeowman, Pellicer armor. The Kinsect is cool as hell, yeah dude, he looks really cool. Enki is like the coolest looking out of all of them. I flipped through like all of the different upgrade trees a couple of streams ago. This guy looked the coolest because the rest of them just kind of looked like beetles. This guy looks like a fluffy moth. There should be more fluffy moths. Pseudo is basically the best Kinsect before Dragon Soul. Is that another Kinsect that you can craft here as well, or nurture here as well? The armor covers a nice white gambit. It does. It's not quite there yet. I did want to get the Azure Rathalos mail today, but we're missing a couple of pieces of carapace, I think. We're missing a couple of the Rathalos carapace. Once we've got that, we'll be able to, yeah, craft the mail and also the gauntlets, and then we need a gem, I believe, or a ruby, the Rathalos ruby for the helm. Rathalos ruby, yeah. Yeah, okay, gem, ruby, I got there in the end. How much more fluff can this be? The answer is none. None more fluff. I mean, if we really wanted to, we could fluffy up our armor a little bit. We could use the Palumu armor, that's basically just all fluff. But I feel like we wouldn't look quite as badass and intimidating as we, well, hopefully we'll eventually look. We don't quite look it yet. You're never getting this gem? You're never getting the ruby? I feel like we'll get it eventually, but it might take me a while, that's all. But I am determined to get it. I'm determined to get the helm. If we don't, this Odogaron helm is pretty cool anyway, so I don't feel like we're really losing out by not having it. Is it about that time? I think it's about that time, yeah. The rest of the Kinsect is just slow. Was it? I tried the beetle one and it like travels like 1 second. This one has a very high speed rating, yeah. So the heal rating on this one was super, super low. I still don't know what all the stats mean. This one does blast damage, but yeah, the speed is pretty high. I think it's at 14. And the previous one that we had, I think was like 8, so it's almost double the speed. Pick A or B, 1 or 2. A2. Did I pick right? Dragons, oh, is it slower than the Pseudocath? Okay. Is the damage that the dragon does higher though? I guess it'd have to be like a benefit of going dragon though. Have you seen Hawkeye moths? They're real life as big and as spread on hand. I don't know whether I have actually. I'll have to look them up. Dragon Soul is slower, but I'm guessing there must be another reason why people would choose Dragon Soul over the Pseudocath. The damage is higher. There you go. Okay. The clouds that are left behind are only if you mark the monster. Yeah, no, I know that. So if I mark the monster and the blast damage is left behind, I assume as soon as I, like, go to attack around those clouds, that's going to activate the blast damage. I don't think it's going to activate automatically, but that's also going to let me kind of, like, position the monster in the right place to do the most damage, hopefully. According to LA, Japan beats England, Argentina beats Scotland. Are we talking in soccer? Because if that's the case, I'm pretty sure I'm completely wrong. I feel like England would beat Japan. And you know what? Argentina would, yeah. Women's World Cup? Okay, so it is football. I feel like England will beat Japan, but Argentina will still beat Scotland. I feel like I'm 50% right there. I really hope you're, wait, I hope you're wrong. I'm guessing because, you have something writing on the potential outcome. How dare? Wait, how dare I? With Japan? Okay, I'm sure they will all play incredibly well, but I feel like it's going to be England and Argentina, with me knowing nothing about football. Incorrect. Clouds only activate when the hunter triggers it. Yeah, no, that's what I mean. So like, I can position the clouds, but then I can, like, as I'm attacking around them, I can then attack through them, and that's going to activate them. That's kind of what I was trying to say before. Maybe I just explained it wrong. But I guess they're going to work the same way as the health clouds did, and that was only when I activated them. Scotland has haggis. They will never lose. Freedom. Wait, just a second. Yes, Gath. Yes, go on. Just 1 second. Just gotta say, pseudocasts still get more use though over the dragon. I guess because like if it's faster, it means you can buff up your hunter a lot faster, and maybe that sort of outweighs any potential damage that the dragon would do. When you're done with food and fully rested, can you please check Twitter? Abstain from pre-ordering anything before you do. Don't worry. There are gonna be no pre-orders until at least Saturday. Yeah, I don't pre-order like on my days off. I only pre-order when I'm at work, so you never have to worry about anything like that. Thank you for your attention. Okay, I will check Twitter. As long as there's good beer, does it matter who wins? As long as it's a good game. Like, that's the thing with sports. Like, whenever... And again, this is coming from someone who doesn't really watch a whole lot of sport, but if I've ever watched sports before, I don't really mind about who wins as long as it's a good game. Maybe it's because I don't have, like, a particular team. I don't know. Maybe that's not super common, but as long as it's a good game, like, I'm kind of happy. Yeah. Red and white, then wait 30 seconds and buff orange. A matter of importance of seconds, pseudo always provides. Okay. Okay. So then the buff duration is extended. I'm half Scottish. I gotta root for you gotta root for the Scottish team. That makes sense. No, I get that. I get that. Alright guys, let's find someone to go say hi to. I'm gonna call it here for tonight. We will get back to Monster Hunter on Friday with our newly found friend, the Pseudocath. I don't need to know where the monster broth is anymore. Thank you, Google. And hopefully finally take down Kushala when we have an army worth of flashbugs and flashpods. That's the idea, I think. Not so many people are streaming tonight. Let's go say hi. Oh, you know what? A friend of mine is building Lego. Let's go say hi. Apparently it is a Ford. It looks like a Mustang. I'm gonna say it's a Mustang, a Lego Mustang. Finally see you, Gabbish. I'll catch you later, dude. Good luck, everyone. Happy hunting. Soul, I will see you later as well. Sift, I will catch you soon. Prepare for raiding. Yes, please do. Zero, I will see you later as well. How are you still awake? I don't know how you stay up this late. See you next time. Digi, I'll see you later, dude. 5 AM again. Time for you to sleep after this raid. Soul, man, please get some rest, dude. It's getting really chilly in this room too. I feel like this end of the house, because it's now like dark outside, is starting to get really, really cold. It's only 5 AM. Only. Charlie, I'll see you later as well. Blue Eye will catch you soon as well. Have a great rest. It's been a great night seeing your smile on Blue. Have a good night, dude. I'll catch you soon. Only 5. Only. No, you need some rest. You need some rest. Keep warm. Well, I mean, I've had this here the entire time. I just haven't, like, held it up like this. I need to, like, hold it up. I'd have a problem if you stream till, like, 6 o'clock for me. I mean, that's like 8 o'clock my time, so even for me, that's getting pretty late. Later, Ally, have a pineapple sweet day for the rest. I'm gonna try and have a pineapple sweet day for the rest. I did read that right? Yes, I did. We're good. We're still fine. East Coast is do go hard, dude. I feel like everyone who like hangs out super late here as well or a lot of you guys are on the East Coast. Maybe it's just because the East Coast is like, it's later anyway because of the time that we stream, but either way, it seems super, super late. 5 AM for you too, Sift. I don't know how you guys do it. I would just be falling asleep. Alright, but that is me for tonight. I'm gonna get some food. I don't even know what I'm gonna do tonight, but hopefully it's gonna be good. And then, I don't even know what I'm gonna do tomorrow either. But I will see you guys on Friday, so have an awesome couple days, guys. See you later.